Alright, that worked. Now we're live. And technically we should be live here too. Alright, now we're live. Now we're cooking. Now we're cracking lacking. That's awesome. We're having a good time here. Okay, so that should be everything, and then we're like basically ready to go. Basically ready to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, baby. I wanna just... Honestly, if I just reset it, I don't even need to really check. Activate, deactivate, it should be good to go now. Yeah, it's good to go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back. Today, we're going to keep playing this game. Video games. Oh, monitor. I want to double check this thing. This should be monitor only mode. Okay, we're chilling. Welcome back to more Elden Ring. Today we're just gonna keep going, try and get to finish the DLC. As you probably could tell, this this afternoon I uploaded a new video. Please go and check it out. I spent some time on that one, and I'm kind of proud of it, like a wee bit. I don't think dual wielding is helpful really with this weapon. At least not at with a +4 weapon. So raises attack over a certain duration. So I might as well use the jellyfish shield on my offhand. It's a 9 FP cost. That's based. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Alright. Slight attack boost. I can't even do it. It's not dual wield. It is basically just like a mini dragon. It looks freaking weird, man. Anyway, I can't shit, what is the word? Bro, I can't believe I just keep forgetting words, man. I just forget words sometimes. It's gay. It's just ass. Alright, let's just go. Alright, first run back, gonna suck. I'm not gonna do well here. Don't expect it. The game is always slower than I expect it to be. My cat is right in front of me. Oh, that hit me. My cat is bumping the microphone. Oh, okay. I was distracted by my cat. She wants attention. Oh, that was so close. This is a good run. I don't know how I dodged both of those at the same time. Okay, yeah, you're supposed to go walk towards him. I don't know where he went. Oh, okay. He went that way. Fuck. Damn it, got double teamed. Alright, I gotta find a way to, like, split them apart. Split them apart, but that's way better than I thought I would get this early on, not gonna lie. Straight up. Yeah. So with this weapon, I think it benefits a lot from buffs, especially against these enemies, because I deal a little bit of fire damage, but I think they're resistant to fire damage, actually. Oh yeah, there's a bit of fire damage there. But I do think they scales better strength overall, but strength and dex combined overall. But there is a bit of fire damage there. And I think these guys are resistant to fire damage. This is why I'm not doing so much damage to them. That's cope, by the way. I'm not doing that much damage because I suck. I don't know how... I don't know what happened there. I swear I've never seen that attack before. Fuck. And he does it just once. That's weird. That's sussed. I'm sussed out right now. Alright, so I was thinking my plan with this run is that I'm going to go to try to mainline it to Melania, which means I gotta beat Morgott. Obviously, I guess you gotta beat Morgott on every run. Gotta beeline it for Melania, and then after I'm at Melania, get a great rune and use that during the DLC, because actually I kind of like Bloodborne style. He's gonna come. Oh. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I gotta make sure to follow him around with my camera. Just see what he's doing. The biggest thing with like double enemies, especially like tall enemies, is the camera. Locking on doesn't help so much unless you can lock on to their feet. Which you can't always. I'm like managing like 3 different systems right now. This is why you play this game, this Elden Ring. Put on... I don't know what he's doing. I'm scared. Fuck. I saw it coming and I fucked myself. Got lucky both times. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna run away. Apply bestial vitality. Don't kill me. I'm not looking at him. It's scary. I gotta split them up somehow. The double team, man. It's not actually the double team. He spat his fog, right? Spat his fog out. And then wombo comboed me. Went in for the jugular right after. So you need kind of to watch both of them at the same time if possible. I feel like I should just apply bestial just ASAP and then work your way around from there. Also, I feel like I need to increase my vitality 100%. Shit, too soon, huh? Just walk towards me, please. I don't want to deal with the poison. Oh shit, I can't believe I dodged that. I can't believe I dodged that. Okay, come closer. Charge me. Charge me, please. Whew. Played like a fiddle. I've been played like a fiddle. He's got so many just like close the distance moves, you know? I guess because the arena is so large. Fuck. Alright. Couldn't move around quick enough. So yeah, they have a lot of just like close the distance moves. So that's the problem. It's one of the problems. You gotta kind of watch what they're both doing. And if it's not safe to attack, then you just cannot attack. Not at all. The problem with applying all these buffs is that now you just have more stuff to manage, so it's better just to Can't believe I got away with that. Whew. Can't believe that didn't hit me either. Why did I do that? Why did I walk into that? Shit. I should have realized he was going to do that. It's okay. It's alright. We got this. Can't really hit him with... Fuck. I don't know this guy's distance closer. Oh, okay, I gotta go closer to him. Okay, so he's just gonna be doing that. I need him to close the distance so I can get like 1 or 2 hits in. Might not be worth it to use the jellyfish that much. Especially if I'm not gonna attack. This is safe, right? I'm safe, right? I'm safe, right? Holy shit. I don't feel safe. Please close the distance. Oh, this... Fuck. I have one heal left now. Okay, now I need to just run. Just run away. Run away. Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. Fuck. This might be just a lost run and I should just accept it. Just slowly whittle me down that way. Yeah. Okay, but there is a way, I feel like there's a way to do this. As long as I don't get hit so many times, I can split them apart and try and figure out a way to work them out one by one. Dude, I'm actually having fun. I'm having a good time. Even though it's like, it's difficult, I'm having a good time. I'm figuring this shit out. We doing this. We doing this. I might also need to find a way to use more spells in general, or buffs, or use more of my mana. Fuck, I can't keep falling for that one. Damn it! Literally like a millisecond too late. Alright. Damn! Rest in peace. Alright guys, we're gonna watch this video together. Here's the thing. Here's the video link. Asmongold video, as you do. Just apparently this just doesn't send it. Sender. Sender. Alright, this is the video, and just listen to this in the background. Maybe not on 2x speed this time.
RuneScape doesn't need nostalgia. Okay. This is a reaction to my reaction to his video.
And I'm reacting to his reaction to a reaction.
Nostalgia, which is understandable. It's in the name. Old school RuneScape. The game currently
Old
stands
school.
in its 11th year of existence.
Dude, I used to play the shit ton out of RuneScape, man. It was crazy. Like, genuinely, like, RuneScape. It used to be, for me, RuneScape and Club Penguin. Those were the games, bro. Back in the day. Know what I mean? I pause the video, now there's no time to unpause it. I can just just gonna heal up. It's okay. And play the video game.
MMORPGs. And I
so
hate to
yep.
say that nostalgia has not been a driving force to get old school to where it is right now. In fact, I would argue that nostalgia has never been a true contributor to old school success. It's not the reason any of us are here. Recently, I made this video talking about the state of MMORPGs and what future they may or may not
Like
have.
when you're
And
seeing it's
naturally,
when you
my
can see
video,
the
OSRS came up a few times, and not to pump my own tires or
the attack
anything,
coming,
but
it's
I think
not
it was a
so
pretty
bad,
good
huh?
video. However, you
This
know,
guy
what I
has an
think about
attack
it
queued
doesn't
up, I
matter
feel
because
like.
one of you people decided to send it over for a peer review.
Uh-oh.
I wanted that to be reviewed.
I'll do that eventually.
You still not watch this video?
Because it's 40 minutes.
Fine, because I did it.
I'll watch it at some point.
That way I get the last
Okay,
word.
the timing is
Okay.
roughly that way.
Arguments by default.
Look at this guy. This is terrible. It's just beautiful. Look at how good the motion capture is and how photorealistic Baldur's Gate 3 facial capture is. Doesn't matter. I think that plays such a massive role.
Asshole. Okay, I wasn't watching what he was doing, to be fair. I had no idea what he was doing.
It doesn't matter for an MMO. Why not? I think it's popular.
WoW doesn't even, when they're giving a request for the Alliance, he
Oh
says,
crap, really?
as he just
Okay,
said,
why does the
a
poison
novel
mist
thing
do
to
damage?
And I don't even think
That's
it's
my
enough for him, just
problem.
when he says for the
I'm not a huge fan of
Anyway,
that.
during this peer review, Asmund said something I've heard a lot.
If this game came out today, it wouldn't be as popular as it is.
If-
It only
if you
exists
did-
because people have nostalgia.
If you changed one thing about this fight that would make it a lot better, is if that poison mist didn't deal damage. Or it dealt severely reduced damage. Maybe it's a vigor check moment, to be fair. But, you know, that's the one thing I would fix on this fight. That would make it slightly more doable.
For it for 25 or 30 years.
But maybe that's not the point.
Main reason.
And that must have been the tip of the iceberg.
He's not happy about that.
In the Word document, and here we are.
Uh-oh.
It has two different old school RuneScape series that can be used.
Uh-oh.
Nostalgia. I'm here to say it straight. When I say this, I'm not just talking about MMORPGs. Old school RuneScape is one of the greatest video games ever made. Nostalgia has not done the legwork to get it there. But I'm not in the mood to talk about it because I'm hungry and my
Bitch.
personal chef is going to make me not hungry anymore.
Fuck!
Nice.
Give me a second. Hello, I'm not the same guy, the chef. When Jimmy hired me, I didn't know how to cook anything. They told me to
Alright.
apply to as many jobs
Okay,
as possible.
I
This is
see.
why on
I
my
see
resume-
how
Oh yeah, I
it
guess you must
is.
have watched my videos. I think that, by the way, I think nostalgia plays a huge role. It plays a tremendous, insurmountable role, and I think that we'll get a comparison because
That's why all these remakes, like even like I was playing Persona 3 remake, right? I was playing Persona 3 remake, and the reason I was playing it is because of nostalgia for Persona 3 when I played it the first time, like so many years ago. That's why nostalgia is so marketable. It's also very exploitable in a bad way. Like, if you could make a business out of exploiting people's nostalgia... Whew. I knew there was a slight delay. Except I keep forgetting that attack. If you can make a business out of exploiting people's nostalgia, like, you're set for life, man. You're actually set. I don't know how I knew that was coming. I just knew. I'm just based like that.
it's that new game that RuneScape, one of the developers or makers of RuneScape, is making. What's it called? I think it's like something with it starts with W or something like that, like Shores maybe. Like what is it again? Brighter Shores. Yeah, there you go. Brighter Shores. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. Yeah, well, let's see what happens because that's gonna be very similar to RuneScape. Now, obviously, it's not the same game, so it's like it's hard to really compare. But the reason why people ask for old school RuneScape is fundamentally nostalgia. It's in the name.
Literally.
That's the reason. I don't know what to say.
I didn't think I'd actually hire. For a while, I was just kind of opening his fridge and staring blankly.
Fuck.
Worked for a few weeks, but I really had to figure something out. So I learned about HelloFresh. Never again did I need to think about what I was going to cook. They told me what I was going to cook, and they gave me everything I needed. This is what chefs dream about. They make it foolproof. And all this stuff comes in beautifully.
He's too close. I need to kill the other one.
About 50 different recipes. By the time I cycle through all of them, he thinks it's a brand new meal. He forgets that he still hasn't caught on when I'm doing this. I don't know if any of you have been to a grocery store before. It's not.
I've never been to a grocery store before. God, he just walks away. Why is he walking away though? You just need to memorize that timing, unfortunately.
It's a good ad. It's a very good ad.
Unfortunately, I can't stay here.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Nostalgia in the video game world
Yes.
has become very messy because nowadays it's pretty common to weaponize nostalgia into this marketing tactic. Just a little
Okay, so when he screams, oh.
make a quick buck at the expense of us remembering what it was like when our life.
It used to be good. Yeah, I remember how it used to be. Back in my day, you know, I used to be on Vent.
Simple and
Yep.
kind of. Most recently, you can look at the Star Wars Battlefront collection.
Ooh, that was bad.
When that thing was first announced, I thought I was going insane, seeing all the positivity
Vote with your dollar.
because everyone's just going bananas.
How does he recover so quickly?
I can't imagine, like, because, so remember whenever, I think it was Bluehole, whenever they made the remake of Demon Souls, and it was just this
Blue Point.
amazing
What the fuck?
fucking, like, 4K
It's Blue
quality,
Point.
PlayStation 5, like, incredible game, and it was the same price, I think, almost at least, as just a
Shit.
fucking reskin? Like, what? How do you do that?
If it wasn't this available thing to everybody with a set.
To be fair, like that's a really good point. That remakes basically are just a way. Again, it's another way to scam you. They can capitalize on nostalgia. They can basically get you to buy the same game again. They don't have to do the work of creating a whole new game. They can just refurnish an old game. And some of them are so lazy, it's just a reskin. Like they don't touch up the... They probably do touch up the engine a little bit and the code, the base code a little bit, but let's be real. If it's not that noticeable, did they really even do much of anything at all? You know? So remakes are just like a really easy way to make money, brother. I almost regret like buying the collector's edition of Persona 3 Reload because I feel like I got scammed. You know what I mean? It has like, it's left a bitter taste in my mouth, to be completely frank.
Yeah, maybe.
Entertainment industry that has put this negative connotation around the word nostalgia. Things like remastered games. Their goal is for a quick.
Even Disney is doing that, to be fair, no?
Get everyone to purchase it, never look at it again.
With all their remakes of all the old Disney, the live action remakes.
Of releasing something once and then forgetting about it just to.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like who even
really
wants
didn't
these?
wanna do this whole old school idea, coming up with basically every excuse in the book not to do it. I'm sure most of you have seen the
Yes, I'm
famous
familiar
clip
with that.
of, you know, you think you do,
But you don't. Yep.
that, Vanilla WoW received
Man.
when asked the question.
Dude, Blizzard just
Is that
cannot
guy?
stop taking L's, man. Like, they've literally become, like, the L takers of the industry. Everyone clowns on Blizzard just all the fucking time because they're so clownable. They're so clownable. They've made every mistake in the book, and it's, like, it's crazy, dude. We say they as in they're, like, all this one entity, but no, it's, like, multiple entities. And they've all just made the same fucking... Okay. That's not gonna work. They've all made the same fucking mistakes.
Honestly, Jagex did the exact same thing. They just didn't do it during a live streamed event. Not only was there a petition that content creators rallied communities to go inside, there was also a private server that had about 390,000 registered accounts, which Jagex
Jesus.
shut down. And
Of course.
those things happened.
That's actually kind of crazy that the exact same thing happened for WoW. I didn't know the history of this. This is really interesting.
Okay, I don't know the timing on that.
Because, yes, this
I lost the
exact
timing, I
thing
lost the
happened
plot,
for
man.
WoW. What the fuck?
How
It's
did
like
how did that
alternate
miss me?
reality.
Have gotten the poll from Jagex
I lost the
themselves,
plot.
You know, just to be sure that we really wanted it. Jagex knew that nostalgia is a short-term feeling. You don't just constantly feel nostalgia. It's this thing that hits you. You know, it might stay with you for a little bit. Players wanting to feel nostalgia was not enough to
Too soon.
justify putting a bunch of resources into. What Jagex didn't understand was that this was not an outcry or a demand.
I need to really learn
feel
that
nostalgia.
timing for that one.
Nostalgia really
I almost feel like I could,
wasn't what people
if
were
I could
thinking about
learn the
when all of
twin
this was going
blade
down.
fight
It was
somewhere
all an
else.
expression of
That'd be much more helpful.
It had to have been what everybody was
But I
thinking
feel like
back
this is the
about,
first
because
twin blade.
fundamentally they're-
I feel like this is the first twin blade fight that you, like gargoyle twin blade fight that you counter, unless you go to Caelid actually.
They're all saying, we want
Fucker.
the old thing back. And they signed a petition because of that.
resentment towards the decisions that Jagex was
God,
making,
that still
turning
hit
the
me.
game into something that players didn't recognize anymore. Have you ever been playing a sandbox?
Yeah.
About 20 hours into it, things started becoming more complicated.
How is this not nostalgic?
You're micromanaging things. You're kind of just really missing that early game. It's just a very congested feeling you're getting.
What is the definition of nostalgia? A sentimental longing or wishful affection for the past. So let me get this straight. People wishing for an old school version of the game is not nostalgia? Am I taking crazy pills? I feel like I'm crazy.
Fuck.
There might be some long-term decisions.
Yeah.
I almost feel like I have to
you're
get
really
hit
not
by the
enjoying
charge to land the timing on this. What is it? When he hits the ground with his thing. I feel like I had to, yeah. Anyway.
Or suddenly you find yourself pushing all this progress away and starting fresh with a new game. That way you can create
Yeah.
a different
New game,
path
new
and make different
problems.
decisions that you know will affect you later down the line. I think that's more of the feeling that RuneScape players were having. Jagex was screwing up our playthrough, things felt wrong, and we wanted to go to the main menu and start a new game.
I have no
We
opinion
blew
on
a
this
couple
because
thousand
I don't
decisions.
play
Old
RuneScape
School
anymore.
launched February 22nd.
Okay.
I was
Players
literally
logged into
never
a
a member
server
for
that was a
RuneScape.
backup of the game from
Even
August
after
10th,
like
2007. It was a
I think you could
players
pay
that
for
traveled
membership
backwards in
through
time
in-game currency at
5.5
some point.
years. So for the first
Even
couple
then,
weeks, the
I was
average
always a
player
free-to-play
count was
player.
about 40,000 on day one with 65,000 concurrent players. About 3 months after launch, old school RuneScape was averaging about 17,000 concurrent players. And by August, about 12,000.
Can't believe that didn't hit me.
The game was consistently holding more players than old school, and the reason that it was declining
I think
was
one of the
very
benefits
simple.
of this
You know what?
fight is that the hitboxes are extremely accurate.
Some
Okay.
quality of life improvements here and there, but I mean the first original content that old school got was the Nightmare Zone, and that's just about the most boring thing you can do. It's content built
Oh, I
for
got
you
it.
to look
I got
away
the
for
timing a
10
little bit,
minutes. You also
but I
got
also got
agility,
hit,
which,
so
I mean,
I mean,
but it's
did I
still
really?
agility. Those updates we were getting were simply not enough to keep players excited, and I don't know if you could tell, but nostalgia was definitely not keeping players there. But here's the plot twist. I believe that the lack of nostalgia was exactly what the game needed. The game was just kind of sitting there with nothing happening to it. The difference between this 2007 world and the original 2007 world, players with their developing adult minds saw this whole big sandboxy world from a whole different perspective, which
I got away with
sparked
it.
new ideas that had never been
Fuck,
tried
never mind.
before. What if you
Now he's explaining Season of Discovery. This is what happened with
Yeah,
Season
there's
of
just
Discovery.
there's no way.
and WoW.
There's no way escaping
It's
that.
just that the decisions that
It's
Blizzard
just
added
bad.
in were bad.
Like you
Basically,
make one
Season of
mistake and you just
Discovery
get a
is like
series
if
of just
instead of having
bad. You make one mistake and then you just end up in like a series of bad situations.
polling
Yeah.
system like RuneScape has, you just have people that don't understand why the game was popular. And like
I think someone pressed the doorbell. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna go check her what that is. Uno momento. Hold up. I love this song. All right, BRB. There's a door-to-door salesman. I think they wanted to wash my windows or something for the house, but I think the windows are fine, whatever. Alrighty. Oh. Alrighty, I'm back. So something I hate about my new video is that you can hear like my mouth noise. You can hear my lips smacking the whole time. And it really pisses me off. It kind of triggers me, honestly. I almost want to just like take that video down and just make a new one, but you know, it's up already. I don't know. It's already up. I don't know what to do. Alrighty. We back in here.
I like the Season of Discovery team, but they have... I don't think that some of them understand why Classic is popular. I don't think they get it. So many bad decisions? Yeah.
Last person on it.
It's the first time that attack has killed me.
Yep.
Genuinely first time.
I don't know. Let's try it. How about? Yeah, this is cool.
Literally, actually, the first time that has actually killed me.
This, we only had one life. You're not allowed to die, or it's a permadeath.
Yeah.
You know, it's done. That's adrenaline pumping. Let's do it. Let's try it. But let's
This
go
is
later.
always so crazy for me to listen to this because it's just like every single one of these parallels is the exact same to WoW.
Deeper, you know. Let's hear me out. Let's get a little crazy here. What if we could use a max limit to 28 inventory slots?
Yeah.
Can we do that? I mean, I stole hundreds of things in the bank. Surely that's not possible. What is it? Let's try it. I just got a crazy idea. Let me roll at these 28 inventory slots. No banks. That's it. We also lock ourselves to a certain region of the game. Let's
I didn't get a good hit on there, unfortunately. Just come here, man. I almost feel like I shouldn't even be worried about getting hit on that attack, as long as you're between his legs. Fuck.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I can't believe that hit me.
Unless it's with your friends, group of 5.
Ooh, I remember this.
Okay, I think, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's the timing on that attack at least. I think I have that timing down-ish, maybe? I don't know. Possibly? Could be?
86 episodes in a rice mountain.
Jesus.
No shoes were feet locked up.
I don't know about you guys, but old school RuneScape was just like... I don't know, like the free-to-play experience was great, to be honest. I could never get my parents to pay for an MMO because it's a monthly payments, right? I don't think they would even understand what the hell I'm trying to do, and even then, it feel kind of weird to try and ask them for it. I think I'm just going to drink this. Fuck. Turns out I needed it.
What is this?
Over 10 years later, we've all collectively made one of the greatest communities in all of gaming. Currently averaging 110,000 concurrent players every day. And you know what? I'm a fair guy. I'll lower our player count by 20%. That way, we've only got 70,000 more.
That's a lot of people.
Deserve credit where it's due, because after they realized that updates
Whew, got the timing.
Content was constantly
I told you.
Pulled and then developed as the players helped shape the direction of the game. While most of the updates stayed true to...
I don't think that any of this, by the way, counters what my argument was. Basically, all of the updates and all of the content that's
Oh, he
added
comes
into
straight out of the
Old School
waterfall,
RuneScape
huh?
is built
That's
into
fun.
the game in the context of the game being a fondly remembered game from people's childhoods. So, yeah, you're right. The new content isn't necessarily nostalgia, but nostalgia is a driving factor that gets people to stick into the game. It's not. I think that's what's going to happen.
Fucker.
And again, I think that's the same thing with Classic WoW. Like, if Classic WoW came out today, you know, for example, and nobody had any nostalgia for the game, I don't think it would be anywhere near as popular as it was in 2004. And I think that it wouldn't have been anywhere near as popular as it was in 2019. I think the truth is
Oh
that
god, I can't believe that didn't hit me.
nostalgia is such a huge factor,
But thank god it
and
didn't.
It's something that permeates the DNA of the game. I think if you look at, for example, a lot of the content creators for the game, a lot of them are mainly older guys. And what a surprise, because there's probably a lot of older people that play the game. So what's the average age of people that play RuneScape? What are the average ages of people that, like, you know, are interested in the game? And how long have they played the game? I think that many of them have played it for a massive long amount of time. They probably played it, 30 plus, right?
I gotta wait
how
for
is
them
it that
to
you have
come
an
to me
audience of people
to
that
some
are
degree.
30 plus that have played a game for 10 years, and you don't think that nostalgia has any impact on that? You don't think that that's not a foundational reason why it's happening? Of course not. It's like WoW. It is like WoW, and I said that in my video. I said, and this is what my point was, right? Was that
God, they're
every
both
single
both on it.
MMO is trying to go
Both on the poison
backwards
breath,
to
huh?
2004 and be World of Warcraft, and no other MMO is trying to be what an MMO needs to be in the year 2024 or 2025. That's my point that I was making. It's not whether RuneScape is a better game than WoW or not, but both of these games are fundamentally reductive. This type of combat and gameplay and graphics are tremendously reductive, and they put off a lot of people.
Yeah, hotbar combat was old like 30 years or like 10 years ago, a decade ago, and they're still trying to make it work. Honestly, still at this point they're still trying to make it work. Like, there should be at this point like a WoW 2, but also I feel like old school WoW players probably wouldn't want to play a game like that. Wouldn't want their game to be changed like that. Can you come here? Fuck. I didn't even get any hits in. I had to jump in to escape the one attack. Alright. Unlucky, dude. Poor, bad positioning, that's what that is. Yeah, like, hotbar combat has been outdated for at least 10 years. Like, we've kind of moved on. Like, even fucking, like, Blade and Soul and, what else? There's more games. Blade and Soul's the only one I play. But they don't have hotbar combat anymore. Like, there's, like, a semi-real-time combat system. So they're already outdated, but we're still sticking to it because old school players are just used to it. These games are fucking old, dude.
People that enjoy games like this enjoy these games because of the fact that they're older and they have nostalgia, maybe not even for RuneScape, but for this kind of a game. I'm amazed that that's... And by the way, it's not that RuneScape would fail. It's not like,
Shit.
oh, if it wasn't for nostalgia, it would
I
fail.
pressed
And
it.
does get
Alright,
good
you know
players.
what?
It does. But to say that
Poor
nostalgia
game
is
design,
not
that's
a
what it is.
massive driving factor
Josh.
for why the game is popular is completely naive. And I think it's the same thing with Classic WoW.
Yeah, so... Firefox just crashed. Rest in peace. And it crashed again. Restart, please. And it crashed again. Just quit it. Quit Firefox. And then reopen it if it'll work. a second here. I do need Firefox open just because I need to look at my Twitch interface. Well, I guess I don't need to look at my Twitch interface. I don't think that's a huge deal. I need to look at my interface. That sucks. I might have to, okay. Maybe what I will do is just open up Edge. I know it's cursed using Edge, but in 2020, but I'll just use Edge for now. It's a workaround, and it works around.
Gang the bullies? That's
Shut the log in. Crap. It's kind of an unexpected. An unexpected issue has occurred. Am I not live anymore? No, I think I am. No, I'm live. Yeah, I'm live. Okay, we're okay there. Alright, one more time, Firefox. I hope you... It's in a crash loop for some reason. I don't really know why. It is what it is. That's really weird. That's the first time that's happened to me, that Firefox is just crashing. Two-factor authentication. One. I wonder if I stop streaming, like, will I still have this issue? Apparently I got called for a second. In fact, I'm actually getting called from my dad. I'll catch you guys in a second. Sorry.
nostalgia. Okay. This is a reaction to my reaction to this video.
Old school RuneScape is often paired with the word nostalgia, which is understandable. It's in the name. Old school RuneScape. The game currently stands in its 11th
Yes, it does. But to say whenever it's like a new boss or something like that, but I'm not really sure.
Okay, I should be back now. Hey everyone. Sorry about that. Yeah, just had to help my parents with some chores. We're back though. We shillin'. Okay, I'm just gonna close that. I don't even know, like, it just kind of pauses. Pauses is the wrong word. It kind of freezes up, but it's still playing music. It's really confusing what the hell happens with that. With my music app. What is it called anyway? I think it's just media player. Or is it Groove? No, it's Groove Music. Damn it, Groove. I hate you. Alright, let's get back to it. I do feel like this is very doable. They're both of them are very weak to just living between their legs. Okay, I thought that was very risky. I could have gotten hit by that one. Okay, alright. Buff up. Thank God I stopped attacking. Fuck, why did I stop attacking there though? Save me in one instance. Actually, that's still a good... Yeah, if you're in between their legs, they basically just can't hit you. I mean, they can, but not very well. Okay, I feel like I need to be able to see both of them right now. I should have been between his legs, actually. That would have been more helpful. Good thing is at least I can see both of them, huh? Okay, I wanna get this on. I want to get this on. I want to get back here. And I want to drink this. Okay, he's gonna go do his thingy. What? What killed me? Alright, rerun the footage, man. What the hell killed me there? Is it the fog? The fog killed me? Dude, I have no clue. I'm just gonna play the video again.
I think nostalgia plays a massive factor with games like this. And in my opinion, I think it is the biggest factor. I do. It is, and I think it is insurmountable the level of nostalgia that people have, because no other game can go back and be the game that you grew up with in high school or middle school.
Oh yeah.
You can't do it. It is insurmountable. And I think the same thing is true with WoW. I think the same thing is true with RuneScape. I think it's true with a lot of games.
Oh yeah, so when you're right between their legs, they basically can't hit you.
Can't act like that's not a huge reason.
This nostalgic aesthetic, there is nothing nostalgic about this gameplay. And that's completely okay. Old school RuneScape,
Of course it is. This is the
Fuck.
The graphics, the style, the numbers, the design. It is.
Fuck.
is a
You hit me.
standalone game. I promise nostalgia itself.
For some reason, that attack is giving me trouble now.
reason that we are seeing growth. Like I was saying, in a way, the lack of nostalgia is what got us here. New creative.
Do you guys even play old school RuneScape? People who actually have played RuneScape in the past. I feel like old school is just for people who still just played RuneScape when they were kids and they just never moved on. Like, I played RuneScape when I was a kid because it was free. And I think that's probably a lot of people's introduction to RuneScape. But, like, I moved on. I found bigger and better games. Case in point, this game that I'm playing right now. That I have like 300 hours in.
Directions for both players and devs to take. And it's funny because 4 years ago, I could have sworn we were all out of ideas. There's no way we keep coming up with
It's
things.
literally classic. It's nostalgic by definition. What's going on here? I honestly feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. You have a game that's called old school version of the game, and people are saying it's not being fueled by nostalgia.
Fuck.
Nostalgia is literally.
I fucked that one up.
The name. I don't understand. I'm so confused.
Fast forward to now, all I can think is I can't wait to see 4 years from today and see what crazy shit we've done. Because with this player
Shit.
and all the possibilities that we've discovered, still discovered,
Fuck, that hit me.
I had no idea. Anyway,
Okay, I should have just kept spamming.
It's like 25%. You're right. It's not 100%. I never said it was. But it is a huge factor, and I think out of all the factors, it is the largest proportional factor. I think if you took that away, a game like this would not catch on in the same way that it did today. If this game released today with no nostalgia, I don't think it would catch on.
click the like button. I can wait a second. What else are you doing, you know? I can wait.
You can't know that. You're right that I can't know that. And you bring up a good point. I'm guessing. But so is he, and so is everybody else in chat. We're all guessing. But that's my guess.
Don't get me wrong. It's still a part of old.
Okay, I gotta run towards him.
I can transform right back into being 9 years old.
That's nostalgia. Dude, this guy. Alright, I literally don't understand this guy's argument, like, at all, dude.
Same way about that. I do.
Fuck.
And I also know what it is. It's nostalgic.
Training on the purple guard guys. I can sense somebody stealing my rock crag every time Borderland comes on, or the body parts track just dropping directly into the experiment cave. The sound of a whip, or a dragon longsword spectre attack, or a goblin taking the shit that'll hit me.
Shit.
I feel it, and it's not just those.
Talk about fucking combos, man.
Triggered nostalgia in people.
But I'm doing pretty well. Why is BRB still on the screen? Alright, never mind. You know what? I don't think I'm doing so well anymore. I'm just gonna refresh the stream just in
That's
case
the first boss
it's having some
they added,
issues.
right, into the game.
Maybe they remember creating an Iron Man.
Did Osmongold play RuneScape back in the day? Probably.
First soul boss, yeah.
They would get hit with it. At the end of the day, it is not a contributing factor to our growing player base. I think as adults, a lot of us are coming to this realization that old school RuneScape has the ability to
I think it is a contributing factor. I think it's a massive factor. It is an insurmountable factor that if the game was released today and it had the same gameplay and the same updates, it would not be successful in any capacity.
Oh no, not at all.
Probably 50% of the success.
Have you
if
seen
not
the
even
fucking
would have.
phone games that we have
I
nowadays?
think also the same thing about WoW. I think that if Classic WoW was released in the year 2024, it would probably have less than 10% of the success that it did in 2004. or 2005. That's just what I think.
Whew.
Re-released, it was in the context of it being a nostalgic thing. Yes, same with Diablo 2. Yeah.
Fuck, I can't believe that hit me.
Time while also having the capability
Fuck, I can't believe that hit me.
all of it whenever you let it, which is really nice.
Still think it's an XP while I can, so.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my phone.
There's so many levels of attention that you can do.
The big fat guy. Is it shit? I don't know.
20 minutes doing something while still progressing your account. Or you could be hands on your F keys and mouse doing some crazy ass boss mechanics, and there's so many more things that are in between those. There's so much to do in this game. I think a lot of MMO players out there are looking for that number go up feeling. I really don't.
Number go up feeling. I love it. I love that feeling. Okay, he's doing the... Oh my god.
I think he's right. I do. I think he's right about that. I think the same thing happens with WoW.
I love number go up feeling.
Only quitting and taking breaks actually plays into the nostalgia argument pretty well. People took a break, they come back, and it's easier for them to come back because it's familiar to them because of the nostalgia.
Familiarity, it truly is always waiting for you. I'm not trying to turn this into some ad for old school RuneScape, but I just think it's important for the MMO world to understand that there's about a million things that RuneScape gets right that a lot of other games can take from. So to directly respond to admin saying that this game came out today it would not be as popular as it is, I humbly disagree. If the graphics...
We'll see. Let's see how brighter.
No way. Just... Okay, I guess, like, the capability RuneScape has that you can play it on a browser, that's pretty unique. That's a good selling point. But, like, look at Roblox, man. Like, Roblox is going to take all the RuneScape players, if RuneScape were to, in this hypothetical universe, release today. I'm sure some people would play it, but I do not think RuneScape would be that popular. Because RuneScape was the progenitor, the original. Look at me using big words, kind of like I've been playing this game too long. Fuck. And its value was that you could play it on a game on a browser for free with HTML. Was it HTML or Java? I forgot. I think it was Java actually. But like that's not such a selling point anymore, especially with Roblox. Dude, my little kid brother plays the fuck out of Roblox. I try to get him to play other games. He doesn't give a shit. He only plays Roblox, dude.
Completely confident about my opinion. I'll take it. I think that whenever any game that is a clone of RuneScape ever comes out, it will not even have 10% of the success of RuneScape.
Oh yeah, no.
And I think that one of the biggest driving factors of old school RuneScape and classic World of Warcraft is nostalgia. And
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
even go farther. I think the same thing about Halo. I think that if
Oh,
Halo
that's a take.
come out and people didn't have nostalgia for Halo 2 and 3, the games would be considered garbage jokes. That's the truth.
Fuck.
Unreal Engine 5 projects have come.
I gotta be able to dodge that one.
Now more than ever, graphics don't mean shit. We're getting a greater and greater
Graphics do after.
I mean, he's making a good point here that graphics don't really mean shit anymore. But at the same time, like, and part of that is the fault of AAA developers pushing graphics over anything else. But at the same, because controlling for graphics is so much easier than controlling for like a good fun game. Because that's not even like a really good indicator. Like there's no good way to measure the value of the fun of a game. You can only really measure like pixel density, texture quality. Those are measurable. You can't really measure the first time experience other than just user reviews, and user reviews are kind of really user surveys, and user surveys are kind of like considered low down on the scale of actual empirical data, like actual data that you can use to determine if your game is good or not, right? But that's the thing, like these are all like side indicators of whether or not your game is good. Graphics, number of quests, how big the open world is, walkable distance in the open world. These are all like indicators of what the quality of a game is, but they're not like the indicator that really matters. The indicator that really matters is the experience of playing the game and the actual gameplay. But people, like, you can't really measure that very well. So, yes, he is right. Graphics do matter, but I disagree almost wholeheartedly that if RuneScape were to be released today, it would even do half the numbers it does right now currently. Even half. Like, most of it is nostalgia. And you gotta keep in mind that RuneScape has had years of updates. If RuneScape released today, it would have none of those updates. It would just be like the basic ass RuneScape. Oh fuck it. Fucking hit me. The basic ass RuneScape from like 20 years ago. I think RuneScape is actually that old, like 20 years, maybe 17. Something like 17 or something. But yeah, I disagree with this guy.
Absolutely matter, but they have to meet a certain like threshold. It's not like the better the trees are, the better the game is, but graphics do matter.
For this place. This is a crazy hot take, but I will stand by it. I think old school RuneScape will probably outlive almost every other MMORPG. Now, I'm gonna say it, including World of Warcraft.
Why? Blizzard's doing their best job to make sure that it's right.
Yeah, Blizzard's just... It's so easy to clown on Blizzard, man.
Fuck. Right here.
Yep.
That's all.
Sometimes he does like a triple wombo combo. I think it's a 5-hit combo, actually. And sometimes he just does 1 hit. There's probably a difference, but I can't tell.
I think that if Brighter Shores comes out and it retains a player base that is larger than 20% of RuneScape OSRS 30 days after launch, if it does that and I'm wrong, I will play RuneScape on my stream. OSRS on my stream. I will. I'm very confident in my opinion. I think that I'm right. I do. Clip it. Yeah, there it is. Clip it already. And yeah, Stockforce Lincoln. Yeah, we actually did a collab with OSRS. I think OSRS is a great game. I think that OSRS is I think they do quests better than any other MMO that I've played.
Fuck, I don't know where he is.
I think that they do a lot of things that are right. So
I don't know how he missed me there.
I think that I'm trying to downplay OSRS and say that it's a bad game. I don't think that it's a bad game at all.
I dodged the wrong direction, dude.
MMO ever made. Personally, like the combat in OSRS, I'm not really a big.
To be honest, I'm not much of a MMO fan, but I used to play a lot of RuneScape, so this topic is kind of interesting to me. But that's interesting that, like, God, this enemy is so cool. Yeah, like I said, it would be weird for me to ask my parents to pay for a WoW subscription or a RuneScape subscription, so I never did.
Fan of? But
why didn't I dodge? I wasn't ready. I'm doing too many things. I'm doing too many things at one time.
I think
Hey, shellax.
massively commendable. Like it's
I'm gonna drink some water.
The success that RuneScape OSRS has had, and I don't want to take away from that in any capacity. I think the game is great.
I'm gonna take it away from that.
Accomplishment. Right?
OSRS sucks
and
dick.
That, like it's interesting to
you
hear
can clip
like,
me saying
like
that.
how his situation was like. Or OSRS
Actually, don't.
like his,
I don't want to piss off any more people than I already have.
Exactly. The World of Warcraft.
Or at least try not to.
Down to like the petition, the viewers, like signing it, just like everything about it. It was like 1-to-1. It was like really cool. It was like almost like an alternate reality. So I didn't.
Oh, that's why I don't dodge that, because sometimes you don't need to.
Fanboys is useless. Well, that's why and that's why I said, right? Because like, I can realize that people will not see this because they don't want to. So I want to show it. You can't see it. All right, let's see. We're gonna prove it right here. That's the way I see it. They're closer to it. Exactly. Yeah. And so that Brighter Shores is different, right? There's always something that's different. I don't think the reality is that. Why is it different, and how does that make it work so better? Best way to describe.
Even following him, it just fucks me up.
It will prove that a game that's made in this style without the nostalgia would not be able to hold a player base, which is what my we're not be able to hold a large player base and grow. I like Jimmy a lot. Jimmy's come into my chat before, and I think he's really passionate about the game. And I hope that he doesn't think that I'm like shitting on the game or like saying the game's bad. I don't think the game is bad, but I think that as games have evolved over the years, there have been things that have been improved with games, such as like combat or, you know, like graphics.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially in MMOs too. Ever since Dark Souls released, honestly.
I can see where a lot of people would not like them, especially with like the character models, etc. So yeah. If this came out now, it would be on mobile. That's a good point, actually. You're right. Can you?
It is on mobile.
You can? Good. I didn't know if they made phones good enough for that. That's why I had to have a Starforge PC for OSRS, is, you know, because of the high graphical demand.
You need an insane PC to run.
I will watch Jimmy's WoW video. I will. You know there are new games like Burger and Cats that copy the banana concept? Yeah, of course. I mean, if I was a game dev, I'd want to get the free money too. Yeah, I mean, 100%. I'm not surprised at all.
Okay, the video ended, but I'm just gonna keep going. Oh fuck, I didn't need to run away. Why did I run away? Well, this is awkward. Can you really just like cross the battlefield like that? That's crazy. He really can just cross the battlefield like that. You kind of need to watch both of them and see what the other one's doing. Holy shit. Okay, that's the danger zone for that attack, huh? Alrighty.
There's me right there, and
Let's see how many videos we can watch of Asmongold before we're done here. More disrespect. Drama.
Ninja responded.
Okay, so this is the Goddard. This is the video this time. Feel free to check her out. It's from Asmongold, as always. The reason I watch Asmongold is because he reacts up to other people, so I can just react and not get criticized.
It usually means someone did something. Okay, let's see what he said.
Involving me, but you guys know what I'm talking about. And I just got two things to say, and then we're just gonna move on and keep playing Fortnite. All right, number one.
He's still playing Fortnite, man. I mean, he got famous playing Fortnite, so.
At all, no matter what it is, that is not okay.
Ninja in particular really cares about his brand image, so it's just crazy. Like, he was friends with this guy that's been just.
So,
anyway.
especially you guys. All right, I'm not gonna get too much into detail about that, but like, come on, it's a no-brainer, right? That's number one.
Don't talk to minors. It's like easy. It's the easiest fucking rule, man. Everyone. I mean, to be fair, we just hear about the people who don't listen to that rule.
And that is, if you guys don't know, Midnight Society, which is the game.
Fuck. All right, I thought he was gonna jump.
Doc helped build, right, and create. He was a part of the company. Did their own investigation.
Honestly, Ninja's not looking too good, man. He looks kind of
And I do
tired,
think that
and
the
he looks like he's gained a little bit of weight.
Potential investigative
I mean, I'm no one to
research
talk, but you know,
is
like,
warranted, but I'm not sure it's entirely accurate. Because like whenever I think to myself, okay, you've been working with this guy for years and you had no idea what happened, and then suddenly within a 24-hour window you did an entire investigation and figured out the truth.
yeah, that's a little sus.
I can understand why people would. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, no, I understand that, but I don't think that necessarily means anything. Because I could very easily see how the opposite could be true too, where as soon as the information is made public, they would know who to ask and what to ask about, and it's like, oh, okay, well now I know where to look. There it is. But I can see it seems very like
Very sus, yeah.
seeing that, it's very reasonable to feel suspicious about it.
And found enough, right? Found enough evidence to let him go from the company. Right? Not administrative leave, not we'll address this later. Like, let him go after doing their own research, right?
Yeah.
After doing their own internal investigation behind the scenes. So, like, if that's not enough, right, evidence or enough to, like, they found something, is what I'm trying to say, okay?
Again, yeah, Ninja really cares about his brand. So to him, this must be like,
Now, what did they find?
this must be absolutely terrible.
Who knows? And they could have also not done an investigation and just said this in order to distance themselves. All of these things are possibilities.
Now, let's, like, I've seen a bunch of clips out there. I've seen a bunch of stuff from XQC, like you said, apparently there's more stuff coming out. So until then, it's only been 2 days into the situation. So let's just wait. Until
It does kind of like make me feel like what's going on here? Like, you guys just are perpetrating, like, you have these people in your midst and you just don't do anything about it. It's like, it is kind of like fucking weird. Oh my god, really? 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 Oh no. Shit. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. Maybe I should just stop talking. Just stop talking.
Yeah, saying I didn't do anything illegal or like there was no wrongdoing. I mean, a lawsuit at the end of the day, not a lawsuit.
I'm gonna be real, man. Just honestly, if you're a guy, even if you're a girl, just really, if you're a guy, you're a male content creator, and even if you're a girl a little bit, you should not be talking to minors at all. And you should not be DMing minors, you should not be associating with minors. None of your minor fans you should even be talking to. Like, this is just the reality, unfortunately. Maybe it's not amazing, but that you even if you talk to a minor, like, you're just immediately sus. Maybe that's not great. That's not great for society, but it's true. You should literally just not even talk. You should not be DMing minors. You should not be talking to minors, in particular minors that are your fan, that are your fans. Like, just like avoid it. And you think people would know this at this point? Like, people would know. So how many scandals come out? Like, seriously, honestly, how many scandals come out and then people just don't? It's such a simple rule. People should just know this. Admittedly, maybe this happened like years ago, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't know how people are not learning from their mistakes here.
Right, 'cause there's talks about
Other people's mistakes.
no matter what it looks like publicly, it usually means someone did something, right? Or there was some truth to enough truth. Right? You settle to cover things up. You settle to not
Holy
let
shit.
things get out there.
I just got lucky there.
I actually don't think that's a good argument against Doc personally, because Twitch was the one that paid out his contract. It was probably millions of dollars. So if Doc really did do something wrong, it would be Doc settling with Twitch, Twitch settling with Doc. Personally, that is the. I think that's
Probably should go
the
punished for that
wrinkle
one.
in this whole situation that I can't understand. That's the one thing that I don't get. That's the missing puzzle piece that makes everything uncertain.
Just do your own research, look stuff up, and just let's just keep on waiting for some more stuff. Sorry.
I need him to attack me.
Moving on.
Fuck.
Done with the drama. I didn't even want to talk about this because I hate stuff like this. But, you know, as being in the community, like, like a leader community, and same with the docking leader community. Like, I had to touch on it. That's my 2 cents. Don't fucking text minors or do any of that shit. It shouldn't be that difficult.
It really shouldn't.
Just be a good person, man, and be a leader in the community.
Okay, I can only hit him once and get out of here.
There it is. Also,
I need to just focus on the fight.
Discovery and shit. Yeah, exactly. That's what they settled because they didn't have grounds for breaking a contract, and hence that he can still be there. EDP didn't do anything illegal, but he still got caught with his pants down. Like, what the fuck were you doing? You think that messaging somebody sexually that is found out to be a minor would not break the contract? You understand these contracts are written by like teams of lawyers. You really think that that wouldn't have happened? And also,
Okay, I think I'm kind of in a good flow.
from YouTube. He didn't get any money from YouTube. And I bet if he was being paid by YouTube, YouTube would not have had to give him the money. So it's not really a good parallel.
Oh shit.
You can message somebody. I'm messaging this person. Who's
Okay, I can't see him. This is a problem. I can't see the other guy.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to find out. I mean, I don't want to retread the same ground that we did, you know, multiple times over the past 2 days. Like, we already talked all this out. So, like, I mean, with what Ninja's saying, I don't think that a settlement indicates anything, really. I mean, it may be right, but, like, actually, that's not true. I think it indicates something, but that something is just so unknown. I think a lot of people, this is like a big issue that people have, is that I think that whenever you actually break down, like, the chain of thought that people have for situations like this, there's usually a couple of really, really weak links. And I think that, like, in the example of, like, this settlement situation, we don't really know why he got suspended or why he got banned. We have no idea. It's just a couple of employees coming together.
Shit.
This was the reason. And nobody here is a primary.
You really gotta like manage both of them.
Secondary.
Make sure you know what each one is doing.
Settlement, Twitch gave him a bunch of money, and then Doc also initiated the lawsuit. So if he initiated the lawsuit, and then on top of that, there was no criminal proceedings at all for messaging a minor and then planning to meet up with them at TwitchCon, that's illegal just fundamentally. So, like, all of these things didn't happen. And
Oh
I
my
think
god.
people kind of gloss over that just to come to whatever conclusion that they large email leak just released. Oh, really? Okay, let's see what happened. Yeah, basically, Doc was talking to a 17-year-old that he didn't know was 17. The message interpretations were interpreted negatively by people who didn't like Doc to begin with at Twitch, and
Oh, I see.
sued them because they
That
wrote
kind of makes a little more sense, but still, it's like,
and also that he sued them because
like what kind of messaging, you know?
because he was worried it would still make him look bad, and
Yeah, he was gonna do a charge, but he couldn't do it.
Internally, the argument on their side became, why else would he be messaging someone that young, implying only a sinister perspective? For avoidance of doubt, there was no sexting as implied by a former Twitch employee.
Shit.
There were messages, but not of that nature. So if this is true, Doc,
I'm not used to that attack because it looks like multiple other attacks.
If obviously fucking if. What do you mean if?
Free Doc.
You're emphasizing this. No shit if. What the fuck do you think? Of course there's an if.
Big if though.
The third paragraph, the messages were business related. Yeah, I know, I saw that.
Business related, then what the fuck are we talking about? Why are we angry? Why are we... Okay, you know what?
Show no wrongdoing nor illegality. I'm sure this will be confirmed or denied, you know, soon. Doc tweeted. Oh boy, here we go. Doc tweeted. All right, let's see.
Alright.
The Twitch ban. Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. All right, let's read it. Regarding the Twitch ban, hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about, and I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Game Studio. A lot of people are left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people with high career ambitions and families. I'd never want to jeopardize the culture that we've carefully crafted. Everyone's going to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed...
The one that's closer to you aggroes to you, I'm pretty sure.
Regarding the ban.
And the other one's in passive mode. Oh.
Okay, here it is. As I said, I knew it was going to come out. Was there Twitch...
Fuck.
Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real
I don't think I sent the...
intentions behind these messages? Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in a direction of being inappropriate.
Okay, then why are we talking about this? Why is this a problem? Like, okay.
Pictures were shared, no crimes were committed. I never met the individual.
Dude, kids have too much power. You can just ruin your favorite YouTuber's career if you're just like, if you just talk to them.
It was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me.
But again, that is if nothing weird happened.
Absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband and a father, and it should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. That was stupid. Now, with all this said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone who knows me knows that I stand on these things with these types of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I have hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I think I've said what needs to be said for the ban itself. That's why Twitch made a decision in 2020. To my team and industry friends that I've supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said this all sooner. You guys always showed me
Fuck.
love.
Still hit me.
Years, and I hope you guys can't imagine. I have the fucking best community in the circle. It's made me uncomfortable. I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know that I've always appreciated you. But trust me whenever I say this, to all my haters that live and breathe social
Okay, he's gonna be activated now.
I don't give a fuck about you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my
Oh shit.
stream,
Fuck.
and I'm coming back with a heavy
I didn't think that would hit me.
weight on my
Alright, that's
shoulders.
okay.
They want to make me disappear. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, so when you're
That they were a minor? Like, that's kind of a big deal to me.
like when you're close to one of them, the other one goes in a bit of a passive mode. So as long as you just keep that in mind, you're pretty much good.
Right?
Try to get close to the one that you want to fight.
He did? Oh, there's no instance that happened. It sounds like it. Sounds implied that he did. Okay, so we don't know that. Yeah, Dr. Twitch employee said that he doesn't.
Fuck.
I mean, to me, that's a huge difference, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? That's like a massive, huge difference. That like, did he know it or not know it? Yeah, it sounds like some topics came up with the minor. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's an insane difference. Yeah, it's crazy. People are saying like it's not a difference. It absolutely is. 100%. He clearly knew it. Well, I don't know. He just edited the tweet and took the minor part out. Let me see.
Okay. If you're in the middle, you don't get hit so much by that, but
Yeah, he did. Individual minor back then. Okay, so yeah. I don't know why he would do that. I just want to know if he knew, right? I mean, like, did he know that? How old was the person? If he was so bothered, he should just publish the content of the messages. He can't, because he can't access his Twitch. And I bet Twitch probably doesn't. Oh, no, Twitch would have the messages. Oh, well, I guess maybe he would too, because it would have been in the court documents that he could access. Yeah, probably sealed. And yeah, I don't think he should publish them, to be honest with you. Because if it was communications with a minor, like I don't want to see like a kid like messages, right? Why did they ban him 3 years after it happened?
Just cause I don't know, just any. All right.
Edited it back. It doesn't look like it was edited back. See latest post. Oh yeah, he added it back. Okay.
Fuck, they do it so quickly.
That's. Oh god. Oh, this dude's on holy shit. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of shocking that like after all of these years we finally know. I don't know what constitutes as inappropriate in American law. Sexting. Do we really not know what he wrote? Also, do we? Pretty sure explicitly sexting minors is legal. So if Dopp was not prosecuted, he likely did not explicitly sex them. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like that seems. It's very. Yeah. I don't know anything in the incident. I'd say it's definitely. I'm out.
Ah, it's so close, man. Ah. Okay, but we got this. I feel like we got this.
Was a minor.
I know the
He's
fight.
still an idiot for doing it for sure, but like it takes
I know the
like,
fight
the
well
bad
enough.
Scale from like I don't know.
I like that I went
Like,
here,
it
but I'm not
takes it
supposed to
down
go here.
a
I'm
number
supposed
of
to go get
notches,
the
right? Because like
the
doing
rune of
something
death.
with intent is very different than doing it unknowingly, and like any.
But I'm
that's
locked
literally
in,
the
brother.
basis of
I'm
the
locked and
license,
loaded.
Right. And so I think that's a pretty important component here.
Okay, I didn't need to do
And,
that.
I wish I knew what the answer to that was. So Twitch can spy on us like that?
Yeah. Why did you think?
Absolutely.
What did you think?
Never expect any messages that you do on like a on a social media.
Everything is public, man.
Like,
Not public, but like
absolutely question.
nothing is fucking like yours only.
Whether that's on Twitter or Twitch or anything. Absolutely. X can, of course.
That
they
actually
can.
hit me.
Not only
That
can
actually hit
they,
me.
but in a lot of cases they're obligated to.
Legally, yeah.
You know that they have like algorithms for detecting like pictures and like if something is like a form of porn or something like that.
Yeah, they need to legally. They need to be able to identify
They
shit
use
like that.
for DMs as well. They do like and
Everything
that's
you put on the
similar
internet
to
is
threads,
like consider it
terrorism, yeah,
public.
trigger words, absolutely.
I mean, a kid's never gonna understand that,
There's
but
never
yeah,
been an
consider it public,
privacy
man.
in DMs from the company that you're DMing the person on. Unless it's explicitly stated that you have that expectation, then you don't. And I think that in fact, in most cases, it's explicitly stated that you don't. Husband doesn't know what end-to-end encryption is?
Fuck.
I don't need to. Why would I need to know what encryption is? Yeah, I'm very confused. What does that have to do with Twitter? People really think, yeah,
What does that have to do with Twitter? Real.
I don't know what they're thinking, but yep, there it is. As I said, I think that this is, like he admitted that it leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. That's definitely bad. I think it's a big deal whether he knew about this or not. I think that's like a huge factor. But other than that, there it is.
Okay. Get this ready. Actually, if that was an opening, I could have used it. Sometimes it feels like you should get hit, but you don't. The fact that gargoyle is there implies that he's literally been watching the whole fight. Fuck, that still hit me, man. That's what I want him to do. Don't be surprised. Okay. There was no good place to be there. Maybe I should have just tried and healed up. Okay. Alright, it's been an hour and I'm still in this fight. I think we're making places though. God, how many times are you gonna hear that? I hope not too many. Alright, the next topic is on pirating.
I love pirating indie games.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think you should pirate any games. Unless you're like... If you're that down bad that you can't spend money... then you shouldn't be playing games. You should be spending your time, like, actually... but there's also, like, this whole thing of, like... You should... Like, most indie games are, like, 20 bucks. Like, come on, most people can... If you can afford, like, a $20 meal at, I don't know, a bar that you frequent, you can afford $20 for an indie game. And plus, it supports the developer. I do not think you should pirate. I don't think you should pirate indie games. It's like 20 bucks, man. Come on. And you support like a really small developer, and it's like, I don't know. I already don't like this guy. Pirating, like... So the only people who should be pirating, straight up, is kids who have no money. Pretty much. Kids who have no money and old console enthusiasts that want to play old games without spending hundreds of dollars. That's my opinion.
Recently, a tweet went out garnering 20.5 million views where a user on Twitter had posted an image of themselves downloading the indie hit first-person shooter Ultra Kill.
Wow.
And the solo developer who made that game, going under the name Hakita, responded to the user saying, "As creator of said game, you should support indies if you can. But culture shouldn't exist only for those who can afford it. Ultra Kill wouldn't exist if I hadn't had easy access to movies, music, and games growing up.
That's a good point, too.
Money, you can support via word of mouth." That line of culture shouldn't exist only for those who can afford it is beautiful. It's poetry, and honestly, it couldn't be any more true. Lately, we've heard nothing but these CEOs and gaming industry heads coming out talking about how the industry is shrinking and they're worried about the future of gaming and how they need to appeal to a wider and broader modern audience. And the bell is tolled. It's been ringing loud and clear, and everybody can hear it except for these guys. See, because gamers today have been doing whatever they can by any means necessary to play the games that they want to play. And that's only because these CEOs and the heads of the industry are more concerned with the payers rather than the players. If you've watched any of my videos...
I mean, it makes sense why, because, like, because, again, like, there's a great line Andrew Russo has. You're playing this game for imaginary internet points. I'm playing this game for money, for actual sustenance. Right? So it makes sense why, like, they prioritize money. It doesn't make for good games, though. Or good art.
It's just because they don't want to spend the money on the game. I think that is,
or they're just a kid and they can't afford it. Like, kids just...
like a lot of other reasons that make that reason easier to come to and easier to do. Like, for example, whenever you have games that have like really oppressive DRM that can sometimes lower performance, it makes it feel better whenever you're pirating, because it's like, I'm pirating to avoid something that I feel is intrusive or something that is actively just making the game worse for no reason.
People do that sometimes too.
Topic that I'm pretty passionate about.
I think
and that's holding publishers and studios accountable for the lies they weave and the graves that they've been digging themselves, all in the name of profit. Year over year, as the gaming industry has grown and gaming has gotten more popular, it's become less about the players and more about their investors. Marketing minds that are taking control of these profit-seeking vampires with no understanding.
Again, they're doing it for money. Like, what did you think this was?
Really is that it's people in the entertainment industry have been getting into gaming.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Gaming and entertainment, like gaming and movies or gaming and TV shows, are two fundamentally very different things. And what ends up happening is that these companies and these people, like Disney, I think that's a good example. Like, look at, for example, Suicide
Disney.
Squad.
God, Disney is like the Blizzard of entertainment companies.
And effectively, their goal is to do something that makes the degree that they got in college useful. Whereas what a developer for a game should be doing is making a game that people like playing. And I think that's where the issue is. It's that you have a lot of people,
I don't know. I have no idea how that happened.
you know, they try to do this stuff, but they're not doing what gamers want. You see what I'm saying?
Are wreaking havoc on beloved studios and franchises, bleeding them dry and leaving their carcasses out to be picked by investment vultures. It shouldn't be a surprise to anybody at this point why piracy is on the rise, but let's break it down piece by piece so we understand.
Is there any, I don't know if piracy is on the rise. Is that actually true? Or
I know I stopped pirating. Like, I don't pirate anymore. Just because I can afford it, and two, it's like, there's too many games. I'm gonna hit him a couple times and run away.
TV series? Maybe this could be useful? Because I want to see the data.
I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run until I can circle around and hit the other gargoyle.
Since streaming content
Oh, there we go.
favored over buying physical content, using streaming services become more widespread. Over half of global internet users access music through copyright infringement. Yeah, that could be copyright infringement. Could be like it.
Music is very common to be completely,
Yeah, I'm not
mostly,
seeing about this.
mostly pirated.
Is this the piracy websites increasing?
Or
That's both
Spotified,
for years.
which is basically like piracy, but the music artist actually gets paid. Oh, they kind of tag team you, huh?
God damn it. I just wanted to see grounds. Search video game piracy statistics. Well, I would assume that piracy statistics are going to be somewhat related, right?
Why this is going on and why it's going
Why
to
is only the twin blade
trying to stop it
labeled?
is the worst choice
Oh,
that
probably for the
companies
jump
can
scare
make.
that there's two of
This
them.
morning, another major food company getting set to raise prices at the grocery store.
When, I wonder if there's going to be a twin gargoyles fight. There's probably a duo fight in the DLC, let's be real. Another twin gargoyles fight in Dark Souls 4, whenever that happens, or Elden Ring 2.
Business Insider headline says it all. Millennials are getting priced out of cities. Researchers don't necessarily think the trend will change.
It's not the news drivers wanted to wake up to Wednesday morning as gas prices in California hit a record high.
Recently, unemployed full-time workers applied to an average of 30 jobs, only to receive an average of 4 callbacks.
While this is what's happening in the U.S., this is happening all across the world. Plain and simple, money is tight, and while it might not be tight for everyone, it might not be tight for you, it's rough for a lot of
Fuck,
people.
I need to...
As an example, when games like Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws are
I thought I would be behind his, between his legs.
I think this could be like a
Shit.
huge shock for people because like there's some people that do.
Dude, I can't... Shadows, like... I was kind of excited for Shadows, and then I saw the pricing. $130 for the game, or you pay $20 a month to play it, and then maybe you just like speed run it or something. $130, and that's in US, pretty sure. So imagine how much that is in Canadian, like 150 or maybe 60. Jesus.
You have good jobs that are making, you know, $150,000 a year, and they're like 25. And it's crazy how mad that makes other people on social media. Like, it's crazy because, like, how bad it is. Because a lot of people just, like, feel like they don't even have a chance or anything like that. Google search trend. No, the reason why I didn't want to do Google search trends is because there's too many... I can't control for the variables. Like, for example, like piracy websites being shut down would lead to other piracy websites becoming more popular. Piracy as a collective term would lead to conversations about piracy being counted as a false positive. I already thought this out, and I don't think that there's any way that I can accurately look at it unless I was looking at somebody's actual data set. So, yeah, I don't think Google Trends would work. I already thought it through.
$50 for the full game first day experience. Without any regional pricing, that's over 700 Brazilian real. That's costing 1/4 of the average income of somebody in Brazil. You carry that
Yeah,
price.
a lot of places have regional pricing, though, to be fair.
licensing over to other countries with even lower average incomes and even less valued currencies, and one single game could be something that they could be saving months for. The cost of new video games...
Yeah, that's why you have regional pricing for that. Absolutely. It just says the workforce is weak qualifications. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that it shows simultaneously, right? Would ROM hacks for Game Boy be considered piracy? Well, they, by definition, are piracy. Is it like... is piracy...
Oh, I see.
I think that piracy is immoral.
They kind of get confused if you switch, when they switch aggro.
When you could have purchased it, but you choose not to. Like, if there is an option to purchase this directly from the buyer, then I think that, yes, piracy is unethical. But if there's no option to buy it, then piracy is not unethical.
Is significantly impacting low-income consumers and making it more difficult for them to access some of these new releases. As prices for everyday essentials rise due to inflation, discretion...
The problem is that, like, I think piracy is bad, and if everybody pirated, like, the way that I usually look at things is, like, if everybody did this, could the world function?
No.
And the truth is that if everybody pirated, then the world could not function, and video games would stop being made. So, obviously, you can't have people pirating. It's a bad thing to do. However, there are a lot of things that are bad to do that people will still do. So you should look at ways to reduce these bad actions, and the way that you do that is by figuring out why those actions occur. Is it because of price? Is it because of distribution? Is it because of marketing? Is it because of, like, what is it, right? And I think that it's probably all of the above in most cases. But as soon as you figure that out, then it's easier to, you know, like, how many of you guys, a good example, how many of you guys use Spotify whenever you used to use LimeWire or Pirate Bay? Like, I know I did. I'm using Spotify now because Spotify is a much better service. Same with Steam. Yeah, it's that simple.
Discretionary spending, including entertainment like video games, becomes more constrained. This is particularly evident in low-income households. Spend a larger portion of their income just on necessities, and they have less flexibility when it comes to price increases.
They do, but I think that it is... I don't think that you can make an ethical argument that because a person cannot afford an entertainment product, that they have any sort of ethical justification for stealing it.
No, yeah.
I think that you could very easily make an ethical argument for someone stealing maybe food, right? It's a stronger argument. I still don't think it's a good argument, and it's not a functional argument. But, like, it's definitely a much stronger one than entertainment.
Shit.
What is someone to do when a game just isn't accessible for them?
Yeah, there's just like so many...
Games are on sale.
There's so many things to keep track of in this fight. Maybe I should just not play it with the... I'll try one run where I don't have the video on. There's so many things to keep track of with the fight. I think I get confused. I'm just trying to focus on the fight. Might be a little quiet though, unfortunately. But it's okay. Okie dokes. Let's do it. Okay, I need you to come closer. I hate that. I think dodging this way is actually better. I should have dodged closer. Oh, fuck. Okay, at least when you're in the middle, he doesn't hit you as badly. I can't believe I dodged any of that. I can't believe I survived any of that. She's gonna aggro now. I don't know where he went. Oh, he went that way. Can't get any hits in, man. Fuck, he got aggroed. I do think the openings are a little too tight. And also that I keep getting fucked up by that attack. Alright. Okay, it is slightly easier to keep track of what's going on. Alright. This way. Especially when you have two enemies to handle. It's like... Yeah. It's just a little easier just to focus and lock in. Lock and loaded. Okie dokes. Fuck, I keep getting fucked up with that one. Okay, I need to just like not attack after that. A specific attack, specifically. Like my alliteration. I've been practicing for months for that. I'm beating this shit. I'm beating him. I know I'm supposed to be going to the DLC, but this is more interesting right now. If I can't beat this, I can't beat the DLC. And that's for real. I should dodge the other way. So don't attack for that specific attack, huh? Okay, I need you to come this way. You created your own damage zone, brother. We have some time before your friend comes. Fuck. He's aggroed. Oh, okay, but he got fucked. Let's go. I got poisoned. Shit. God, I forgot. I forgot it tracks you. He's gonna attack me soon. I'm gonna run this way. Apparently I get a couple hits in. At least he's still on me. I'll just drink this. Fuck it. I'm so close. It's crazy. I can taste it. I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna get hit. Fuck. No, I'm okay. That was my chance. He should die soon. Okay. Come on, man. Alright, there we go. We only have one to deal with now. A little bit of lag there. Crazy. Fuck, the axe is easier to deal with than this. I have no experience fighting this guy. One gargoyle down. Man down. I'm pretty sure the rule is just stick to their feet and you should be good. Lucky dodge. I had no idea what he was doing that whole time. I'm just gonna run away for this one. Dude, we're making progress! Alright, alright. Stick to the feet. Stick to the feet. Oh, he's confused. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's the one. I think this is the one. Okay, but brother just keeps flying, dude. Okay, come on, baby. We're so close. Come on, baby. We can do this. We can do this. Oh! Oh yeah. Alright. Ah, relief. Sweet relief. Oh. Damn. Alright. That's twin gargoyles. Completed. Completely solo. Whew. Okay. Alright. Well, now I can always do that fight again if I ever need to. I think the main issue with the fight... Actually, to be honest... After learning the fight, like, everything is very avoidable. Everything is very avoidable. I love that the gargoyles, like, their weak spot is right in between their legs. So you really gotta run for right in between their legs. You gotta watch the other gargoyle while you're fighting the other one. I think it's very doable. I don't think it's that bad, actually. After learning the fight a little bit, it's not that bad. It's just a very hard fight. After learning it, you can get pretty consistently good at it. Fairly consistent. There is always the chance that you'll just get fucked. But, you know, for the most part, it's a chillin' fight. We're fine. All right, time to level up vigor, huh? Alright. Great waterfall basin. Should I take the shortcut or no? What do you think? Oh, dude, the sense of relief is just insane right now. I'll take the shortcut. Or I'll go to the next area. The Erdtree roots. I'll just unlock it, and then I might not do much there, though. Deep root depths, yeah, that's the one. Swimming pool is now functional. Do you need to find maps for these areas? I think you do. Anyway, I will go to Nokron finally, after so long.
It's still too expensive.
We're finally going to Nokron.
Well,
honestly,
yeah.
I think I might be good to go take a quick break. The adrenaline is pumping. The adrenaline was pumping, and now it's gone. I can't believe I beat it first time. First time when... the first time I killed the other gargoyle, I actually beat it. Right, we will call it a day. And come back later and do Nokron. All the games do this thing where like it shows you the area you're going to next. Like that's where we're supposed to go to in the Vista, and I think that's absolutely beautiful. It's an absolutely great way to make the world design a little bit better, and also give you a nice looking Vista. You know, weird thing about Nokron is it's full of these statues of what appears to be human beings, or like humanoid shapes that are just like sticking out of the walls. I don't really know what that is meant to represent, but it's very interesting. Alrighty, I will be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go, I don't know, rest and recruit from that. I'm definitely feeling like a bit of an adrenaline pump, so catch you guys in a minute. Alright, we're back. Yeah. I just need to refresh. Part of me is like glad that's over, and also like also happy. Very happy. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There's like statue people in Nokron. It looks kind of weird. All right. I think what I'm doing next is I'm gonna do Ronnie's quest a little bit. If I remember correctly, this area is like fucked up. You know, I haven't really like explored this area ever since the DLC, pretty much. Or sorry, the first playthrough. I just kind of run through. I don't even know what's here. What's here? Oh, precious item. Celestial Dew. I don't even remember what that does, not gonna lie to you. So is it a key item? It's a key item. Oh, Absolution from the Church of Vows. Literally never used that. Wasted mechanic. Oh yeah. Get this. Silver Tear Husk. Pretty sure you can jump down there if you want to. Yeah, Nokron is full of these like weird statue people. At least I think they're people. They kind of remind me of the messengers from Bloodborne, actually. That's crazy. Wait, can you just walk up this? That's weird collision. I can't get my camera down there, but I am like literally floating off the ground right now. Oh, except for this last step. You know, these steps were fine. You know, you can walk up these ones, just not this top one. I don't even remember what's in these areas, man. Just Silver Tear Husk. Was there a guy there? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, we will go fight that. Usually I just like run past these areas now. Oh, he jumped off. Rip in peace. I wonder... Okay. Oh, he does damage then. Sounds good. Did they drop anything? Not really. Oh. I spy with my little eye, butterfly. Such a dumb joke. There's like so many lore theories about what this giant statue even is. And to be honest, I don't even know. Like, it's not a statue, it's like a skeleton. Rump ahead. Very nice. Nascent butterflies. Actually, let me just look at the... Where's that nascent butterfly? I was convinced the DLC would be something related to this. An arcane butterfly with translucent wings, material used for crafting items, exceedingly hard to find. This butterfly appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. I always thought it was going to be something related to that, but you know, we'll see. I'm completely spoiler free. At least for now. Except what's on the loading screens. For some reason they spoiled the DLC on the loading screens. I don't know why. But it's okay. We're chilling. My favorite armor set in the game is these Nox people. Black Wet Blade. I believe... what is that for? It's a key item, right? No? Yes. Black Weapon with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying affinity using physical or occult type ashes of war, an additional affinity of poison, blood, and occult can be chosen. Let's go. Based. Dung. Oh. Oh. Dung ahead. Yeah, it's so crazy. You literally never explore these areas outside of your first run, really. Oh yeah, these guys have my favorite armor set in the game, but I think you have to farm it out of them. I think I'm just gonna apply this. See if I can't sneak up. Use a bear witness. Easy game. For some reason that person was praying for this. The mimic tier. Oh, yeah. That'll be useful in the DLC. Unironically, probably will be. Unironically. Actually real. Okay. Alright, this is the only place to go. That actually worked. That's crazy. I wonder if they're weak to fire. I don't know. Maybe. Nox flowing hammer. Remember correctly, there's like multiple enemies down there. It gets kind of congested in there. Alright, fuck it. I think if I escape through this door, he can't hit me. This is where you farm the armor set, though. Yo, where? Man. Yeah, my weapon isn't heavy enough, unfortunately. I don't know what that mist even does. Drops a larval tier. Yeah, you can just farm larval tiers. I don't know why people are just so adverse to changing their build sometimes. Like, you could just farm larval tiers. Anyway, whatever. People be tripping. What can you say? Lovable sort. They really do look like the messengers from Bloodborne. I wouldn't be surprised if they use the same model base. Model skeleton. Thanks, skeleton. Oh yeah, there was something up there. I'm gonna go quickly see through it. First time through here, it was like your first time through most of the game is just extremely like scary, for lack of a better term. Scary, and like you don't know what you're doing, and like there's like a shit ton. There's threats in every corner and every area, but like I'm just like walking through here now. I remember this area. I remember it being like super difficult and just being lost and confused the whole time. Butterfly. Ooh, I love butterfly. Anyway. Video games, huh? And when you really think about it, this area is not really that big. Nox. The amount of Nox, fuck. I don't think it's called Nox. Night's Sacred Ground. Noxstella, or Nokron, sorry. Nokron isn't even that big of an area. So there's not really a boss here. There's just like a gauntlet where you're supposed to fight a bunch of people. I don't know if I want to though. I might just keep going. I might just walk past all of them. Grab the items. Celestial Dew, based. I think you get 2 Ghost Glowwort here. Kind of useful. Oh, he's following me. Yeah, you get a great Ghost Glowwort. Only 1? I thought you got 2 here. Interesting. Maybe that's in the other area, Noxtella. You get 2. Asshole. Is there other stuff here? I don't think there's anything here, actually. Okay, let me open up... I have like a spreadsheet for like all the important items in the game. That's how much I play this game. But it doesn't want to open, so I guess we're riding blind right now. That's okay. Okay, no, Excel's just slow. You gonna let me through here, man? Ow. Okay, let's open up the spreadsheet. Oh, this just takes you back to the entrance. Okay, gotcha. I can still hear him. Wait, can I actually see him down here? I wonder if I can see him. Oh my god, I can. Yeah. He's still aggroed onto me. That's hilarious. Okay. So what I just got was the Great Ghost Glowwort, and I got 1 of them. And that's good enough for now. Why is my health so low? What else? Is there anything else I need to do here? God, it's been a while since I used these map controls. Need to go talk to Ronnie. Oh yeah, I wanted to go fight Estelle actually. Because I love Estelle. Actually, you fight Estelle at some point later, don't you? Yeah, so I don't technically need to do Ronnie's quest then. You end up fighting Estelle anyway. There's like a repeat. We can give this to her.
Even in my... It is in thy possession, is it not? My thanks. Soon must I begin my... Ah. My thanks. A strange gift. I am so... I must thank you. May it was but... What is... I too am...
My next thing that I want to do here is I want to get to Altus Plateau. I don't remember how much of Millicent's questline I did during this. What I'll do is go to the... No, I'll go here. Sorcerer's Isle. Yeah, and then I'll take the path, the hidden path, where you have to fight the giant lizard man. I'm not gonna spend time getting both Dectus medallions, man. Speaking of Dectus medallions, do I have the Haligtree medallion? I don't even remember, man. It's been like 2 years. I have a Dectus medallion, but not the Halictree medallion. Alright, well, we're turning around. Let's get the Halictree medallion first. It's down that way. I'm kind of remembering everything that you have to do every run. And I lost my bearings. I'll just put a thing down. Just that way. I can't believe I didn't see that. I'm blind. Big lobster. I don't think there's any major boss fights coming up. Wait, Nefeli's questline is here. Okay. Well, if I don't see her... I didn't even know there was a Grace here, not gonna lie. I've barely explored this place. Touch grass. Okay, so it's somewhere around here is the village. Oh, it looks like it's over this way. Poison bloom. Based. That's the boss arena. Oh, it's here. Okay. Village of the Albinarchs. Oh yeah, Nefeli's here.
Oh, well, I witnessed as the oppression awaking. Put the and though there's justice, let the scars.
Speaking of Nefeli, do I have the item for her? I forgot it was called Stormhawk King, I think. Is it? Where is it? No, I don't actually. Okay. Apparently this guy right here is supposed to give you the hint that Albus is around. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well and still your breath. I, for one, did not catch that when I played this game. The swimming pool is functional. In my other playthrough, I think I'm right at this part of the game. Excuse me. Perfumers are like really interesting. Oh, you can heal. Really fun enemies. They're kind of weird and mysterious. And when they're scaled highly. Okay, well, that looks kind of obvious. Like there's something wrong here.
Please no, dear me.
Ivory sickle. What is that?
No secrets lie with me, not a one.
How do you sort? Oh, sort? No, sort. Order of acquisition. Ivory sickle. That's a dagger. It does some magic damage. Quick step. Weapon carried by aged Albinarchs. This weapon is evidence of their dedication to the Halictree, despite never having entered its presence. There's nothing really special about this. I guess you can equip it with anything. It's much quicker just to kill him, but you know, I feel like being nice today.
And if then please, at your medallion, only but for deep.
Alright. Let's get. Okay. I'm stupid. I'm gonna die. Oh wait, no, I'm okay. Never mind. I can't believe I I actually got the exact spot you need to go to. That's crazy. Alright. Nefeli should be here. No? Oh, there she is. I don't know if you need to summon her for this, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. I don't want to mess up her quest line if possible. Can you come? Okay, the biggest problem here is the dogs. Where the dogs at? God, Nefeli's dying. Okay. Ah. If you notice, this guy literally has the moveset of Capra Demon, but he's quicker. Woo! Oh, baby. I feel like I should try fighting this guy solo. I mean, there's a couple of them all around the area. What? Where's there? There's one more. At least they don't do pierce damage. Alrighty. Rune Arc, based. I love Rune Arcs. I think I'm gonna take a sip of water. Okie dokie. Next up, so the next part of the quest is that you need to talk to Nefeli one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Sorry. It just comes out of me. Oh. No, she's not here. Okay, yeah. She is... She's back at the round table. Oh, and so's this guy. Oh, that's crazy. I actually do insane damage. I don't know. +6. +6 isn't that high, no? I don't know. I'm used to doing like 6 damage to this. Clinging Bone, based. Actually, hold up. What type of weapon is that? It's a fist weapon, based, strings with arcane. Oh. Scales with a little bit of arcane. Okay. It is a fist weapon though. Honorific weapon made of a skeletal arm, wielded by Ensha, the royal remains. Fitted by placing one's hand into the fist grips until they dig in. O clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. O clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. King relinquishes not the hand. Skill Life Steal Fist, a skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energies. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP, only effective against foes of a human build. So basically a PvP. I'm gonna go talk to... Also, Zenta. This is part of the new update. You can access the Colosseum fights right here. From the round table. It's kind of nice. Not that I've ever actually done a Colosseum fight. I appreciate the gesture.
Ah, please. Leave me. It's pathetic, and... Ah, please. It's pathetic, I know.
Alrighty. Head this way. I've become an expert on this quest. Although it's been 2 years. Because I've had to do it so many times.
The two fingers. You may be. Ah, indeed. It seemed the whelp harboured suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
And then come back here and maybe talk to her again. Maybe reset. And go back down. One hit me, baby,
please.
one.
It's pathetic, I know. So you know all right. It's true for indulging my emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon, I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet I
don't think Gideon wants to be Elden Lord.
I betrayed him. And I think he'd order his men to enact. Where is the justice he once told me that if he became Elden, he would never allow the downtrodden to... Was he simply lying?
Probably.
How could I... Father has... And now... No, how could I say? Father has all... And now...
Okay, I think... Do I want to talk to Latenna? I do want to talk to Latenna. Thankfully, I already cleared the way to her already. Yeah, Latenna, join me.
I told that I possess or help you was my other. Oh, so old. Then I have no choice. Let's try. My apology. I hope that... Would you must go, but there is something. Will you show if you accept of the where? Thank you, kind. They say in castles. Then farewell. I will go. Forgive me.
Latenna, I remember Latenna being like the most powerful summon. Or like one of the most powerful summons that you can bring.
When needed, and I will fight at your side.
What else do I need to do? I need to double check that kind of Tide is at the part of this quest where he's looking for a lord. Alrighty. I still don't really understand why Kenneth has all these demi-humans around him. I still don't get it, but okay.
I must begin my sort of true.
I need to kill these guys. They barely do any damage. Probably over-leveled them already. I thought I was level 90. I'm actually 67. That's like nothing. My plan originally was to get to like level 150 because that's typically where PvP happens, but you know, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. What else do I need to do? I need to go to the 4 belfries. Apparently I didn't do this, even though I should have. Oh, there's nothing here. Which one is this? I need to go to the Precipice of Anticipation again. Go to the Precipice. I need to pick up the Stormhawk King, I think. Yeah, the Stormhawk King. It's around here in this area. Oh, never mind. Nascent butterflies over there. But I don't think you can even get them if you wanted to. Oh, this is my message. I made that message 2 years ago. You believe that? I think in one of the dungeons you have to fight 2 grafted scions at once. It's kind of crazy. Well, you don't have to. You can kind of bait one of them to attack you and then leave the other one. There's like a trap. Over in this direction. Stormhawk King, very cool. Apparently I didn't come here. That's so weird. I don't know. I didn't know all the secrets to the game back then, I guess. Stormhawk Dean. I think Dean buffs you, that's why he's useful. That's the only reason he's useful. What's up? Nothing. Okay. And then go talk to person lady one more time. Can I level up my...
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Can I level up my thing again? No, I cannot. I need Somber 7. I have 8, but I just need 7. I don't know where I would find that, but you know.
How could I say? Father has... And now... Is that ash? I can smell the... My thanks.
Basically, she becomes the king of
It reminds me of... Thank you.
Stormvale.
And it reminds me of my first... In this, it reminds me of...
And ideally, Gostock should still be here. Yeah, Gostock is still there. Okay, so that's that quest, pretty much. It only happens after you beat... It only completes after you beat Morgott, though. I need to... Oh, Grank gives you an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone? But either you have to feed him 9 Deathroot or to kill him. Should I really get all the Deathroot? I mean, maybe. It's like free items. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. There's a bunch in Consecrated Snowfields. Fair Missoula, there's a bunch too. Loretta, Consecrated Snowfields. Mogwin Palace, there's one in Mogwin. Ainsel River. I've probably got this one. There's a Deathroot inside the Cemetery Shade Black Knight in the Black Knife. Inside chest Cemetery Shade in the Black Knight Catacombs. Probably I got that. Defeating the Tibia at Summonwater Village. Actually, isn't there a mariner around here? Like in this area? I swear to God, there's like a mariner like in this area. I'm gonna go check that. Shagger. Like over this way. I remember fighting him. He might be dead already though. Possibly. Probably. Could be. this one's dead. Okay, this one's dead. East of Liurnia Lakes, that one's gone. There's one in Windham Ruins. I don't... What, where? Where? Yeah, he's not in that direction apparently. That's so crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this this interaction. Keep talking.
Can you hear me? Help!
I think this is the wrong direction still. Yo, where is he? Crystal Bud based? Where is he? I almost want to look it up, but maybe I shouldn't. I think that's Alexander. He's here somewhere. Where? Not in that direction, I don't think. So it's not there. It's not in that direction. Maybe it's this way? Oh, precious item. Very cool. I don't think it's this way. Where is he? I'm actually discovering new things in this game. That is crazy. Where are you at though? Where the brother at?
Can you hear me? Help me! I'm stuck. Hello?
Sounds like it's coming this way. What if I'm wrong? I think he's over here. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm getting summoned.
Can you hear me?
Why?
I'm stuck.
Why? I just wanted to talk to Alexander, man. This is the first time I've seen Alexander in this area. Oh god, that enemy looks so cool, man. It looks so cool. Wish I could see my thingy. Asshole. Okay. Can I finally talk to Alexander? Oh my god, it TP'd me back here? Alright, I think he's this way. Oh no, fuck. I lost him. I have to find him again. Alright, he's here.
as you can. Would you mind helping? My thanks in advance. I know you're the man for the job. Give me a good smack from behind. Don't worry about my wound sustained at the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper. Just give it your all. Come on. Please. I can feel my lower half is stuck on something. I don't think you can get me out just by hitting me this time. Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. What if I could somehow be made slippery or some such? Let's think. I mean, what if I could...
How do I make you slippery? What?
Let's think. I mean, what if I could somehow be made slippery or some such?
Offer necessary item. Cave ahead, therefore offer running attack. Is it in the cave? Oh.
Let's think. I mean, what if I
literally have no idea. I haven't really been exploring, so I guess I don't have the item.
My lower half is stuck on something down there. Oh. Let's think. I mean, what if I...
Huh?
I'll break before I'm out. Let's think. I mean, what if I...
I think that was a troll. They're trying to get me to kill him. There's probably an item somewhere around here that is supposed to help with that. I just don't know where. Try jumping off. Based. Jarberg. I love Jarberg. This is one of the areas I completely missed on my first playthrough. Wait, what if it's like living jar fluid? No way, right?
Hello, cuz. I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Ah. Gosh, it's not easy. I know. It's just a little your skin. You need slick slime. I'm sorry. What a shame. Don't. We can still chat. Come back and visit me. Don't. We can still chat. Come back and visit.
Oh, what if you're supposed to punch him with your... just your fist, though? Virtual putt. Or like a virtual crackpot. Kind of don't think I need these, but you know, can't hurt to pick them up. There's no way you need to go to Mount Gelmir and come back. Finish that guy's quest and then come back to get Alexander out, right? There's no way. There's no way. It's not possible. Because yeah, I do know that guy, I forgot his name, but you know, the weird guy who forgets about his sister's death and joins the people that killed his sister. You know what I'm talking about. Not his sister, but like his childhood friend. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know. I know his quest eventually comes here, but like... Damn, this place is awesome. What? Based? I love cracked. What? If I can't figure out... Oh, Living Jar Shard. That's gotta be it, right? Living Jar Shard? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Word of Acquisition. Where's the Living Jar Shard at? Oh, it's hardened after death. Okay, never mind. That was my guess. A Living Jar Shard was... But... I guess not, maybe? I don't even understand how these jars even work, dude. Like, if you find a jar just in the ground, is it dead or is it, like, alive? I don't really understand. Necessary item. I'm so close to just, like, looking it up. I'm like this close to just looking it up, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I will try. I'll just hit him with like my fist only. And see if that works.
Let's think. I mean, what if I...
How about I remove this, and then I just punch you.
Let's think. I mean, what if I could...
Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm doing it. I'm looking it up. I disconnected from chat, apparently. Rest in peace. I'm looking it up. Alexander, Iron Fist Alexander. The gamer. Character information, quest items, jar, shard of Alexander, Alexander's innards. Alexander will be in a pothole in the cliffs above south of the artist's shack. He will once again ask you to hit him, however not doing so will not free him. You must throw an oil pot at him. Then hit him several more times. Speak to him again and receive 3 exalted flesh. Okay, that's actually kind of a based puzzle, not gonna lie. An oil pot. I would not have thought of that though. But if it's like your first playthrough of the game, it kind of makes sense. I can see the logic there. God, the coded sword and the cipher is just so useless because it's only... Anyway, you know what I mean. Okay, let's see if I can craft an oil pot. I don't need... Oh, yes I can. Very cool.
Gosh! Stop! Please! That's my face! once you... This will have me as slippery as a toad. I have a good feeling about this, my friend. Right. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. By the God, this will have me... have a good... Right.
I might need to actually use a weapon. Whew.
My thanks to you and your razor-sharp wits. Oh. As a token of my thanks, I'd like you to have this.
Exalted flesh.
Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually. And now I know what it's like to be one of them.
You know, this enemy is literally Sequard. Or sorry, enemy. Fuck, NPC. Oh man. I'm losing IQ. I'm losing IQ by the moment. Very sad. But yeah, this guy is literally Sequard.
Yes,
He reminds me of that.
Indeed. I too have a home. Though it is one to which I have vowed not to return. So
You're right next to it.
I thought I might look out from atop the cliff. But as I drew closer and closer, pow, wouldn't you know it, I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for my mawkishness. To walk the path of champions, one cannot cleave to the past. I'm headed to the Fiery Mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking this vessel. I will forge myself anew in its flames. I'm headed to the fire. I can strengthen. I will forge.
I think this encounter is optional. Like, you don't see him. Jarbarn. This is a completely optional encounter. Actually, so is there anything else I need? I think that's everything. Other than the death root, I might have to like find the death root because yeah. Find all the death root again, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, I will head to Altus then. I think I'm gonna play the video back again.
Piracy is a service issue. Plain as day, as simple as can be. It's a famous line said before. Gabe Newell probably said it.
I do agree with that, but also it's like, from my experience with pirating, right? I was pirating because I was a kid. I didn't have any money, and I still wanted to play games. So I would pirate games because I just couldn't pay for them. And that's how it was for me. Right, so it is kind of a service issue, but some people are just gonna pirate no matter what, just because, you know, they're kids. Kids, they don't really have money to pay for shit. Now that I do have money to pay for shit, it does kind of give you a bad habit where you just like pay for too much shit. Like, so like my Steam account is like full of like, I think it's like 2,000 games or something. Actually, I might have to look at that again. Sacred Tier. Yo, based. Alright. Can level up my flask. Ooh, hit me, baby, one more time. Let's go, based. There are some people that just won't buy games no matter what.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Why would I give you trouble, dude? Shut. I get the cookbook. I don't really need much of anything else, though. Maybe the composite bow. Just to have it in Rift Shield, just to have it. Dual Crest Heater Shield. I guess I'm just gonna buy your whole repertoire. Never mind.
Done? Well.
Be on your way, then.
What did I think?
Yes, he did. I also don't think that's entirely true. Like, for example, there were things I stole that I could have paid for because it was cheaper to steal them. Because I didn't want to spend the money. It's really just that simple, right? I mean, like,
Real.
I think a lot of people steal things because it's cheaper. It's really not complicated, right? Of course, that's the reason why they do it. It's always cheaper to steal. Yeah, it is. You could argue that there's no damage done, as they wouldn't have been able to buy it anyway. Well, what I'm saying is that...
I think the nuance here is that it's mostly a service issue, piracy. Like, if you can't get a game, if you can't buy a game somewhere, people will find alternative ways to get the game because they want to play it. Surprisingly, people want to play the game. So it's kind of both, yeah. Smith and Stone based.
For me, at least, there would be things that I would buy. But if I could steal them for free, then I would do that. Because it would be cheaper. Like, that's just the way, I think that's the way a lot of people look at things. Like, I don't understand, like, it's just logical that somebody would do that. Of course. You wouldn't download a car? I absolutely would.
Mistaken or something like that, but what's going on right now is that there is a severe lack of regional pricing in the industry. There's a lot of games that are out there that are not fairly priced in every region, and as such, there's a lot of players.
And I think also, like, as a counterpoint to what I said, and not really a counterpoint, but as a, like, contextualization, I think that lost sales due to piracy are less than 5% of revenue, and I would even argue that it's probably less than 1% for the majority of games. So it's bad, but piracy for video games isn't moving the needle on whether video games are getting more expensive or not. It has nothing to do with it.
That are out there that just don't have access to these games. It's not realistic for them to be able to afford any of these. And I realize there's going to be some people that are going to hop in and go, hey, Mr. Streamer, YouTube guy, look here.
Somebody says defending multi-million-dollar companies is insane even for you. Over 75% of games are shit. I will pirate from those companies all day. So that logic doesn't work.
So that's another thing. A lot of people use piracy as just like this is me getting back at game developers for their shitty practices. I'm just gonna pirate their games so they'll never make money off of me. And that's another reason why people pirate. Because they're angry gamers. Angry gamers pirate. And that's the truth.
I understand that, like, a lot of people like to use that type of thinking as like, oh, well, it's okay to steal from them because they have a lot of money. Well, there's somebody who thinks that about you, and if they stole from you, you'd be angry. And you would say, well, no, I don't have a lot of money. Well, what if they say the same thing whenever you steal from them? You can't steal from people because you've created an arbitrary, like, line of, like, things that you think are acceptable. And it's like, what a great and convenient reality that I live in, that I have somehow convinced myself that the times whenever I'm stealing is good and the times whenever other people are stealing is bad. Like, what are we talking about here? What is this? Like, how convenient? No, just because the company is rich doesn't mean that you're able to steal from them morally. That's outrageous. And I think if it was applied
but Asmongold,
a homeless person thought that about you, you'd be furious. You'd be calling the police. You don't really believe this. You only believe it whenever it's advantageous to you.
That's how people are with literally everything.
Games that are out there. There's free-to-play games, man. There's free.
That's how people are with literally everything. People only believe in something if it's advantageous to them. Like, if you notice it, it's so noticeable, man. Once you realize it, it's so noticeable everywhere. That people are so principled until it affects them. You notice it everywhere. Like, the same rules that they apply to them, the rules that they apply to other people don't apply to themselves. Kind of feel. You know what I mean? This is how the way people are. Human condition type shit.
Well, you're right. There are free-to-play options. You got games like Warframe or Genshin Impact, Fortnite, and stuff like that. And while that stuff can work, keep in mind.
My little 10-year-old brother doesn't play any of those. The only game he plays is fucking Roblox. I tried to get him on other games, but you know, he's a Roblox gamer, so what can you say?
Mind at the exact same time, a lot of games like that are built to take advantage of those kind of people. Not all of them, but a lot of them are.
Oh yeah, this is so true. Like, they get you in with the free tag, right? They get you in with the free tag, and then they fuck you over because the game's not really free. It's like you can play like 20% of the game for free, and then we'll upsell you on other shit and will upsell you on like other shit. And if you even want to do well in the game, you literally need to like fuck, what am I trying to say? You literally need to buy something in game. Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, it's because I deal fire damage. That's why he's exploding. Okay, gotcha. Mechanics, video game mechanics, awesome. It's almost to the point that, like, I don't even think like. I don't think we should even let kids play games like the free games. Or let me think about what I'm trying to say. Hold on. The games are free, but they also like they're also built to take advantage of the types of people that would play a free game, which is mostly kids. You know, with gambling mechanics and shit like that. I don't know what this is. Rune Arc? Wow, that was worth it. So it is kind of weird. The more you realize just like how full the world is of just like scummy business practices, and the more it just... Oh, there's the poison. Okay. The more you just don't even want to interact with it at all. I don't even want to buy anything anymore. Just because it feels like I'm getting screwed over by people I'm buying from. You know what I mean? Somber 4 based.
And what I mean by that is that it's much easier to get somebody to spend $3, $5, maybe $10 than it is to get them to spend $70 or $130. It's a way for them to be able to capture some of those sales they haven't been able to get because some of those people can't spend that much money, but we can nickel and dime them. That's much easier to do. That's the part of the
it's easier. Like whenever you're broke, it's easy to get $5, and it's really hard to get 50. Right? That's just the way it goes. Easy
Legit.
come, easy go. What?
So it's like they're wringing out like just a small amount of money. I sound like I don't like this business practice, but I see how it's necessary. Why it's necessary to run a multi-million dollar business like fucking Ubisoft, right? Or King or something, right? I see why it's necessary. Down, required ahead. Somber 4. Is my weapon supposed to be like +5 at this point in the game? I don't know, maybe? I see why it's necessary, but also, like, it is definitely kind of predatory, and I'm not a fan, but it's not like I can do anything about it. I'm in this place of acceptance, I think. That's probably the best way to describe it. I just kind of accept that this is the reality, this is how it is. Try as we might, this is just how it is. Somber 3, know something. Do you remember? You remember back when I used to struggle against the bats? Man, those were the days, man. Those was the days. To be fair, I am kind of overleveled, I guess, for this area.
Why should I use any morality towards these companies that clearly make immoral choices daily? Because anybody can use that line of argument.
Yeah, so that is also a good point because, you know, Asmongold's also right that if everyone did that, no one would come out. It would just be worse off for all of society if everyone fucked each other over, right? But also, like, you're getting fucked anyway, so you might as well just fuck a little back. It's a very crude way of saying what I mean, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't really expect people to... Oh, by the way, I think I used to be confused what these obelisks were. I think these are denote the summoning zones where you can summon help for yourself. The Spirit Ashes.
Argumentation on anybody else based off of an arbitrary set of criteria that nobody has to agree on. And I think that most of the people that use that arbitrary criteria only agree on that in cases where it is beneficial to them. I think it's completely self-serving, and it actually has no objective principle or value to it at all. It's simple. Games are virtual products that can't be stolen. Well, they can be pirated. You're right, it's not stolen, but it's pirated. Pirating's not stealing since you're making a copy? Yeah, but like, I don't know, maybe like... you guys didn't grow up stealing things? Like... I did, yeah, for sure, right? And so, once or twice, yeah, for sure. I mean, did it really
I think everyone did.
Whether it was physical or not? I don't think it really matters to most people. Like,
yeah. Prevalency of microtransactions more than anything else. And keep in mind,
shit, sorry, bumped my mic.
A lot of those games built to take advantage of them also for being, well, food for the whales more than anything else.
Yeah,
the schools of fish that the whales feed upon. And one of the things that's kind of bothering me lately, especially thinking about when people point to free-to-play.
It's so crazy that so many people are just whales. You know, like they just spend fucking money. They just spend it. They spend it like they have infinite money. But like if you really looked at some people's finances, I'm almost 100% sure that you don't really have, you really shouldn't be spending that much money. Like collectors and like people like that, and sure, the collectors make the world go round, you know. You spend, they're good and they're bad, but you don't need to be a collector. You can just like be a normal human being with like normal hobbies. Maybe your hobbies that you just like to cook, and you don't have to like anyway. I guess my point here is that there's a lot of collectors in the world, and people make a lot of money off of people that collect things. So you just gotta be careful and like watch your finances. I don't think I explained my point very well, but I'm just gonna move on. I don't think I can explain it very well.
Play games for folks that don't have a lot of money is that I'm wondering if a lot of this regional price locking isn't put in place specifically to try to drive those players into their free-to-play games in the first place.
I don't think that's the case. Because also those free-to-play players have a lower rate of spend on the free-to-play games. Because, like, for example, like a lot of the people in, like, you know, a South American country, like, I'm not really up to date, but I'm sure there's some of them that have bad economies right now. Like, if it's Argentina, still has a bad economy, I don't know. But they don't have the money to spend, right? Like, they're not going to be able to ever spend the amount of money that a person in a third world country or a first world country is going to be able to spend, right? Like a person in Sweden, you know, you take 100 people from, you know, a South American, you know, like kind of mediocre country, and then 100 people from Sweden or New York or, you know, California or Japan, and, you know, let's be honest, who do you think's spending more money? So, yeah, I think that's
Japan. Japan is such a consumer society, man. I went there, like, just aisles and aisles of just shit to buy, like random shit, and it's kind of useless. It's like a collector's paradise. Serpent God's Curved Sword. Let me check that one out. I think you can hide in this bush. I don't know why you would. Oh, maybe for PvP. I don't know. Serpent God's Sword. I think it's a curved sword. I kind of want to look at it. Where is it? Where's she at, though? Serpent God's Curved Sword. Yeah. Strength's primarily with Dex, Spinning Slash. Oh, it just looks cool. Curved sword, a fashionable image of an ancient serpent deity, and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Formerly used to offer up sacrifices, this sword restores HP upon slaying an enemy based That's actually really good.
There, and the more players that aren't spending a lot of money that are there gives more fish for the whales to feed on. And also on top of that, it emboldens the prices and emboldens the purchases that a lot of these whales will end up paying for, because of the fact that there's more people to be able to show off their skins to, more people to beat them in PvP,
Yes, more
more people to
minnows.
show off their characters to, and whatever else. And I think it's all...
I think a lot of people try to play like status games. I don't know how else to explain it. Like they show off their crib, their shit, and like, you know, look at me, I'm driving around a Bugatti. Primarily for the reason of just showing off. And it's just kind of like... It feels like a waste of money. I'm still struggling a little bit with this guy, huh? I don't know when to attack. I should probably lock on. Very cool. I don't really know when to attack for that guy.
It's also really important to keep in mind too is that while there are these free-to-play options and cheaper options, what if those aren't the games that these players want to play?
I would argue that if you don't want to play something, you have no moral justification in stealing it, just because you want to steal it. There is no ethical and moral justification whatsoever. You can't. Like, there's no like you can't. I mean, I don't think there's ever a moral or ethical justification for stealing. I think there are instances where there are, but this is certainly...
There are, like... There are moral justifications for stealing. Oh, Millicent's here. Awesome. But are there, like... If the world worked this way, how would the world be like? If you think about it that way... Shit, I don't know what I'm trying to say. So morally, like, there are... Bro, my brain is not working on me right now. Okay, let me just try and fight this, if I can. Oh, shit. Jesus, Makar, how'd you get so hard? There are moral reasons to steal, but on the other side, there are no reasons to steal. Does that make sense? I don't know what the word for the other side would be. Like, morally, you can justify stealing to some degree, but also on the other side, you just can't justify stealing ever, because if the world worked that way, then what the fuck's gonna happen, you know?
You not want to know. Not for an entertainment product. Studies have shown that piracy does not affect sales, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is like all this is all beside the point. Like, if people are actually pirating games, like pirating games can be, it can be complicated to do. Like, I know that
It's very complicated, yeah.
Like, it's complicated to do, and I would say that if you look at the average gamer population, I would say less than 10% of people that are in the total audience of gamers has the technical skills to pirate it.
Oh, yeah.
You don't believe me, you didn't work in IT. I did it for my school for 2 years.
Yeah, IT really, like...
Man.
You see what people are like at IT. You see, like, the general technical competency that people have.
Another key issue that's becoming more apparent year over year is digital only and online only. While the internet has become more widely accessible over the years, a 2023 study shows that approximately 67% of the world's population has access to the internet in varying degrees, but that still leaves 2.6 billion people without access at all.
Keep that in mind whenever people on Twitter are complaining about other people being privileged.
Keep in mind, I said varying degrees. While this study shows that they have access,
He's probably resistant to fire, which is a bit of a problem for me.
enjoy, or even internet that's in their own household. Meaning that even if they have access, it's likely impossible to believe that any of them can even attempt to download Call of Duty Black Ops 6's half a terabyte download before Activision.
Yeah, in case people didn't catch up with that, in Call of Duty, it is a 500 gigabyte download.
Releases the
500, man.
We're not even talking about how playable online.
Now they might change that, obviously, but right now that's what it was.
It's just crazy.
Put even more pressure on there. And
Do you see like just how, like, how much developers prioritize? Oh, actually, I should have spent those runes. It turned out okay, but I should have spent those runes before coming here. Anyway, prioritize graphics. 500 gigabytes, and I bet you most of those are just textures and maybe audio files if you're lucky. Most of those are probably just textures. Let's be real. Most of that 500 gigabytes. 'Cause you really don't need 500 gigabytes to run a game. You really do not.
Put even more games out of reach of players. I've seen far too many games over the last few years switch to playable online only, even when they're widely single-player experiences, or even completely single-player experiences. Some of them are doing it because they want to make sure that players have access to DLC and online stores. Some of it's because most of these games aren't even contained on the disc anymore. However, the vast majority of it is because they're using it for anti-piracy.
I really like this weapon. It's actually kind of fun to play with. It's really quick.
I don't even think that it's because of piracy. I think that it's a reason, and it's definitely a component. But I think that getting people into the ecosystem of seeing updates with stores and like...
By the way, if you ever come to this place, there's stuff that way. I don't think I'll go that way, but there is stuff that way. Important, well, like, not important stuff, but it's like items that you can only find in this area, part of the map. Okay. There's an omen over there.
Like having the store updates regularly, that's I think why it's happening the most. And also analytics, because a lot of these companies sell the data.
Using your internet connection.
Speak from the perspective of an English-speaking person, however, in most foreign languages like Spanish, Russian, Indian, you just put game name download in local language and you're presented with a plethora of websites. I think that you dramatically overestimate the average...
Didn't they update this game so that now... Oh, there she is. Didn't they update this game so now you can use torrent during the Elden Ring, but Elden Ring, Jesus, the Elden Beast fight?
Ah, in truth, it's the Scarlet Rot has stilled since last. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexed, I realized that if I still had I could have aided you in battle. Now I'm tracing the path after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot. During her battle with I should like to meet her. This vanished woman in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree. Now she's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
I just realized Selen's quest. I should be doing Selen's quest. But I don't know... Golden Seed. I don't know the steps to progress that one. It's been quite a while since I've done it. I could just like walk around, see if I remember it. Not enough golden seeds. Yes. Where is Selen, by the way? She should be... Never Nala, Queen of the Full Moon, is here. Selen's body should be here. Selen should also be here. Okay, actually, I think you need to go to Gelmir. And you need to find Azure Flame, and then you talk to Selen. Right, okay. Yeah. You need to go to Gelmir, find Azure Flame, then talk to Selen. Pretty sure that's how the quest works. No idea, though. I don't think there's much for me in this area. Other than maybe going to... There's not much to see in this area. Maybe some of the crack tiers.
First person's computer literacy. I do. And I think that we are a community of people who... How many years have you guys been on computers and on the internet using it seriously? Because for me, it's about 2024, over 30 years. Before I could even walk, I was on a computer. We're an echo chamber here, guys. We are. And anybody who works in IT and chat, can I get a confirmation on this? Who works in IT for people that are at an office or their parents? Yep, there it is. It's getting so bad. I actually saw this the other day.
People are
Let me see if I can
really bad at computers, like really bad.
He asked for some files, send him a zip file. Hey, Anon, the file you sent me is broken. Figure I got it corrupted, rezip and send again. It's still broken. Go to his computer. He shows me how it's broken. Find out that Zoomers have no idea what to do with zip files. There it is.
Oh, how delightful. I've been doing that.
We are regressing. At this point, technology has become so smart that younger people no longer know how to solve
Black Flame Blade is useful.
Basic
okay, I need
problems.
that.
To verify your purchase and your license and give you access to the game, which, I'll be honest, I think is something that is only directly serving to exacerbate this issue of lower than projected sales that many of these companies have been pointing to. I mean, including these anti-piracy measures enforcing online only, sure, you're stopping a group of players that may play your games through illegal means. However, on the other hand, you're potentially cutting off access to the game from millions of other players that otherwise would have bought it. Let's use a game like Diablo as an example. Both Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 work for this because...
Okay, I'm just gonna double check. So Ancient Dragon Famous Stones, you get one from Nefeli, you get one from Gostok. You get one from Jaren during Selen's questline. You get one from Gronk after feeding him 9 Death Root or by killing him. There's one in Mount Helop's Giants, crumbling Consecrated Snowfields. There's 3 in Consecrated Snowfields. There's 3 in Farum Aluza. There's 1 in Mikola's Halleck, 2 in Mikola's Halleck Tree. Sombers, there's 2 in Consecrated Snowfields. Halleck Tree, 3 in Halleck Tree. 1 in Lindell, Capital of Ash, though. 1 in Farum Azula. Glowvorts. There's 1 in Ainsel River or Noxtella in the Dragon King Soldier boss room. Did I do that one? Oh, you can probably... Yeah, you can do this at any point, though, in the game, though. So it's not a huge deal. Ainsel River is this... Ainsel River downstream. Ainsel River well dips. You can do this at any point in the game. It doesn't really matter. And I don't really think I'm going to be using Glowvort that much. Ah, fuck it, actually. Just Ainsel River Sluice Gate. Ainsel River downstream. Let's just go. It's fine. Let's go collect this one. There's 1 in Noxtella. Oh yeah, there should be 1 down this way with the Dragon King Soldier. I think. There should be 1 this way. There's 1 in Noxtella. There's 1 in Mogwin Palace. The Great Grave Glowvorts. There's 2 in Consecrated Snowfields. Actually, there's 3 in consecrated snowfields, 2 in Fair Missoula, and 1 in the Halleck Tree. Okay. I think there's one down this way. Alright, then this is the only one I'm missing then. So let's go get that one.
They are back-to-back Blizzard's fastest-selling titles of all time, record breakers. I mean, the Diablo franchise is one of the most recognizable IPs in all of gaming. But when you have a game that appeals to that wide of a player base, that attracts that much in sales, that equally means there is just as large of an audience that's out there that would have bought and played that game if they had the ability to. But they didn't because Blizzard didn't make it available to them by locking a mostly single-player experience to online only. Blinded by the allure of immediate sales, these companies are going for the bag when they could have gone for the bank the entire time. Personally,
I think that a lot of games that are online only, like Fortnite, for example, like you have that's a free game, but like in general, I don't think that piracy is really a big reason why people don't, why people get games either.
I love the look at this area.
Like, for example, for a lot of popular games, I don't think that the majority of people that play them are pirates either. The truth is that most people just don't do this. Like, piracy is this big issue that I think people come into.
Oh, here he is.
Making this like massive problem. Oh, piracy is this big issue. It's like a super fractional issue. Like, I would be surprised if 1% of the amount of people that played, like Dragon's Dogma 2 pirated. I would be amazed if...
It's not that big a deal. Like, most people buy games.
It's such a small, tiny fraction that it's just totally fucking irrelevant. It's not cracked, we can't pirate it. Well, that's why they're not. That's why they're doing it. I mean, you can't blame these companies for trying to protect an investment. And I think that, like, and here's the thing, right? Is that
this game has a lot of just like.
Other people's money. If you had.
I don't know why I tanked that, but I did.
And the company was
like enemies with like hollow bellies.
Wasn't taking measures against piracy. You would want that. You would want that company to take the measures.
So there's
against
one
piracy.
here.
Everybody always likes to be generous with somebody else's money.
Everybody always likes to be generous with someone else's money. Great Ghost Gold Ward. Okay, there's one here. So that's pretty much everything. After Morgoth, you can get 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. But, otherwise, without getting to any of the endgame areas, you can't
but
get
the moment that it comes
so many
to them,
stuff.
well, that's different. So no, I don't think that this makes sense. It's wrong to assume that someone who pirated a game would have otherwise bought it. Yes, but it's also wrong to assume that everyone who would have pirated the game would not have bought it.
I find it hilarious that these CEOs are running to the media crying about how they're seeing the industry going downhill, how there's less people to be able to sell games to, how their investors are upset, they're going to have to lay off, it's just part of business, you know, they're reading the stars or whatever it might be, trying to figure out exactly what they're trying to do next.
I want to go to Gelmir. Why do I want to go to
Gelmir
Gelmir again?
They're doing to themselves. It's almost
I don't think I need to go to Gelmir, actually. There's nothing there really for me. Maybe I'll just go get the map.
almost like they didn't see the rake or even feel. They felt the rake but didn't see the rake when they stepped on it. That's probably the best way to say it. And you know, I think that Sony and Helldivers 2 is the best example of this. Still to this day, it is not available in over 180 countries. That's over 90% of countries in the world that Helldivers 2 is not available in. You're doing this to yourself.
Yeah, I don't know why Sony is doing that. It doesn't really make sense to me, and it seems stupid. Sony never puts anti-piracy software on their games. Anytime a Sony game comes to PC, it's cracked in like 10 minutes on the Russian website.
Is that true? That's crazy.
Well, that's disproven immediately by Dragon's Dogma 2. So there it is, right? It still hasn't been it still hasn't been cracked. So like, I mean, that's just not true. You're wrong. But yeah, a Sony games, not all games. Okay, so you're talking about games that are like, okay, so I was thinking games that were on PlayStation. Okay, that's fine.
There are less players.
That was like a pick moment from Asmongold. What the fuck?
That means that you make less money. That means that there's less people that are playing your game. That means there's less people that are talking about your game. That's less people that are selling that game to their friends. When you don't make your games accessible, you make less money.
Yeah.
Players have less options, and then those players go and make options for themselves.
That's right. And it's like, and this is the thing, right, is that you can talk all day about whether piracy is moral or ethical, but at the end of the day, if somebody can do it and get away with it, people will do it and get away with it. And I think also for a lot of games, people don't play the games because they're too expensive. Like there's a $70 game, people are like, this is too much money, I don't want to spend this much money. So what ends up happening is that these games end up having these like massive price problems. And it hurts their audience in a big way. And an example of that is also, again, Dragon's Dogma 2. That's a $70 game. That's a lot of fucking money, man. And like, if you price a game that high, you're not going to have that many people that buy it.
For many, piracy has become a necessity, even more so when we start looking at legacy titles and retro games.
Necessity is a big word.
Become one of the only options that we have
You don't
available
need
to us for
a
games
video game.
preservation due to the evolving nature of digital download.
Like a video game is like, I don't know what the word is, but like you don't need a video game to live. Like if we talk about food and medicine, okay, now I get it. But if we're talking about video games, like you don't need a video game by any means. Am I supposed to beat the apostle? I think I am. In village. I'm pretty sure I do. I need to beat the apostle in village. I don't know what it's called. Yeah. In that village over there, yeah. I'm gonna circle around and go under. Yeah, that's part of Millicent's questline, yeah. You need to beat the Godskin Apostle here. Okay, yeah. Alright, we'll circle around and do it
Downloads
later.
and often the prohibitive barriers that are imposed by these game publishers. As digital distribution replaces physical media, many games are delisted from online stores, rendering them inaccessible to future generations.
I think this is the big problem. Because right now, what I think the big issue is that we, like, collectively do not have a good way to solve the problem of digital ownership. I don't think people like the idea of NFTs, and I think that they turn too much into a meme, so people don't take them seriously. But right now, like, culturally, we don't have a way to, like, define what digital ownership really is. It's in like a transitionary. In 100 years, this won't be an issue, and obviously 100 years ago, this wasn't an issue.
Additionally, if we look at DRM restrictions and online-only requirements,
Actually, I should be able to open the chest anyway.
games become unplayable once
Because
servers
it
for
stopped
those games
moving.
are shut down. We recently just saw this with a slew of different games from Ubisoft went through. In regions where games are either...
In my opinion, I think that if there's a game that you are no longer providing a service to, it falls into the category of basically abandonware. So like, if you can pay for a service, then you should be expected to pay for it. But if a service isn't available and somebody wants to make a private server for it, I don't think the developer should be allowed to shut it down. That's my opinion. Because they paid the money for it, it's their product, and they're not doing something in a way that hurts your sale because they already spent the money. And there is no potential of a lost sale because you are no longer offering it anymore.
Unavailable or unaffordable due to economic disparity or regional restrictions, piracy offers the only viable means to access and preserve a lot of these cultural artifacts.
Yeah.
Without the unofficial channels that a lot of these players have access to, a significant portion of gaming history is completely lost, depriving future players of the joys that we've all had the chance.
And it's weird to think that like we have some games that are like that are kind of like relics of the past, things like Club Penguin.
I'm moving on.
Or, you know, Neopets to an example, or a lot of those like stick fighting flash games that we played in like high school at a computer lab. Or, you know, I'm trying to think of another example of that. Wild Star. But like there's a few examples of that, but every year there will become more and more and more.
To enjoy.
Classic
I'd
WoW
argue
for
that the
longest
vast
time.
majority of people that are out there pirating games for themselves, trading pirated games, or buying them aren't doing it because they want to do it. They're doing it because they have to do it because there's no other options available to them. Again,
Have to is a big fucking word, dude.
these games and not the consumers themselves. Back in 2014, a
I
passionate
think there's a huge spectrum, right? And like there is no
I
have
don't think I need
for
to do
pirating a video
fuck it, I'll do
game.
it.
There's never a point where a person needs to pirate a video game. And I think that
Legit.
there's no way that you can justify someone stealing something that isn't that is an entertainment product. Like there's no moral justification for it. Now obviously it doesn't mean people won't do it, but like I think that you should look at this as a problem that should be solved. But it depends on how you want to solve it. It's not stealing. Well, you're taking something and you're not paying for it. You are intentionally foregoing the way that you are intended to pay for something in order to get it at a cheaper rate. That is not beneficial to the customer. Whether it's pirate, you're right, it's not stealing. By the way, it's not. It's pirating, which is different than stealing. But you're not paying for it. Why do people try to justify? Like, just own it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't care about the morality. Yeah, that's fine. How the fuck is it stealing if no one's selling it? If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing.
Bloody Hellas. I don't know if I'll ever use that, but you know, nice to have.
Of course buying isn't owning. Of course stealing isn't pirating.
Jesus.
They're different words. That's why they're two different words. He said the meme. Yeah, I know.
Oh Jesus.
A fan of the game E.T., which is played the teaser, a critically acclaimed horror demo that was made by Hideo Kojima, found themselves in a difficult...
Man, some days I just think about PT and I'm like, man, you know what I mean? It's so sad. PT, we could have gone with PT. I mean, to be fair, it is Kojima, so it would have been kind of weird too, but like, PT. I feel so sad. We never got PT. What the heck is this?
situation. The game, which was intended to promote the now canceled Silent Hills project, was suddenly removed from the PlayStation Store following Kojima's departure from Konami. For players who had already downloaded PT, it remained on their consoles, but for new players, they had no legal way to be able to access it.
Well, that's the distributors, that's their own decision. I think that's fine. That's totally okay, in my opinion. The distributor has no obligation to sell a product. As long as the people who are paid for it are still able to use it, then no harm and no wrong was done.
The cultural and artistic
Interesting take. I don't know what I think about that.
Dedicated community fan
actually,
took
no.
matters
No,
into
you're
their own
right.
hands.
Yeah.
They distributed the game through various unofficial channels, ensuring that it could still be experienced and studied by future gamers and scholars. This act of piracy was driven by a genuine desire to preserve a unique piece of gaming history that would otherwise have been lost to time. Now we go and we look at how Nintendo has handled piracy and games preservation by beating it over the head with a legal cudgel.
Yeah, if they're not providing a way to spend money on it, then if somebody pirates it, it's not really a big deal. But I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's be honest. It's cultural preservation. Now, I feel
That's
like
a big
there's
word,
so
man.
much posturing with conversations like this. Because people are talking about like, oh, I'm doing this for games preservation. I think that most people that are pirating because they don't want to spend the money on it, or they don't want to deal with it. And so you have like these issues where like people are like trying to come up with like an excuse or like a reason or whatever. You're wrong. No, I'm not. I'm not wrong at all. I think that the majority of people are doing things. My perspective, and this is for a lot of things in life, is that I think that almost everybody's logic and morality and principles are completely self-referential.
Yeah.
So like people decide what they
Yeah,
want to
I think
do,
I watched too
and
much
then they work
Asmongold. I agree
backwards
with
to
all his takes
justify it
pretty much.
morally.
So
Pretty
I
much.
actually don't think this is true at all. Not pirating, I'm just archiving. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not
But whether it's
pirating,
caught
I'm just
pirating or
archiving.
redistributing any of
Yeah.
Nintendo's games will face the full might of Nintendo's legal team. There is a high demand for old Nintendo games that they haven't been filling. Now, while they have released systems like the NES Classic and SNES Classic, both of them selling tens of millions of units, by the way, there is a wide variety of classic games Nintendo doesn't
They're not
make
on there.
available.
Yeah.
While luckily there are still some working physical versions of these products that are still out in the wild, the demand for these games is so high, and
Well,
Oh yeah,
at that
patches
point,
should be
it is
here,
no longer
apparently.
the company will no longer make money on a resale. So you can no longer use the moral argument that that pirating something could potentially result in a lost sale. Because the potential lost sale doesn't exist. Because they're not selling it. So at that point it's totally fine. That's my
supply of them
It's
is
weird
so
to
low
see a
that
grafted
some of these
Scion here.
prices have been jacked up to obscene highs by resellers.
It makes me think that
NES and SNES
it makes me think that maybe Godric was working with Gelmir or Rykard, or they were helping each other for some reason or another.
Classic were awesome releases. They don't include all of the games that were released on those systems, some of them being classics and favorites of many. Nintendo chooses to waste their legal fees chasing these sites and emulators rather than just making older games accessible and more affordable to everybody.
I think he's definitely right about this. And like the problem is that Nintendo will always have this issue with people pirating games.
I think there's only
And
there,
they can
this
either
guy
try to keep playing whack-a-mole
this guy
with all
sells
these different websites that will
a very specific item that you can only get here. I think. I wonder what it is. Explosive bolts, I think. I remember I had to come here multiple times or something. I don't remember what it was. I think it's the explosive bolts. Yeah, he's the only person here in the game that sells explosive bolts, infinite explosive bolts. They might have updated the game, so I don't know.
like just go on forever, right? It's going to be going on constantly. So what's really the solution for this? You talk about that. Yeah, exactly. They were totally right with Yuzu. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is that the real solution
Rest in peace,
isn't
Yuzu.
that, like pirating is not the solution. The real solution is Nintendo making it easy to buy the games. That will solve the problem.
It's another
Watch me
company
die,
that's leaving money
and
on
then
the
I have to
table for
climb up
no
the
good
ladder
reason
again.
and creating a piracy issue on their own. Now, I want everybody to keep in mind that the NES Classic and the
That's a bullshit argument. If there was enough demand for old games to make LD profit, the game companies would still be selling them. Well, if there's not enough, okay, so then if you want to use that argumentation, then that's fine. But if the company isn't selling them, then what's the problem with somebody pirating it? Because the problem with piracy is fundamentally that it could result in a lost sale. So if the lost sale can't occur, then what's the problem? You see what I'm saying?
SNES Classic outsold modern consoles in the months
So many
that they
like
were released in.
logic
which showed that there
loops.
was a
So if you're
massive
ever
hole
struggling with
waiting
this
to be filled. There was
boss,
a
I just
huge
want
part
you
of the
to
market that
you to
was
know
looking
something.
forward
Okay.
to being able to
Well,
experience
oh
these
shit,
kind of games
saved.
again, or even experience for the first time. I'm sure there's a ton of newer generation,
You can
younger
first you can
generation
use
players that are out there who
torrent.
wanted to play these games because they've been hearing about them their entire lives, watching videos like this, and they finally got the chance to play it on updated
And
televisions
second,
with HDMI, and
you don't
they
even
went out and
have to
bought it
fight
too.
him. You could just run past.
Buy these games. They want to play these games.
Or
and it's
if
as
I can
simple
find
as
it.
that. It's just crazy
The
to
exit.
me looking at a company like Nintendo.
You don't
that's
even have to
spending all
fight
this
him.
money
You can
on
just keep
legal
going.
fees, fighting piracy that they created themselves. If they would just make those games available and make them...
I don't understand why Nintendo does this either. I think that the only explanation is that the way that the Japanese copyright system works is that they feel like they are compelled to do it for some reason. That's the only part of it that makes sense because nothing else can make sense. I don't understand it at all.
More widely accessible and affordable, well then players are going to play them, and then all of a sudden, guess what? You don't need to spend all this money on legal fees. Chances are you'll make far more money doing it that way than the way that you're doing it right now.
Yep.
Look, this isn't a video about why piracy is good, because I don't think it's good. It's obviously illegal, and it's illegal for a good reason. But at the exact same time, It's not the pirates that are the problem here. It's the companies.
Well, the pirates are the problem, but the companies have an ability to lower the amount of problems that will occur. Like, whenever somebody commits a bad action, it's their fault because they're responsible for their own behavior.
There you go.
But if you're a company and it's like, don't you want to go with the outcome that's going to make the bad action occur less? Absolutely.
Oh, shit.
It's just about being
There's the hands
really.
here.
I want to roll back to the initial tweet from Hikita. As creator,
Dude, I
of
can't
said
wait for
game,
Zaki
you
to
should
play this
support
game.
indies if
I
you
actually
can,
want to see
but
his
culture shouldn't
playthrough
exist
so
only for
badly.
those who can afford it. Ultra Kill wouldn't exist if I hadn't had easy access to movies, music, and games growing up. If you don't have money, you can support via word of mouth. Now, while I'm sure there are those that are out there that believe that those of low income or low income countries have a lot more to worry about than video games, Hikita is right. Status shouldn't be a barrier to happiness and culture, especially when that barrier is artificial. Games can be cheaper, games can be more available, and artificial restrictions that are imposed by the industry shouldn't have any bearing on somebody's access to enjoyment, education, and art. I think he also points out something else.
Yeah, I think there's also, like, this is something that's true until it's a company that you are invested in or a place that you work at. And what ends up happening is that if this issue becomes big enough and people lose their jobs, well, then that hurts a lot of people, right? And I think it's like being generous with other people's money.
Oh my god.
I don't think
It's
it's
a
a
tree
good
spirit
idea.
here?
Like, if somebody doesn't care about piracy, then that's good for them, right? That's fine. But I don't think that you can expect somebody to not care about it. Ultra Kill is $25, not expensive at all. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, would you work for a company for less money if the product were cheaper to the public? Well, it depends on what the money is, right? They see it as a potentially delayed sale, aka safekeeping.
At the very least, I can do this.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It should fall under public domain if the company is no longer providing distribution and server upkeep. At a certain point, yeah, I would say so. I'd like to know if there's an argument for selling games low rather than $40 for $80 with twice as many games sell. You're talking
I remember fighting this guy a lot. Shit ton.
you have to figure it out for yourself for each individual one. So yeah, it's looking on Steam lower prices in region to region in Brazil. This did treat piracy a bunch. Yeah, it did. And that's the thing, right? Is that, like, I don't think that there's any justification for doing it, but that's a separate issue than how can you make this happen less?
Okay,
Because,
come on, baby.
for stealing, but people steal things. So, like, if you're Walmart, you still want to do something about people stealing, don't you? So, like, taking preventative action on people stealing is smart. So, try to just do that.
Far too many have lost touch with, and it's something that's growing more obvious over the last few years. Players sell more games than marketing does. Now, I've brought this up in the past.
Dude, I love actually
Baldur's Gate.
Stunning enemies like that. I'm not used to doing it. Leaden Cerulean. I'm not used to doing it because once you get to a certain point in New Game Plus, it just becomes progressively harder and harder to stun enemies. Like, pretty much impossible. Should be an item here. Of some kind.
3's head of publishing, Michael Dowse, was talking about the popularity and the sales of Baldur's Gate 3 and his thoughts on video game marketing. He was quoted saying, "Marketing is dead. It truly is. I can back this shit up, man.
What?
There are no channels anymore. It doesn't work. You used to have marketing."
There are a lot of people, and this is what's happening with a lot of games, and this is why...
Okay, so I think... Abductor version. Oh, okay, I know where that is, yeah. Wyndham Ruins. I'm pretty sure I beat the Wyndham Ruins. Actually, no, did I? I don't think I did, actually. I need to go back there. Bridge of Iniquity. 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. I need to circle around this way. Or here. Oh, no. I need to go around this area. And if you come here... I forgot his name. It starts with an L, but that guy should be there. The magician guy. Seathwater Terminus. Oh, yeah, I remember this area. Okay. Yeah. I should come here, yeah.
games are becoming so popular, smaller games are becoming so popular, is that you have these really big companies that take a, you know, like very antiquated approach to like marketing, and they just can't keep up with these newer companies that are much more effective. Word of mouth, yeah, exactly. A $2 million marketing budget, like that's insane.
Communication and PR. Marketing was essentially just retail theory. You were trying to get your box on the right point of the store shelf. And you had partnerships with retail stores. Those pipelines are gone. Now you've got the internet. Nobody's looking at ads anymore. All of these channels we would use to market through are no longer really viable. So their function is also reduced by the fact that players just want to be spoken to. They don't want to be bamboozled. They just want to know what
I can
you're
fight
making,
him, or I can just
why
move
you're
on.
making it.
I'm gonna move on for now.
And this goes back
I don't
to
think
what
I
was saying
need to
before
fight him.
about people in entertainment going
By any
directly into
means.
gaming. Is that people take the approach to gaming that they take to a TV show, or they take to a movie or something like that, or music. It's totally different. So like they're using these basically these strategies that work in a completely different field and trying to apply it to video games, and it just doesn't work.
The reason I bring that up is because Hikita recognizes what many in the industry don't. Even players who can't afford to buy your games can help you sell your game. With the age of the internet and the prominence of social media, communication has been the best way to move products. Most people ignore ads. They do whatever they can do to try to avoid them. The more players that are talking about your game...
The truth is that as somebody who's run a YouTube channel for 10 years, the percentage of people that are using ad block has actually gone down substantially.
Really?
In 2014, it was like 80%, and now it's like, or it's like 85%, and now it's like 60 to 70%. Phones are a very big reason.
Means it's more likely to be noticed by more people.
I'm pretty sure this is the only area in the game with this specific abductor version.
The video game market is becoming more and more saturated year over year, especially on the indie side of things. And how many people do you think out of that 20.5 million views that retweet got heard about Ultra Kill for the very first time? What percentage of those people maybe went and took a look at the game and then realized that it was a game that they wanted to buy, and then they bought it? What are the chances that they bought it just because they really liked the guy's take and wanted to support an indie developer that was based? And it was as simple as that. Look, you know, the thing is that I saw a lot of people that were posting in some of the comment section on that retweet that were saying, oh, how long is he going to say this until everybody's now pirating his game? And the funny thing is with that is that, like, you can say what you will about folks that are encouraging it, but the vast majority of people just aren't going to pirate. And the reason why is because there's too many risks that are associated with it. Me, as an example,
100%.
I'm not gonna play pirated games, not because I don't want to play games for free. That sounds fantastic. It's one of the reasons why I started a YouTube channel in the first place. But it's because I only have one computer, and the last thing that I want to do is screw it up because I was trying to download and play a game for free. Same thing can be said for people that have consoles. A lot of those folks don't want to have to go through the hassle or the risk of cracking those consoles for them to be able to play those games and play hacked games or play ROMs or whatever it might be.
Okay, so
they
this
don't want to have to
should
This
be
is the
good
exact
enough
thing. It's a skill issue.
for selling.
Well, for a lot of people, it's not really a skill issue because, like, they have a successful
And I
job.
can probably finish Sellen's quest
And
line.
so they're like
today.
making like over $100,000 a year
Within the next hour.
and so they don't really have the time or effort or energy or motivation to do this. So like you're telling somebody with a successful job and career that it's a skill issue because they can't pirate a video game that you can't afford. Think about what you're doing.
Well, they don't have to deal with the risk. Even more so, a lot of folks that are out there are playing games, they're playing them with friends, and the last thing they want to do is not be able to play with their friends online if they do have online access. So like the general consumer market isn't going to be interested in pirating games because it's too risky and it's too much of a hassle. The vast majority of those people are just going to want to go and just play the game. They're going to want to go and buy it. It's as simple as that. And this is a service issue at the end.
It's really like piracy.
In the eastern Caelid wilds.
Trini says, looking cool, Joker.
It wouldn't be too.
Thank you. You're also looking cool. Looking cool, Joker. Wait, does that mean you've played Persona 5? That's crazy. Lusat should be back here somewhere. Actually, isn't there an item up there? Only the baseball mini game. Based. Really? So all you've played of Persona 5 is the baseball minigame. Stone 7, Stone Sword Keys, Wisdom 8. I don't need any of those. Rest in peace. Barrel's still there. It should be here. No? It's not here? It should be around here somewhere. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there it is. This is like one of my favorite areas in the game. It looks like... It just has like that look to it, you know? It looks amazing. Like a crystal cave look. All the way back from Dark Souls 1, honestly. When you use fire, enemies, nice. Enemies tend to like, they have a unique death animation. Pretty much all enemies, oh, it's gotta be here. A unique death animation where like they're on fire. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite looking areas in the game. My friend was stuck, so I tried. Stuck on the baseball minigame? Really? Well, actually, the baseball minigame is a little difficult, I guess. Were you able to get the... win it for them? Okay, come on. Jesus. What is that attack? I'm joking, I know what that attack is. I've just never actually gotten hit by it before. I forgot what the boss of this dungeon is. Yes, I'm pretty sure you just drop down here. And hopefully don't die in the process. Just casually tank the damage. I don't remember, but I think so. Alright. Was it a fun minigame at least? Stars are ruined. This should be... Oh, you can't teleport out, can you? No. Okay. I gotta walk out of here then. Jesus. I forgot about this. There's a revenant down here. To this day, I still kind of suck at fighting the revenants. I've tried. I've tried and tried. It was fun. That's good. Do you ever plan on playing Persona 5? Gary might try and get you to play it, honestly. Should I fight the boss? I don't know. I don't know. It's okay. I can always come back later. Call it a day here and head back to Solomon. go back to Selene. And she's here pondering.
My apprentice, I have a fate. The form you see before my body imprisoned. Can you make the journey to? I have something. Who could have guessed? You have my. I am truly pleased. This is. This
Starlight
brings us
shards.
the bodies. If only. My body imprisoned. Can you make the journey? I have something.
And her body is like over on here, near the 4th church. Ideally, this should be the first ancient dragon that we get. Supposedly. Theoretically, hypothetically. Let's see.
Someone may come myself.
Okay. I have no idea what this is supposed to represent. You literally like steal her essence or something. I don't get it, but you know, it's definitely something.
This. Treat what you hope.
My very being. Selene's primal glintstone. Glintstone from within the sorcerer's Selene's body, seemingly half alive. Blood vessels are visible within. In essence, a primal glintstone is a sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body after the original body dies, the sorcerer will rise again. My apprentice, do you think it distasteful? I love Selene's voice. I don't know. Oh, she's not here. I think she's over here at the Grand Library. I think. Is she? Maybe. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with it now that I have it. Maybe I go back. And Jaren should be there. Right? I don't know. Something like that. Oh yeah, here he is.
Ah, I hardly expected to see the champion of... You didn't, well, just put it. He was known as the Great, obsessed by the primeval current, the most dangerous mage. It is a woman. She was like, I suspect Selene, I'm sure she'll turn a second. I'm sure she...
What the hell?
I'm sure she... a sickening.
Actually followed me there. I think Selene shows up now in Rea Lucaria, no? You just have to talk to him, right? Yes? Maybe? Possibly? Could be? Uh-oh. This might be another fight that's, that you have to beat Morgott to access. Let me double check. Selene questline. Double check. The sorceress Selene. Return to Witchbane Ruins. Journey to the Three Sisters area and locate the ruins on the right side of the approach of Ronnie's Rise. Location. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, you transplant. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know words, unfortunately. Yeah, you put her soul thingy in a different body. That's what you do. In a puppet body that's down here somewhere. I think it's here, actually. Now I remember this questline. There's some weird stuff going on here. Self-assist puppets, do not touch. And then you put her body into this one.
My apprentice, thank you. And it's truly better still. Finally, I can to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval my dear apprentice. Finally, to expel as thanks.
I already bought her out, so
You have I not been?
And then she should be in Rea Lucaria now, right? That's the final step, right? Watch there be like one more step that I gotta do. She's not here. The summon sign should be here, no? Yes, they should be. Be summoned to challenge Selen. Okay, so you have to side with Jaren. So you have to kill Selen. Be summoned to assist. No, you have to kill Selen, and then you'll get to the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Unfortunately. What dungeon is this? This is Rea Lucaria. Oh, okay. With the silver balls. Give me a second. I'll get back to you. The silver balls. What dungeon is this? I don't know which dungeon you're talking about though. Not gonna lie. Dude, that looks so cool. I can't wait for the DLC. Selen's Bell-bearing, which is Glintstone Crown. Oh, okay. You mean the place where I found Selen?
My thanks. I heard from Iji that Lady Rani might have found, but I didn't know he was to. You've helped. This is.
There you go. That's one ancient dragon. There we go. We shillin'.
Well, brave warrior. No. Where if the fate? Where if the fate?
I wonder if he shows up again in the DLC. That'd be crazy. Anyway. What am I doing now? I think what I do is I continue the underground one where you get the mimic thing. No, not that one. I think what you're talking about is this area here, where I was in a dungeon and Selen's body was there. Is that what you're talking about? Like Selen's body was there, or like... Which dungeon are you talking about? I can't do Gelmir. I don't actually think I need to though, for what I'm trying to do. But at some point. Maybe. I think all that's left is just to beat Morgott, honestly. Go try and kill him. If I can. The underground one where you get the mimic thing. I think you're talking about Nokron, no? Oh, actually I do need to go to Noxtella. I don't need to fight Estelle, but I do need to go to Noxtella. There's a precious item in Noxtella. Oh, okay, yeah, you can summon for this fight. But the best part, you don't even have to fight these guys. You can just go. Bye-bye. See you next time. See you in Elden Ring 2. Didn't you get a sacred tier up there? Divine Bridge. Oh. There's also, you can also fight a ulcerated tree spirit over there, but I don't know for what though. Nah, it's in the underground. Are we really delayed? I think we might be super delayed. I don't think my delay is that big, but... Minor Tree Church. Well, actually, you replied pretty quickly with the Wi-Fi's dog shit, and I'm at the Airbnb. True. Golden order, golden fuck. I don't know. Oh, I remember my Airbnb was actually shit too. Honestly, the Wi-Fi was absolutely terrible. Pretty sure Melania can talk to you here. I don't want to talk to Melania though. Might as well. Okay, level up. Do you have classes today, or like is today just free? Just a free day. Or it's Saturday for you probably, isn't it? Doyobi. Oh, I forgot. I need to go to Windmill Village too. Yeah, I need to go to Windmill Village. Yeah, we bing chilling. Is this Saturday? For you? Oh yeah. No classes or anything, yeah. Gotcha. I think you fight a Black Blade Kindred here. Oh yeah, you do. Twin Blade. If you want to, you don't have to fight him. That's why I'm gonna just run past. Just keep swimming. Also, Morgott tries to fight you here. But you can just run past him too.
Smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Like if you see here, there's a bit of like remnants of like what seems to be a huge battle in this area. Oh, where's the map, by the way? Usually shows you where the map is. It's somewhere around here. I wonder if there's a death route here. fuck, I need to go to Wyndham Village too for the death route? Oh, fuck. I forgot. There's too many things to keep track of. Why am I up here? I don't know. I thought this would take me to the minor Erd tree. What a mess. Minor Erd tree's over here. Over this way. I think there's a boss here? I don't know. There's not really a boss. There's... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really look like there's a boss. It's just like a guy. An ogre. So you don't really need to fight him. He's got some moves, man. And stun on him, yeah, if you can stun him like that, he's pretty easy. But you need to stun him. Oh yeah, there we go. Because then you interrupt his attacks and he's just kind of easy that way. Deathblight, huh? Crazy. Twiggy Crack tier, Crimson Crystal tier, yeah. A bunch of the tiers here. You can get one to kill the other. Oh. Or not. No, Torrent, don't die. Dude, I genuinely can't wait for the DLC. I mean, it's taken some time to get there, but I cannot wait. I'm having a good time. Thank you. Good news is you can sneak up behind this guy. Staring at me. Oh shit. Fuck. No. Alright. This might take a while. We're gonna be here for a bit.
It's such a small problem. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny problem. It is, I think, probably less than 1% of revenue that's like changed because of piracy. I don't think that anti-piracy measures, like, yeah, sure, they work and everything. Yeah, obviously they work. Like, people wouldn't keep using them if they didn't work. But at the end of the day, it's very, very negligible. It's super negligible.
It has nothing to do with the pirates. Piracy should be illegal. It's illegal for a good reason, but at the exact same time, this is an issue that's created by the companies that are making these games, and it's something that they have to fix. Players are going to find solutions for themselves. Consumers always find solutions for themselves. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, of course. That's just the way it is.
If you're not going to provide me with the service that I require, I'm going to go find it from somebody else.
Yeah.
That's what we do. If you're not going to sell me something for the price that I need you to sell it to me for, then I'm
Oh
either
shit,
going to
okay.
wait or go buy
Alright,
it
he
from
has
somebody that's
Heckin's shockwaves on that.
and that's exactly what's going on right now. These companies are not filling needs that are in the market. And more, they keep complaining about the industry going downhill, and it's them that are making these games less available. You want to make all
No
those
Memento. How many times have you beaten Elden Ring? At this point,
it's
like roughly
so
6 times.
infinitesimal. Like I don't understand why people get so fixated around this. Like I can
Maybe
understand
7,
why companies
but
come out
roughly
with
6,
anti-piracy measures, and I think again, if you were losing money because your company or wherever you have your money invested wasn't using anti-piracy measures, you'd want them to use them too. So like again, everybody is always generous with somebody else's money. However, at the same time, anti-piracy measures are, you're stopping 1 to 2% of people.
You still enjoy it?
Like,
Oh yeah. I'm having a good time, man.
Like that's come out recently. It's not like,
Okay, I don't know. Why did I roll backwards, man? I'm stupid.
People are gonna try to pirate the suicide.
I'm still having fun. Like, for me, the fun is in learning the fight and like the contrast between like how you were when you started the fight versus.
Can play your games.
Does it never get boring? It can get boring sometimes, but I don't like.
Whether that's locked
I don't play it like
all
like 6.
There's all kinds of issues that are out there that these
It can get
companies are
boring
causing, and
sometimes.
they're the ones to blame for piracy.
Let me just pause it. Try to see what I'm trying to say. But it's like just getting good at the fight is extremely satisfying for me. The most boring part of Elden Ring is just walking around, because you have to, if you want to beat the game multiple times, you have to really just run around places for like multiple minutes long. The fights are always fun, at least for me. But again, I don't like. I play the game a lot, but I don't play the game 24/7, you know what I mean? So it's not like... Yeah, I'm out of stamina to shots. First time did you play, did you have a death counter? I did not. I don't even know, without manually updating it every time, I don't know how I would do a death counter. But I died a lot. And I think you have to manually update it. It's not very fun. Actually, there might be stats here. No? Maybe? No, I don't think so. Yeah, the game doesn't keep track either. It would be more possible if the game kept track. delays that attack so hard, man. Insane delay. To be honest, I remember this fight being easier. But I mean, I probably came in with like plus 10 weapons. You could probably just get a mod for the death counter. That's true. I think the problem with the mods is that you kind of reach a place where you might not be able to do it online. Not that I actually do. Actually. You know what? You're based. Based in red pill. When I was present, I think that's probably like... Oh yeah, they're the input reading. I have no idea how to dodge his, one of his attacks, though. This one... Oh no, actually I do know how to dodge that one, at least. Woo! Oh, he loses his buff? Oh, at some point he loses his buff. Ah, fuck, I was close. Ah. Okay. I should have just gone out of the corner. I don't want to make distance, because he has this attack where, like, he can hit you at range. You're doing so little damage. True. He does this attack where, like, he can hit you at range, and it's like, I don't know how to dodge it. I don't know the timing at all. It's really, like, the timing is so weird. Where? Oh, shit. Damn it! I'm trying to find like a Somber 7. I just don't know where to get, I don't know where to get a Somber 7 though. Know what I mean? I don't know where to find them. I've been finding Somber 4s, man. Yeah, Zenta, why don't you cheer me on? Support a homie out. Magic build for the win. Through that. I think my first run was a magic build. I don't know how that didn't hit. What? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at chat while I'm trying to fight the boss. I hope you lose. Damn. Alright. He really got me with the... Damn. Alright. I see how it is. I see how it is. Fuck, why didn't I pick this up? I literally lost after you sent that message, by the way. Oh crap. Actually, he managed to, and then he hit me point blank with it to next. I can't believe I dodged that one. He actually hit me with that one. Expected. Have I told you, but I was playing Magic Build on my brother's Xbox, and that shit is easy mode compared to my first playthrough. It is, yeah. It quite literally is. Dude, if I'm struggling on this boss, I wonder how Morgoth's gonna be. Nah, that's okay. Lightweights. Just Comet Azure him. I don't... Wait, I do have Comet Azure. Whoa. Jesus. I'm seeing attacks I've never seen before. We got close. I feel like it's possible. I can do it. What are you guys up to, by the way? Just chilling, or like... Do you have to study, or do you like... IDJ? I think I fought him on a horse. Probably. I find it like you fight a lot of this type of enemy, but you can't use the horse, which is why I don't want to. And also, the horse doesn't feel natural to me. He should study kanji. True. Based. I should study kanji too. Yeah, just playing badly right now, I don't know why. Oh, that's the timing. Let's go! My Japanese is like pretty okay. Ouch. Oh, he loses his buff at some point, huh? Okay, I'm just capping. How good are you at Japanese? I think I'm roughly... Like, the way I've been learning Japanese is kind of like all over the place. So, at a reading level, I'm probably like N4 to N3-ish. Can you watch anime without subtitles? That's literally what I do all day. But, the only issue is just that I don't understand everything, because, you know, there's always words you don't know. Okay, I really need to... I should probably focus. There's always words you don't know and stuff. There's always some words you don't know, but you can kind of get like, what's the word? You can kind of get a good sense of what they're saying without having to look up words. How long have you been studying? I think I started during COVID. It was like 3 years ago-ish, roughly. The thing is, like, I try to watch anime with Japanese subtitles, and it kind of helps me a little. I studied all by myself. I didn't have a teacher or anything. I mean, there was like some online guides I kind of followed, but they were all free. Speaking wise, I suck though. Like I've not practiced speaking Japanese like at all. Just reading and listening to Japanese. Ah, God. Probably want to get him out of the corner though. Timing base. Ow. Okay, I should have dodged forward. Oh. My focus, man. It's not, and also my writing is bad too. I don't practice enough writing. I should practice some writing too. Oh, you can just duck under that one, huh? Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Oh, that actually hit me. And I'm gonna die. Fuck. Okay, I should put on Vitality first and then go into the fight. Like these bosses, usually I would just like speed past them because my weapons are already like max level, but you know, it's good to learn these fights a little bit. At least I think so. Watch me just waste an item, very cool. I wanted to do something. I forgot I was, yeah, okay, I remember. Let's go. Anyway, I don't know what I was doing. Even though he was far away. Okay. I know with Loretta there's like multiple attacks of hers that you can just jump over. Maybe not multiple, but you can jump over a lot of her attacks. Woo! Ah! It still hit me. Okay. Oh, I should have just healed. Oh, I think you're supposed to... Okay. So those attacks, they radiate outward. So you want to just kind of jump into the attack, actually. Dodge into the attack. Alright. Gotcha. Wakarimashita. I understand. Naruhodo. Ah! Damn it! I think the biggest thing I'm scared about with my Japanese is that I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Like, I don't know if my accent is good. Because, like, I don't really have a teacher. I never had a teacher. I just kind of, like, winged it by myself. So, my pronunciation could be bad, but I've been told it's not that bad, so... Put out. All those hours I spent on just trying to pronounce each of the letters. I guess hopefully I guess it worked out a little bit. Wow. Do you guys have a Japanese keyboard? On your phone, I mean. Actually, I think Japanese people even use the QWERTY keyboards, but... So there's no, like, specifically Japanese keyboard. So... Ah... So, dakedo. When I say shit in Japanese, it just sounds weird to me. It sounds like I'm not pronouncing it right. So kamoshirenai. Practice makes perfect, for real. It. I have many stories. I can't wait, dude. I seriously can't wait. I used to end my streams with like a oyosumi, but you know, maybe I should continue. I don't know why I jumped into that. Talking to randos? That's great. Apparently, random people in Japan are kind of talkative as long as you start the conversation. At least that's what my friend told me. Oh crap. Whew. Ah, crap, got me. I think he doesn't want you to be too close. Could this be it? Whew. All right. I'm very close, just don't panic. Woo! Alright. Oh, we did it! Let's go! Dragon Great Claw! Dragon Claw Shield. Talking to randos in Japan. When me and Ayush went, he used to do that too. He used to just like talk to random people. And worked out well. Supposedly. Oh, I need 29? Ugh, that sucks. Right. Let's keep going. He literally talks to anyone. Based. Mr. Worldwide. I mean, that's how you practice. And that's... Also, you get to meet more people than you would... Chad moment. Real. That's how you practice. That's how you get to meet more people than you would usually meet. You just gotta be okay with just talking to random people. This game has this way of just like framing the views and vistas as you just walk by, and it's absolutely beautiful. I love it. It's one of the greatest things they do with this game. I need a bit more. That was basically me in Japan. Legit. Chadworth here. Talking to everyone. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Sorry. There should be an item here, actually. I'm gonna just go grab her copper and leave. It wasn't worth it. No fuck. Alright, you know what? I don't know if we'll reach Melania in this stream. Unfortunately. Might have to start the next stream with Melania. Ow. Melania is still like quite a ways away, honestly. Like, the amount of shit that you have to do to reach her, it's still quite a ways away. I think I'm just gonna run past this guy and get the Grace first and then come back. I want to see you fight Fire Giant. Dude, I have Fire Giant down to a T. I swear to God. Other than like one move that he does. To the point that Fire Giant's kind of like my favorite fight now. Give or take. What's going on there? I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. Did it again. Okay, come on. What is this? What are you doing to me here? Oh, fuck. He actually got me. Why? Why would you do this? Oh, that actually just killed him. Very cool. Yeah. Firebrand Giant is like one of my favorite fights now. I got like a good strategy for beating him. I literally just like exist in front of him while he yeah. Well, here comes Melania.
For bringing here and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Have you ever beaten Elden Beast with a melee build? Yeah, I did. Every time, honestly. He's not that bad, it's just that, like, you have to be able to run to him, and Elden Stars sucks PP. Where the map is? Where the map is? That's English? That's how you speak English, by the way? Where's the map? I don't know where the map is for this area. Actually, I forgot. I have to beat the Apostle here. Elden Beast is like, compared to most of the bosses in this game, is really not that bad. Alright, most is a big word. Compared to Melania, isn't that bad. Even Radagon, I think Radagon is slightly harder than Elden Beast. Every time I think about Elden Beast, I think about the joke I made in my Elden Ring April Fool's video. Why am I being summoned to another world? Damn it. Elden Beast, like, his attacks are wide, but he leaves a lot big openings. Like, really big openings, man. Dancing boys. Cat wants some attention. Millicent should be here. Or like her summon should be here somewhere. I don't know where though. I farmed this weapon. It really takes a long time to farm it from them. Imagine if I just got it right there. It's really difficult to get, and it's not really worth it. It's just it gives you a nice bonus, like 10% damage, or no, 10 runes for every hit you do, and it's not really that worth it though. I swear Millicent should be here. I don't know why she isn't. I basically do no damage, Jesus. Cat is rolling around, walking around my keyboard. Ah! I swear to God, Millicent should be here. Stake America. Why is she not here? Or like her summon sign should be. Oh. Oh, I know why. Okay. You need to give her a prosthesis. I forgot about that. So yeah, this is the part of the game that's kind of boring because there's like, the game is so big that you, if you want to finish quest lines and pick up items, what I'm trying to do right now is trying to collect all the ancient dragonstone items. You basically need to just run around like a shit ton. And that's kind of boring, a little bit boring. Because just doing this for like 5 minutes at a time. But overall, I have a good time. I think I should get this one. Bloodblade. Please. I might get a little too tired before we have a chance to make it to Melania, unfortunately. I know we'll probably fight some more gods soon, so at least we'll see that fight. Oh yeah, I need to go to Noxtella too. What? Oh my god. There's so many things to do. There's like a shopping list of shit to do. So Millicent's prosthetic is in this area. Well, I say Millicent's prosthetic, but it's not really her prosthetic, but you know what I mean. And the prosthetic that you can give to her is here. Dude, I'm burping. What the hell is going on here? Shaded castle. I kind of want to try and... If I'm efficient, I can probably just run straight to the... But I want this item. Right to the prosthetic. But you know, what if I die? If I don't die? here, no? Kind of. Actually, no. Wait. I think I fucked up. It's okay. We'll figure something out. Oh, there's a revenant somewhere around here. Oh, no, it's there. Apparently I'm gaining poison for some reason. I don't know. Oh, there's one here. What the hell? Why am I crying? Everything's fine. It's like something in here. Dog. Dog here. I think there's another dog there. No. My memory is failing me. I don't even remember. So the one thing is that it's guarded by... Just take this. Framir's bolt. Oh yeah. I think I just run past this one. Oh yeah. Good jukes. Let's go. Based. Oh, fuck. Never mind. That's what happens when you get too proud of yourself. Jesus. Here, no. This, the prosthesis is... Oh, fuck. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in this area. Somewhere. So I can just try and run past. No. Asshole. How many does he have? He has many, many, many. Actually, I think it's back that way. And I missed it. I have to run past this guy again. What if I'm wrong? Yeah, up this, maybe? There's like a lone Scarlet Rot warrior guarding something. It's around that area. No, it's not here. Nice. Oh yeah, I remember you have to run past this one. I swear to God you have to run past this one. My cat wants my attention. There is one problem this game has, and it's that there's like too many items. To the point that most of the items just are not useful at all. Is it here? No, it's here, right? Uh-oh. Shit, I don't remember where this is. Oh, fuck. We're gonna be here for a bit. right, dog. Dog. Somewhere around this level is the prosthesis that you need for Millicent's questline. But I don't remember where. It might be good just to kill this guy, but I'm living on the edge right now. I think I've gone too far. I don't think it's here. Ow. Oh, this guy's kind of annoying. I might just go kill him. Bones. Ah, no. What if it's not even here? It's just along that. I think it's not even here, actually. It's along the ramparts. I don't think it's even here. Alright, we're rediscovering this dungeon together. It has been so long since I played this. Go that way. So Hello? Are we back now? Hopefully it wasn't too creepy. I have no idea what was going on with the microphone, but we should be okay. At least now. Let's go. Alright, I need to go talk to Millicent now. And do you need to beat the Godskin of Apostle? You do. Okay, you do need to beat the Godskin Apostle then. Alright, I will go and attempt that. No guarantee on success.
She's passed. Are you giving me? I think it might be possible. If the it might be perhaps that. If it might be perhaps.
Okay, and then we can go to Windmill Village now. And she will be there. She's probably the most involved questline of all the characters in the game. The base game, I haven't tried the DLC yet. I have no idea what's in the DLC. So she should be here now. Should I summon her? Oh, where is she? There. But yeah, if you want help, you can summon her. I want to try beating this on my own if I can. But we'll see. Can't be doing that. You gotta stay a little away from him when he does the spinny winny. I'm kind of aching for like for a good fight after that, all that walking around we did. So let's do this. Oh, one problem is I am going to have to pick up my grace every time. Get it. Let's go. One riposte down. I don't know how that happened. Oh, what? How did I die? I guess I wasn't looking at my health, but that was weird. That was weird. That was bloody weird. That was crazy. I was out there. Oh, no! Rest in peace. Drop my controller. I think it's okay though. Sure. I'm ready. don't know about you, but I'm ready. I don't know where my grace is. It's over that way. I never noticed this, but the compass goes away once you're in a fight. It's not going too well. I like the gracefulness of his moves, but with the twin blade, with the peeler. I have a lot of experience fighting him in the Godskin duo, and not on this one, not on this fight. Well, even in the duo fight, I prioritized the peeler first before the apostle. Where am I gonna find Somber Sevens, man? I have no clue. But it's okay. We chillin'. We having a good time right now. Where is it? Oh. I feel like he's too tall sometimes. Like he just can't hit because he's too tall. Okay, I need to stop at the charged attacks. Ah! I need to stop with the charge attacks because that's fucking me up. I remember this guy being so difficult, like he just input reads you all the time, but I don't really feel the input reading so much anymore. Maybe he just knows when you're going far away, probably to heal. I should go to his side. I can just run away, honestly. Alright, that's a pretty bad one. That's a new one. I don't know if he has a hitbox in that area. Come at me. Ah, no! Don't come at me. He doesn't have too many moves. Ow, ow. The moment I get cocky, I get fucked. Real moment. Alright, come on. We can do this. This is easy. I think maybe it's because I spent like a bit of time. Oh shit, I can't believe I forgot his name. I retrieved the runes, but at what cost? Rest in peace. Let's take America. America. Fuck yeah. Freedom. I don't know the rest of the lyrics of the song. That's all I know. I might as well do that, no. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Can't wait to do that on Melania. Oh shit. He two hit me. This is dumb. This is the real DLC experience right now. He two hit me. When should we... Okay, if I start streaming tomorrow, like really early, I think we will actually hit the DLC tomorrow. I'll get far enough that I'll actually start the DLC. Oh, I feel like you can jump most of his attacks, huh? 'Cause it's all swipes. For some distance though. It's weird, I kind of had it for a bit there. I don't know what happened. I watched Asmongold's build for beating Melania, and literally all he did, like the whole time, he ran in, did a jumping two-handed swipe. Oh god. Oh, these guys want to fight me. and then ran out, waited for an opening to do it again. Now I kind of get why they said he was playing on easy mode. That is quite literally like the easy strategy to use on her. But you know, I'm not too elitist about it. Who cares? Ow, ow. Okay. He always knows. Oh yeah. You love to hear it. That beautiful sound. We can do this. I don't know how he didn't hit me there. Woo! Let's go! Alright. Godskin Peeler, that's probably like one of the best best twin blade weapons. Godskin Peeler. Theoretically, hypothetical. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Can't level up yet. We're pretty close though.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me, it feels. Perhaps it is thus. It is the only. It is the only.
Millicent can be summoned for the Black Blade Kindred in Forbidden Lands, and then you'll find her in the Ancient Snow Valley.
It is the only. I would have you call upon me in battle. It is the.
You got Millicent. Very, very nice. What else do we need to do? Do you want to finish this with Morgoth? Because we can. We can go straight to Morgoth and finish up that. I am kind of getting a little tired, not gonna lie. I also want to eat. Maybe what I'll do... Let's take a short break. I'm gonna go grab some food, eat some sustenance, and then we'll come back. I think I'll play until Morgoth. I'll beat Morgoth and then, or attempt to beat Morgoth. And if it doesn't work out too well, I might just go to sleep. I'm not even mentioning, is it Godric? Can't believe I forgot his name. Roderick? I can't believe I forgot his name. Like the spectral enemy that's in the middle of Lindell. You know what? It's okay. I will be back in, say, like 20 minutes-ish. I'm just gonna go grab some grub. And, yeah. I'll catch you guys in a minota. BRB. Supposedly. Yo, this song is hard. This song goes hard, dude.
for sightseeing, but to tell you the truth.
Clean plan to take pandas there.
Wasn't it? It was a plan. But to tell you a little truth, for sightseeing there wasn't any time. Very possibly there it wasn't true. A little any time. It wasn't true. Very popular for sightseeing, but to tell you the truth.
Clean plan to take pandas there.
Wasn't it? It was a
comes. Unbreakable, silent, slowly hovers in the air. Until the dawn, nobody comes. Let bad fire spread until the dawn. Dawn, nobody comes. Unbreakable, silent, slowly hovers in the air. Until the dawn, nobody comes. Let bad fire spread until the dawn. me. Down, 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 down. You gotta down, 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 down. I never felt like down, down, down. I never felt like down, down. Baby, stay with me. Down, down. You gotta down, 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 down. I never felt like down, down. I never felt like down, down. Baby, stay with me. Down, down. You gotta down, down, down.
my grave, however my life's blazing. My crew got it.
Yo, 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 yo. I thought that's not the right context to use those words. Anyway, I'm back. I think. Possibly. Probably. I'm probably back. Nice work. One person chat in your stream. I love that. Anyway, thanks for dropping by earlier. I think we are done here. I'm ready to get back in the game. Not gonna lie, I have a slight headache. And I am probably gonna get really sleepy soon, so I might stop talking. Because when I get sleepy, I just get... One of two things happens. One, I get really tired. And two... Wait, what? Did I really just say when I get sleepy, I get tired? Damn, I'm something else today, huh? Anyway. So yeah. I get one of two things happens. I get really quiet, or when I get sleepy, or I get like I become what I imagine being drunk is like. I become very like jokey, trolly. I don't know. Something like that. Alright, so we're back. We're gonna keep playing. Again, I think I'm gonna just wing it straight to Godwin. Or Godfrey. You know, I remember the name. I remember the name like way later than I should have. It's Godfrey. You wouldn't believe your eyes when 10 million fireflies. I really feel like I should just be more I should just talk in Japanese whenever I get the opportunity. Like, I should just do it. I shouldn't be too scared to do it, because I get kind of scared. Even like earlier today, I was a little scared because I was like, oh fuck, what if I say something that's like not technically correct? You know what I mean? But you know, it doesn't really matter, does it? And plus, saying it to natives and saying it to people who are, in particular, like really, like it'll help. It'll help the most. Saying it to natives and saying it to people who are like learning Japanese, because I can learn the most from them. Hey. Oh no, the burps are coming, huh? How weak my weapon is really coming to bite me right now. I just need a Somber 7, but I cannot. I've not been able to find one yet. I know there's Somber 7 somewhere. Like, somewhere. I just do not know where. Which type is this? Oh, it's just, the one I've been fighting this whole time. It's your time. Jesus. I know that moveset. I hope he doesn't use his long range attack on me. Hopefully. Anyway, I think I'm gonna try and finish this video.
and they're the only ones that can fix it. Otherwise, players are going to find ways to play games. Simple as that.
It's that simple.
Anyway,
he's right.
Hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's all I got. It's a really interesting issue. I mean, the dev is absolutely catastrophically based for his take. It's absolutely fantastic. I personally went out and bought the game pretty much. I played the demo and really enjoyed it. It's actually really sick, to be honest with you. I don't know how I didn't hear about it.
Is that Ray Lucaria? I think it is, actually. Yeah, it's like the place where you fight Wolf of Radagon.
You never really hear about some of these other indie games.
Elden Ring is cracked, yet still selling. Yeah, exactly. I mean, people like, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like
Elden Ring is cracked, but it's still selling. That's so true.
The game, but then there's like updates to the game that you might not have, stuff like that. So yeah, people just don't want to deal with it.
Things like that are out there, and the next thing you know, all of a sudden, you know, you get exposed to it in one way or another, and you're like, holy
legit
shit. How did I not see that?
Oh shit.
A lot of
oh,
fun.
you can. Okay, as long as the envoys don't notice you, you're fine.
I like it. Give it a shot. Anyway, thank you guys for watching the video. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. Follow me on Twitch if you want to catch me reacting to news and things like that live, as well as, you know, sometimes playing video games, I guess, too. But outside of that, yeah, that's all I got.
There it is. Yeah, I pretty much agree that like piracy probably would go down if like there was better pricing, and I think that like in general having regional pricing just seems like a W. There's no reason not to have it. And I think that some people worry about like, oh, they'll buy it in this region and then they'll use it in another region. But like, who's really doing this? Like, what's the percentage of this happening? Like, is it like 5% of people, like 3% of people? It's so small, especially whenever you look at like an overall general audience, right? Steam doesn't let you do that. Yeah, but other people do, right? Like for WoW, people used to do that back in the day, and for other things too. So yeah, it's been very common. I don't think that pirating is a massive issue. I think that I think what's happened is that as video games have become more complex, pirating has also become harder to do. And
yeah,
I understand.
I think that's quite literally what it
might
is.
not be like that, but for the average internet user, I think it is. And if you ever worked in IT, you would know this. Most people really don't know how to use computers very well.
Not at all.
They don't understand. Like, for example, how many of you guys know someone who was apprehensive about downloading add-ons in WoW? Yep. Me. So there it is, right? So think about how many people actually go and make a decision based off of that. There are people that are doing that. And that's what my point is. That's what I think is happening. Pirating is only bad for companies that make bad games. Well, that doesn't even make sense. Why would somebody want to pirate a bad game? I don't think there's a lot of people pirating the Suicide Squad, but there are a lot of people pirating Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring. This doesn't even make sense. You're always being normalized pay for games. Hell for anything digital, it was given to you, assume you pirated it. Not trying to debunk anything, just sharing personal perspective. People who pirated games most likely wouldn't have bought it since it was too pricey for them to buy it legitimately. I don't think that you can make a decision based off of that in one direction or another. Like, you can't say that everybody who would have pirated this game would have bought it, and you also can't say that everyone who pirated this game would have not bought it.
All right. My plan was to get through all these videos today, but I guess we're not going to, which is kind of fine because honestly, like, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Anyway, new video.
I'm talking about how fucking sick a 40-hour work week is. I'm so sorry. So you're telling me
Sorry.
that I have to wake up at the fucking butt crack of dawn every single day, go and work somewhere that has fluorescent lighting is...
I mean, that's not what I would have complained about, but okay.
Jesus, okay.
Cold and uncomfortable for the entirety of the day, and do that 5 times a week? No, like, that's fucking sick.
5 times.
Like, you guys are mentally ill. Like,
really?
Please get diagnosed.
Nobody wants to work anymore. Jeez, nobody wants to work anymore.
And what about it? What the fuck about it? No, we don't.
Get a job!
I hate her tone, but I'm gonna try to sympathize. I think Gen Z is dealing with the same.
No, I felt the same exact way whenever I was young. I said, why the fuck do I want to get a job? You know how much time that's gonna take away from my life? Like, I gotta spend hours at this fucking. I don't want to do this shit. Like, bro, I'm trying.
To be fair, like even for me, like I actively avoided getting a job as much as possible for as long as possible. It didn't work out for me in the end, but I ended up getting a job. But it's like, yeah, it's true. I tried my hardest not to get a job, pretty much. Maybe not consciously. I didn't like consciously try that, but honestly, I'm gonna remove this. And if that means I can put on... No, I can't put on the jellyfish shield. So this whole time I haven't even been using the light roll. Okay, that's crazy. Is there a better one to use here? The horns are nice. I can wear Blythe's mask. I'm gonna be so happy. Oh shit, it increases arcane by 8? That is actually insane. Oh god, I can wear pretty much anything and I'm still on light load. Teleport back to the rampart.
I'm trying to chill with the boys. Like, what am I doing with my life?
Problems that millennials have to face, and that's realizing that you ain't special. With the rise of media in the 90s and the rise of social media in the 2000s, people were told that they could do whatever they put their mind to, and that's not true. The truth of the matter is most people hate their jobs. Nobody's passionate
real
to the Banana Republic.
That's
and
probably
some people don't realize technically you don't have to work. You can go harvest your own crops and build your own cabin in the woods, but since you want an iPhone and the cute apartment with the nice lighting, then you got to pay somebody because somebody had to work to build that.
That's
but to be fair and to sympathize with her a little bit more, inflation does kind of ruin it for everybody because not only does it make everything more unaffordable for Gen Z, but it also takes away from the work that you've already put in to earn the money that you've been saving. Now that money is worth
God, if I can just find like 1-7.
Hard to sympathize because I know what that is. That little fake TikTok I'm about to whine voice. It's very easy to hate.
It's annoying.
Staying alive as a 23-year-old product manager at Meta.
That to-do list is just egregious.
Work out and vibe.
23-year-old. Okay. For some reason, it's just like, I don't know, it feels so... I mean, it's social media, right? So it's obviously just kind of like exaggerated. It's not really real. Like, you have 3 things on your to-do list and you work at Meta? Like, girl, come on. You lying and you know it. Sanctified. Got the hammer. I remember in Dark Souls 1, if you wanted the hammer weapons, you had to kill the blacksmiths. It was that was not great. Fuck. That was not great at all.
This says work, workout, vibe.
Yeah, see, those are the people that, you know, it's like whenever Twitter did those layoffs, I've got a feeling that she probably would have been in that 80%, you know? Yeah.
You get 3 things on your to-do list?
Always journal.
Like, there's no way.
Quick workout routine. I get dressed. I try to look cute every day. Got some food at the office. I make a coffee every single morning. I did some work on the roof. Worked until lunch and then ate up there. Here's me being cute.
As of May 2024, the average salary for a product manager at Meta in the United States was $186.
If she's 23 and she got that job, I think that, you know, I got an idea where her mom or dad works.
Real.
You know, like I gotta just a guess.
Hazard a guess.
$1,000 per lap around the sun. That's just rage bait at this point.
See, that's the one shit that people don't really keep in mind is the fact that the people who are in this situation, like the biggest advantage and privilege that people that grow up wealthy have is networking and access to opportunities like that. So it's not that like the parents can send them to a good school. It's the fact that the parents know the person who works at a company because they used to work there and get them a job like that, right? It's about who you know. It is. It definitely
Yeah,
is about
literally.
who you know. Now, it's not all about that. There's people like Hunter Biden. This dude's his dad's the president. He's still a crackhead, right? He's
I
still
don't
a
even
crackhead.
get
So it's
who
like
is Hunter
despite
Biden. I literally know
everything
nothing
going in his
about Hunter
favor,
Biden.
He's still a crackhead. So it's not like it's a guarantee, but it makes it easier, man. It definitely makes it easier.
How do you do that? I know Mark Zuckerberg seen this video and he was
Yeah,
pissed.
you
He
know,
can't-
yeah, because mom died, bro. No, I understand the dude's got a bad life in a lot of cases. Like, yeah, 100%, right? But everybody's got problems that they have, and you know, you gonna be a crackhead, that's bad. I hope Hunter Biden runs for president and he runs like crime, you know, like, you know, a logo like that. Like, honestly, like I hope he does that. That'd be fucking funny. Yeah, good spawn point. Yeah, bro, like he spawned like crazy. The parents are the problem? Yeah, I mean, I don't think the parents are the problem in a lot of cases, but it's definitely a factor. It can be.
Way to get rid of her ass.
You're fired! Yeah, she gone.
In 2023, Meta fired about 15,000 people, and
I
this
wonder
year they
who
plan
this
on
is.
firing another 10,000 people.
Yeah.
She gotta be on that list.
Yeah,
I'm not
she
gonna
gonna
lie,
be.
y'all, and I know this might seem pessimistic, but I think the companies are just waiting to replace us with AI. At this point, they're
Well, that's not pessimistic. That's smart. Of course that's the case. Of course that's what's happening. It's not even a question.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you want to have some girl like this that shows up and it's like makes, you know, working at the company lifestyle? And also, like, we gotta also like keep it from like another perspective. She could be amazing at her job. She could be like insanely amazing and super competent at her job, and the reason why they let her fuck around is because she's that good at it. Because you can see this sometimes in like software engineering companies where everybody's wearing a suit and they're all like in their 20s, and there's one guy in the back who's 47 and he's wearing like pajama pants and a Thor
Straight up, like that's I've had that experience too, where I've seen someone who's literally like, they're not dressed for the occasion, they're just there, 40-year-old guy, he's just like, pickle acquired ahead. It's pickle Rick. Sorry. Yeah, I've worked at a company and the guy is just so good. Oh. Huh. Is that just there for decoration, maybe? I don't know. I can't imagine there's any way you can come in from the other side to get here. I don't want to fight you. I just want to go. Imagine he follows me onto here. Oh no. He's actually going to follow me. No way, no way, no way, no, no, no way. You're not doing this, right? Okay. Whew. Wait, where's the grace? There should be a grace here. Uh-oh. Maybe it's up here? Yeah, it's up here. And this is where you go to Melania's Great Rune. I think, I think this bridge used to go somewhere. And maybe it's meant to go to one of those divine towers. And particularly Melania's. But instead you just use this. To get there. Travel to another location.
T-shirt, and it looks like he hasn't showered in a week, and he's getting paid more than probably all of them put together.
Legit, real. And also, he's like such a cool dude. Like, if you ever get to know him, he's just such a cool dude. He's so chill. You have a good time with him. It's tightly block shot. I think I need to beat Melania before doing that. At least the guy I knew that was like that. He was super chill. To the point that I think we're still friends.
Yeah, because he's the only one who knows how to use the ancient system and, you know, make sure that it works with the new system and ensure a transition.
I can't believe you can just run past this.
Yeah, exactly. Dr. House, yes. So there are instances
Dr.
of people
House.
that are clowns that are actually just so insanely good at their job that, you know, the company's like, oh, well, you know, we can be a circus for
Godfrey.
somebody, right? Definitely. Yeah, ABC always be cheating. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, like, that's what I did at the IRS. I thought that mindset, too. I was like, well, listen, like, I'm kind of an idiot and I do things wrong, but I'm going to work as hard as I can so they don't want to get rid of me. Like, that's it, because I knew I would fuck up. Like, I planned to fuck up. I planned to be an idiot. I planned to get in trouble because I knew that that shit would happen even if I tried not to, because it's me. That's just what's going to happen.
Buying time until they can get rid of us.
Yeah.
And the craziest part is, I remember
AI is
when
gonna
blue-collar
replace all
workers
these
were
people.
complaining about their jobs being replaced by AI, and nobody cared. But the moment those white-collar jobs were getting replaced by AI, people started to talk about it.
Yeah, exactly, because a lot of plumbers don't have Twitter, but a lot of social media managers do. So it's like people in the
Godfrey's a lot of fun, dude.
that, you know, accounts and websites that are built around the entertainment industry, they're the ones that are creating the narrative. I think that he's totally fucking right about this. And this isn't some sort of like new revelation, like, oh my God, wow, I can't believe this new thing is happening. Absolutely not. This has been going on for years. It's been going on for 100 years. Like, we used to have assembly lines, now we don't. We used to have, you know, people that like connect calls, now we don't. We used to have people that put coal into a train, now we don't. We used to have people that took care of horses, now they're mechanics for cars. So yes. Now we have food stamp lines. Well, I mean, some people, we had that then too. How will you replace a plumber with a robot? It will be very hard to. I think that if you want to have like an abstract answer, in 500 years from now, I think that most homes and housing will be made with like certain types of like universal conformities. The same way as like, you know, like on almost every single machine, the power button is like, oops.
Shit.
The power button is like this. I think that it will become like basically modernized, right? And like you know, it's made into the same like type of utility. Yeah, there'll be a standard, right? Upside down. Yeah, I'm not very good visually, but modular. Yeah, it'll be modular. And so that's what I think will happen in 500 years. Now, what will happen in 50 years? Probably nothing. But yeah.
Operation in America is because more than ever, people are just living two different realities. Compare her job to these guys.
I love this fight, dude. It's actually okay.
Well, you gotta also keep in mind that like these guys are probably getting paid more than $186,000 a year. Like, these dudes make fucking bank, and the reason why is because this shit is fucking hard.
It's fucking hard. It's dangerous, so you get paid more to do it. So you're basically risking your life. You're risking your body to do it. You have to be kind of jacked as fuck, honestly. It's fucking hard, and the work is ruthless, so you get paid more for it. And that's just how it is. If you're willing to risk your body, you get paid more.
Working on an oil rig or something like this, oh my god, some do, yeah, obviously some do, some don't, right? But like, yeah, this is a serious job. I think that the better comparison is like, because like these guys, at least they're getting paid like crazy, right? They're getting really great money for what they're doing. What really sucks is people that work in like fast food, people that work in like, you know, like roadside construction. Like, yeah, they're paid well, but like nothing like this. And other people that just work in like general like physical labor, but they're not really being paid a lot of money. Roughnecks make over 180K. Yeah, I bet they probably do, actually. Yeah, I bet they probably do. Yeah, oil rig is harder. Yeah, exactly. I bet they do.
Is more likely to go. Let's give Ukraine more money.
Not going, you know what I'm saying? It ain't going. Nah.
I love this. Oh, okay. I teleported into the ground.
And I've been living in my car for over a year trying to save.
Shit.
And they left me and took all my money.
Talking about how much I hate my freaking job.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
It's 11:30.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah, this is this thing that girls like to post their L's on the internet. Like, they just like talking about how bad their life is on the internet, and it's so true. You're literally crying into a camera for TikTok.
Yeah, and I just got home from the gym. And not to mention, I still need to cook, eat, and shower after this, so I won't even be in bed until 1 a.m. I literally work from 8:30 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. 5 days a week, and sometimes on the weekends too. And not to mention, I'm barely getting paid anything for the hours that I'm putting in. It's crazy to think that if my parents weren't still helping me with my rent, I would literally be living paycheck to paycheck. And
I've kind of come to the realization that I mean, it's honorable and it's great to go live on your own and like leave your parents alone, but you really shouldn't. If you want to save some money, you really shouldn't. You should just tank it, live with your parents, even if they are kind of annoying sometimes. And just like tank it, honestly. Like, you just kind of have to, or at least I do. I don't have like a $1 million job lined up yet. Maybe at some point in my life I will, but you know. Okay. Yeah, that was not a good idea. I love this fight though, Godfrey. First phase Godfrey is just awesome. Only problem is that you can't infect him with anything. No save elements, but still it's pretty fun.
that's insane, dude. That's insane.
Yep.
And I literally still have 2 more months of this busy season. I've been working 60-hour weeks, and I feel like I'm just going fucking insane because I have no time for anything else. My life lately is literally just wake up, work, eat at my desk, work again, and then gym, and then eat, and then sleep, and then repeat that over.
You have time for gym?
For like 5 days straight. And
I'm joking, by the way.
So bad. So if any of you can help me out, I would be super grateful. I have a business degree and I graduated from UCI.
Business degree.
I have president's
Oh god, cringe.
Business degree. I have a business degree too. I learned more from business from World of Warcraft though, I'll tell you that. Yeah, like let's be honest, right? Yeah, I mean, what are we doing? There's nothing unreasonable about our concerns here. Trading so much of your life to barely live isn't good. Yeah, no, I think that's the case, yeah. Use a business degree to start a business? Yeah, I mean, it's bad.
Do you need a business degree to start a business? I mean, it helps, probably. You get some...
It's on my transcript. Please just help me get out of this job. If you can suggest anything, or if you can get me a referral to one of the companies that you're working at, I would be extremely grateful because I have no time for anything else right now, and I just feel like I'm going crazy.
If she needs her parents to help her pay rent, she's not ready to be alone.
Straight up though, business degrees just, I'm pretty sure like you basically can't use it for anything.
You know, if like your parents aren't there, like what do you
There probably is a use case for business degrees, but as far as I know, I don't know what it is.
The thing is also like a lot of people get degrees because
Just because it's the thing to do. A lot of people get degrees just because it's the thing to do, and they don't really realize what they're getting themselves into. And that's just how it is. That's why you kind of need your parents to guide you a little bit with that. Or at least some sort of responsible adult that has seen the world a little bit to let you know what you're getting into by getting a business degree. Because a lot of people go in not knowing
to get a job, or like they do, but it's like some sort of like abstract connection. Like I'm gonna get a business degree and then I'm gonna be the president of a company. Like, well, there's gonna be something that happens in the middle of that probably, right? Whereas like
And aren't most presidents of companies actually engineers? That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
things that are like directly useful, like, and this is also like trade degrees as well, like IT degrees, hobby.
You know what's crazy? Like we always complain about video game companies investing way too much money into the marketing budget or the business budget. When the actual like skilled people, I went a little too early. You see, like we're complaining about video game companies investing too much money and too much manpower into people with business degrees, people with marketing degrees and all that. And they're kind of ruining the game, right? Well, case in point, huh? Like the people that are the actual skilled workers are not. This is probably a little triggering. Let me say technically skilled. Like they know the ins and outs of what's in the code, what is in the video game, know the art assets and everything, built the skeleton and everything. Those are the people that get kind of set aside for these business gurus, right? And we complain about it all the time. And you see all these people getting business degrees. It's almost like there's a bit of an oversaturation in people that are getting business degrees. Like their whole skill set is the business side or the marketing side of a company. There's too many people doing that.
Obviously, like computer systems.
Not enough
degrees,
skilled
like
workers.
Programming degree. Apparently
Technically
this isn't,
skilled workers.
You know, as much the case as it was 10 years ago, from what I hear, which is not a lot, but. IT isn't trades. Well, I gave it as an example, right? Engineer.
IT is technically trades.
But of course, some people rush out of the house, most people get away from their parents' rules, and then they live in these big cities and they complain about the rent. And the people that matter
He's right about that. You played yourself, like you live with your parents, and figuring out your life.
Never really meant for people to be able to afford to live alone. Most people throughout all of human history lived with their families in the house.
Oh yeah,
until they got
100%.
That was a very unique circumstance in a very privileged country for a very small amount of time, and I think it's going back to normal. There's nothing wrong with living with your parents, especially if you're not being above.
You have no idea people's situation. No, I don't have anybody's idea. Like, everybody's situation is going to be different, right? And so, like, if you hear me giving advice about something or talking about something, and you feel like it's not applicable to you, then I'm probably not thinking about you. I'm not talking about, like, your specific situation. I'm talking about, like, in general, right?
You're actually saving your money, but you are going to have to live with their roof.
Y'all better stop following them rules at work. Make it with tacos. Get on your phone and watch a movie or something. What y'all recommend?
Video of this girl balancing her budget for her job, and I think like
I should not try to run away. Godfrey's the one who should run away. And when he does, that's when you can heal.
was like 2,100, and at the end of her balancing out her whole like spreadsheet, she was in negative $200 for the next 2 weeks. Let me just say this: I love that she made that video and that she woke that up, because a lot of people be wondering how people be affording all these designer things. Yada.
They don't.
A lot of them are just simply swiping that fucking credit card.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends that have credit card debt, and they started getting credit card debt in like their early 20s. It's crazy to me that you have, it's really kind of like, it's like spawn camping whenever you think about it, that you have these credit card companies and these like student loan companies that are giving out these student loans and these credit cards to people that had just turned 18, and they're getting spawn killed right there after the kid doesn't even know statistics because they learned about Algebra 2 instead. So the kid doesn't know math, and he's getting farmed for a 23% interest rate, and by the time they're 25, they've got $100,000 in debt. What the fuck?
Literally.
And if you look at it from that perspective, right, and you see it, and like, yeah, you can say like it's because they're stupid, it's because they don't want to work hard, they don't understand it. Yeah, you're right. But like, the thing is that being stupid shouldn't ruin your life that much, right? I mean, like, goddamn, like that's too much. And it'd still be a better idea to teach kids like statistics, right? Yeah, it's by design. I think it's by design too. I'm gonna be honest. It's a conspiracy thing to say, but I think it's true.
A lot of people are literally just living in fucking debts. Big debts. Like, when she said her ending balance was $2,000, I think her limit said like $9,000. That's not even the smallest credit card debt I've seen on people that I personally fucking know.
Yeah.
Like, so many people are not only living paycheck to paycheck, maybe they are living credit card statement to credit card statement.
Yes, because credit card.
Yeah, because then I bet a lot of the people, like everybody that I know that has a lot of credit card debt, almost everybody that I know, not every single person, actually now that I think about it, is incredibly irresponsible with what they do with their money.
Oh yeah. I mean, you have to be incredibly irresponsible to have a huge credit card debt anyway.
I see what somebody's spending their money on, I'm like $135 on Friday night buying 3 drinks plus the cover charge.
He spent billions of dollars in marketing campaigns to make sure 18-year-olds were $10,000 in debt before they were old enough to have a Modelo. And the social media money gurus didn't help by telling people that debt is good.
Ooh. God, I love Godfrey's fight, man. It's so fun.
For somebody who understands business and is using it to, you know, like leverage to more money for real estate or something like that. But you're not that guy. You're like a 19-year-old. Debt isn't good for you. Like, they're taking on debt to buy like real estate properties that they can sell. You're taking on debt to buy the new iPhone. These aren't the same thing.
But for most hardworking people, it's just going to get them into misery. And if you're religious, I don't think any of the major religions say anything.
Jesus Christ. I hope no one... Oh god, it's probably happened. Someone out there has probably taken on debt to pay for a PS5. And oh man, oh, that is so bad. Holy shit. That is so bad. I hope it's not true. I hope no one has ever done that, but I am almost 100% sure someone has. Almost 100% sure. God, Godfrey is such a fun fight. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go pee and come back. And Morgott is next. I don't know if I can beat Morgott in this session, but you know, we'll definitely give it a shot, hey? Alright, BRB quickly.
Need to go pee.
Godfrey is just the based fucking fight, man. I absolutely love Godfrey. Horaloo not so much. Horaloo's not that fun, but every fight with Godfrey feels like a good feels like a good back and forth between two warriors. It feels amazing. It feels absolutely amazing to fight Godfrey. I don't know why. When you look at his moveset, it doesn't look that great. It looks kind of annoying, honestly, but when you actually fighting him, oof, man, it goes hard. Godfrey goes hard, dude. I don't know if his son lives up to the same hype level, though. I also remember Moog is kind of difficult. Holy shit, 8K? Jesus. Oh, sorry. Do I need health or endurance? I kind of like equip load. Or faith. Or strength. Get a little strength. I'm gonna get more vigor, honestly. Probably need a little more vigor. Alright, next up. Oh, yeah, there's a black knife assassin here.
Good
Let's go
about
fight
that.
him.
I know in Christianity it says that the borrower is a slave to the lender. You ain't gotta compare your life to other people's, because you'd be surprised how many people are willing to pimp themselves out for a nice purse. Man, they giving out loans for vacations nowadays. It's not safe out here.
You want to talk about giving out loans? You know what's really sad is that one of the guys that worked at a third-party like Riot Point reseller, like Riot Points are the things that you use to buy things for League of Legends. So like League of Legends brought out a skin in the game, and it was $500. And there were thousands, or not, I don't know if there were numbers, but like apparently like 20% of people that were paying for this skin were taking out loans for it. They were buying it in installments. They
Why?
didn't have the money to buy it all up front.
Dude, you even on Temu, right? There's like, I'm seeing this all over the place. Buy this thing in 4 installments, and it in 4 installments instead of 1. And it's like, what's the benefit here other than just like, oh, I have literally no money, so I'm gonna pay it with my next paycheck. Jesus Christ, you're gonna pay it with your next paycheck? Like, are you crazy? You don't have time to be buying shit on Temu. you should be like... You don't even have like seek cave and then seek treasure chest ahead. Yeah. You don't even have time to be fucking buying shit on Temu or Amazon. Like... It's just like people are like... I don't know, man. Some people just are so irresponsible with their money. It's crazy. And like, I get it. Like, I went to Japan. I spent way too much money there. I realized a little something about life, and then I stopped spending that much money on shit. Celestial Dew. It's been so long. I don't even remember that this was here. Not gonna lie. Liarhead. Anyway, people are not good with money. That's the truth.
So they're buying it, you know, $20 a week or $20 a month.
That's so stupid,
Now,
man. Why?
In my opinion, I think if you have to buy a skin on time, you have to buy it on credit.
It's like, you don't need a skin. Like, I get it if it's food. You know, it's food. You need food. If it's shelter. Like a mortgage makes sense. It's shelter. You need to. You don't technically have the money right now, so you can buy it in installments. That makes sense. But fucking like, that's just crazy. Fucking a skin in a video game? That's just insane.
You don't buy it. Yeah, don't buy it.
I will never be able to afford a house.
Yes, Cam. Yes.
Yo, welcome back.
The problem is most people don't want to afford it. And it's a hard reality.
Sorry, I was listening to Gen Z people complain about life. Oh. Complain that they can't afford a house. And then relating. Oh, there we go. Womp womp. Legit. For real. This fight might take a bit, so I am going to level up quickly. I need 2k. Yeah, something like this. Okay. I took a mortgage on my CS:GO knife. All right, you know, live your life. Did you make some of that money back at least? No. Or you've decided to tank it and you're gonna keep that one. Straight up though, I spent so much fucking money in Japan. It's actually crazy. Not yet. It's like Bitcoin, you gotta wait. Oh man, speculative buying. For real, for real. I spent so much money in Japan. It's like a shameful amount of money I spent in Japan. And I'm afraid to tell anyone. I haven't told... Actually, I think I did tell my parents. But, you know, I didn't tell everyone. I'm too ashamed to let them know how much money I spent. Alright, wish me luck. Just like me for real. Actually.
What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled thy king Morgoth, last of all kings.
This guy apparently held this base for like years and years. Oh. So I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to beat this guy. I don't think I really learned Morgoth's fight. Just because you can summon so many people for it. Oh, fuck. Dude, he's a jumper. Jesus. Brother jumping. Is that a juke? Like he juked me? He literally juked me. Okay. So he feigned an attack. That's crazy. Okay. I was not expecting that. Oh, he delays. He's a delayer, dude. Oh, fuck. He delays his attacks. Oh, Jesus. I believe... Oh, crap. That would have hit me. You're already there? At Morgott? Yeah. I decided just... I'll just do it quickly. Fuck it. Or if I can, because this seems a little harder than I'm used to, because Morgott usually dies pretty quickly. This does feel like these foolish ambitions to rest. This does feel like you're really supposed to be like up in his grill, trading blows, using his delayed attack, the time in between his delayed attacks to make your own attacks. You know, I really like this weapon. I don't know why. I'm really having fun with it. I feel like it's just, the attacks are so quick. I really enjoy it. Alright, let's go. Hit me, baby, one more time. No-hitting him probably sucks, but I'm not no-hitting, so I don't even know how to no-hit anyway. God, he's so nimble. Nimble got Jesus. I'm gonna get hit, yeah. If I heal, he's gonna... No, he didn't. Interesting, interesting. Actually cracked. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Oh, no, he's not. Fuck. Dude, he's so nimble. Brother, like, doing cartwheels all over me, like... Jesus Christ. It's hard to tell when he's attacking and when is, like, an opening to attack him. You know what I mean? Because, I think that's a lot of the difficulty in this fight, is that he looks like he's going to attack, but actually he's just jumping around. He's feigning attacks. And you actually, that was actually an opening to attack him, so. Difficult fight. Oh crap. I wonder, does he ever attack right after a cartwheel? He doesn't attack after that. No, you always have a little bit of time. Like just enough to get an attack in every time he jumps around. Unless there's a specific attack where you can't. that's one attack that might take me a little bit, because he really holds that double, and you really need to get that timing pretty well. You get the time for that attack pretty down pretty well, because he does a double hit with both his sword and with the hammer. Alright, let's do this. But this is a fun fight, but like in a different way than I'm used to. See, yeah, like he hits with both. Both his sword and the hammer. So you gotta really time your dodge very well to avoid both. Or even like dodge at all. I didn't dodge at all that time, so you know, I still got a ways to go. Okie dokie. Why did I do that? You know what? It was worth it. Wow, that hit me. Maybe that particular opening is not really an opening, huh? Like he's just like... Like he doesn't even attack. Might be better to just run away. Fuck, too soon. Let's keep going. Ah! Look at this flippy bastard. Oh, okay. I don't know how to dodge that one in particular. I believe... All right. I gotta run. This is gonna blow up. Phase 2. Oh shit. Okay. I was not expecting that. Okay, so when he barely does that attack, like the fucking ground slam. Is that a ground slam? I don't know. Probably. He hits the ground with both his swords, and then an explosion comes out after it, so just make sure to run away, run out of the way at that time. Why didn't I dodge? Dude, that's crazy. Man. Go to bed already. I'm sorry. I'm trying to beat Morgott, bro. I gotta beat Morgott and then I'll go to bed. I'm not betting yet. I'm not a betting man. It's not over till it's over. It's not over till Morgott's over. I went to bed watching you for 2 hours. For real? That's awesome. No, I just got that kind of ASMR voice. It really makes you feel a little sleepy. Makes you want to go to bed. The one problem with this weapon, you can attack quickly and everything, but the one problem is that it's definitely a little slow. I can't believe I dodged that. I almost feel like I shouldn't have. Ah, you got me. He got me. He got me. Beat Godric tonight. Goodrick? Godric? Godric? I already beat Godric. You mean Godfrey? Or who do you mean? Godric? Alright, bet. I'm beating Godric tonight. Don't you worry. It's gonna happen. The guy after this fight. There is no guy after this fight. Oh, Godfrey. That's what you mean. Okay. He's not after this fight though. Like he comes like right at the end of the game though. I beat his shadow form at least. I forgot what the names. I beat his shadow form, so we shall. Ah. Foolish ambitions to rest. Yeah, every time I keep remembering that Game of the Year video I made for Elden Ring. And how like and I'm really proud of that video. At least the ending montage bit. Every time he says that, put these foolish ambitions to rest. Tarnished. Alright, let's do this. Why did I do that? Fuck. Let's do this, Morgott. I'm waiting a little too long on that dodge. Spin to win. It almost reminds me of Dancer, to be honest. This dude, like, he literally, like, he jukes you, dude. He actually jukes you. Like, he pretends like he's going to attack, but he doesn't. He just runs away. Alright, that's going to hit me. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a fake out attack. I can't believe there's a fake out attack in this game. And I didn't even know, because I never really fought this guy. Why did he go all the way there to do that? What are you doing, Morgan? Dumbass. Whew. Alright. We can do this. I believe in... Oh, okay. Missed. Wait, that is an attack. That's not a fake out. They should actually add fake out attacks to these games. It would actually be really fun. It would make it so much fun. I know some people would not be a huge fan of that, but you know, I'm a huge fan. I'm gonna run. Oh my god, he still got me. Phase 2. Let's go, baby. Okay, this is going to be...
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Okay, the one... Okay. What's not great about this arena is that... Fuck. Just random attacks just come out of... Random explosions come out of the ground everywhere. Fuck. Alright. At least we're consistently getting to phase 2 though. I'm gonna go pee and BRB. Oh yeah, we were talking about like this for me is super fun. Just like learning the fight and just trying to beat it. I know for Melania there's a good section there that I just wasn't having fun and I was kind of pissed off. But when I was trying to learn Melania, so there are times that I just get like kind of frustrated and I don't want to play anymore. At those times I just put down the game, honestly. There's no point playing the game if you're frustrated. There is, but you gotta like calm down somehow. Why didn't I dodge? Why am I stupid? Why did I should have waited. Why am I stupid? Alright, we can do this. Welcome to ASMR with a red flaming arrow. Today we're going to try and beat Morgott. One shot, one kill, a fight. First try, we're going to beat Morgott. Thank you for tuning into the stream, and I hope you have a pleasant night and go to sleep very well. I hope that puts you to sleep, you. Oh, that was the timing for that, huh? We can do this. Why did I do that? Okay, if he's just like, you know, whirling and twirling his sword around, that does mean I have an opening. That's a good opening to attack. Whirling, twirling. I thought this would be like much harder, to be honest, but I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling good. In the sense that it would feel kind of oppressive and like impossible, but I don't think this is impossible. It doesn't feel very impossible to me. Especially because I'm not really over-leveled here. I'm kind of at like an appropriate level where Morgott is a challenge. A wee bit of a challenge. Damn, okay. Just a wee bit of a challenge. Just a wee bit. Mounted attacks. God, I can't wait for the DLC, man. I feel like it's gonna be so fun. Just gotta beat Morgott and get to the consecrated snowfield. Then we gotta beat Nile after Morgott, and then after Nile we gotta beat what's her face? The magic horse lady. And then after that's Melania. So 3-ish bosses, but you know, there's like a bunch of areas to go in between all that, so I should have done my other flask actually. Drink the other flask. Very cool. Might be good to go for a light attack instead for that one, instead of a heavy. Oh god. Brother whirlin' twirlin', huh? Oh, I never seen that. He just fucking... Bro just holding walking around with his hammer. Oh yeah. So that is an attack. It just keeps missing me though. Which is based. Awesome. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the twofer. Probably not worth it. Brother delays. Okay, I need to stamina regen. He's going to break soon. Fuck, how do I keep messing the timing on that? He's gonna do, no he didn't actually. How did that hit me? Oh, he has a double? Okay, it's a double attack. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven. I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna run in a direction and hope doesn't hit me. I'm still alive somehow. Maybe not for long though. Not the run, unfortunately. Oh, he didn't follow it up. What? What is this? I don't know what to do. I don't have healing. Alright, this is an L run. It's okay. L run. Just survive as long as possible. It wasn't very long. It wasn't very long. Alright. It does seem very doable. I feel like I can do it. It might take a bit. I might spend the better part of the next hour. But it does seem very doable. I kind of understand why, like, if you roll in here with like a +10 weapon or like a +9 weapon, I understand how you can beat him really easily. And also, if you roll in, you can even summon, what's her face here? Melania. So, I don't think anyone really takes this boss that seriously. Except for challenge runners. Oh, I see. So you can pre-roll that and it'll just go over your head pretty much. Because you're basically like under him already. I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. You can pre-roll it. That attack in particular. Alright. Calm down there. Heal up. We're getting better. Never mind. We're not getting better. That was cap. We're getting worse. Augers. I need to sprinkle in some light attacks too. Come here. Man. Shit. Okay. I believe. Alright, we can do this. We ain't sleeping. We ain't sleeping till Morgott dead. Morgott, more like fart god. Haha. That was terrible. Alright, we can do this. I need to find a bit of a flow for all his attacks. Maybe not all his attacks, but most of them. Flow missed. Okay, I can heal, but he's gonna... No, he's not apparently. Okay. I'm not paying attention. Why am I not paying attention? Shellax. Shellax game. Like a shellax pack. Alright, let's go. Make sure I pay attention to what he's doing. Never mind. I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. I swear I remember you. Oh fuck, you got me. I remember you say sometimes. Ah. You whirling and twirling, brother. Whirling and twirling. I heard that the DLC is pretty much like... It's like Elden Ring 2, pretty much, in times of scope. I mean, people like to hype it up, but, you know... People like to hype up shit, so... Who really knows, but that's what I've been told. It's like Elden Ring 2 level of scope. Have time to attack. Woo! Okay, that's the first poise break I got. I don't know if this will work. It did work. Based. I gotta run. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, the light attacks are the way to go, man. You get fucking poise breaks with that. Oh. Damn, alright, that's the closest I've got, but just using some light attacks with some heavy attacks in between. Okay. Okay. Alright. Use every attack. Use all the attack. Attack. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Did you get a broom closet? Sorry. Yeah, it just comes out of me. My bad. Did you get a broom closet ending? The broom closet ending is my favourite. I don't think any one of my friends was going to get that joke, but it's okay. I'm having a good time. Brother hammering. broom, cause the ending is more favorite. Alright, let's go. Too soon. Maidenless runt. Way too soon. But it's okay. So yeah, feel free to sprinkle in some light attacks in there too. It'll help keep the pressure up. Especially for attacks that you can't. So this is my heavy, this is my light. Light is very non-committal, and that's kind of the point. Helps keep up the pressure a little bit. And hopefully get some poise breaks if we can. Delays that so hard, man. He delays that so hard, I feel like I can drink an Estus while he's doing that. Alright, let's do it. Okie dokie, we can do it. Alright, focus up. Feel free to sprinkle in some light attacks. There's no biggie. Come here, Morgott. Closer. Oh, fuck. Okay, if you dodge the right, there's a good chance he can't hit you, basically. Oh shit. Should I heal? Maybe. I should heal now. Or maybe not. I should heal now. Okay. Oh, okay. So his blade comes to the... Okay, gotcha. So you have to dodge that twice, apparently. I gotta run. What? Okay, you have to dodge that spear thing twice, actually. Damn it! Cornered me, man. The one time I got like multiple poise breaks is the furthest I got. Keep up the pressure, you know, just like keep running at him, keep up the pressure. try not to run away if you can. Only if you need to heal, which hopefully you don't need to too often. It's the best attack you could possibly hit me with. Come on, God. Come on, more God. I feel like jump attacking, running into him, jump attacking almost never works, so do it at your own risk. Oh! Based. I need to run. Oh fuck, it hit me. I just keep getting hit. Ooh, I don't know how I pulled that off, but I did. Can do this. Just keep up the pressure, fuck. Oh, oh, that hurt. That one hurt. Oh, four flasks, and we were like 40% HP. Damn. 4 flasks in a dream. All right, it's okay. We'll make it back. We'll do it quickly. We'll make it back there. Okay. I think the light attacks are really helping. Straight up though. This attack in particular can take 2 heavies, huh? Oh. I thought I could survive that one. I didn't think he was in range. Okay. It's all good. Now we know. Now we know the truth. Imagine like starting a new game from like a new character and then going straight into the DLC. I'm sure some people have probably done that and then just gone absolutely destroyed in the DLC. Probably. Okay, let's do this. So close yet so far. Yeah, I was kind of screwed there because yeah, I was like 1 HP. So all he has to do is throw the daggers. So you just gotta be careful. Make sure to watch when he throws the daggers, or watch if he's in an attack animation where he can throw the daggers. If he has the hammer out, he can't actually throw out the daggers, which is good. I should have still dodged there. I hate when he does that, but it's okay. Gotta watch for that, because he has the 3-hit combo there. After he does the hammer slash, there's a chance he does a 3-hit combo. Or like a spinny winny combo. Gotta wash out for that. Wash out for that one. Imagine leveling up. What is this, casual? Casual nonsense. Couldn't be me. Alright, let's keep going. I wonder how difficult the DLC bosses are. Like, this is pretty hard as is. I wonder if they're even worse. Or people are just not used to not being overleveled or something. Yeah. But yeah, it's good to keep up the pressure. Try and keep up the pressure. If we can get a poise break on him, it's literally busted. Easy game, easy life if we can get a poise break. But if we can't, all good. All good in the hood, just keep up the pressure, try. Don't let him breathe. That's my plan. the jump attack doesn't work there. Works here though. I should have dodged. Why didn't I dodge? It has an AoE effect. Just try to remember that. At least that attack I have down pretty well. Oh my god, I can't believe that hit me. Dude, I'm stressed the fuck out right now. Actually, I should be keeping up the pressure, honestly. To thy very soul. Okay, okay. I think we're close. I think we can do this. I've been saying that the last 20 times, by the way. So that's what my word has going for me. But it seems very doable. Like, just need like a good solid like couple hits and I think we're pretty much done the fight. Like any of these runs now at this point. I say it's like literally just die. Okay. Understandable. Understandable. Have a great day. Okie dokes. Okay, we can do this. Stack up. Jacked up. And good to go. Why didn't I dodge? I don't know why I didn't dodge. Why didn't I dodge? I don't know why I didn't dodge. I feel stupid for a minute now. I've been feeling stupid. Been feeling dumb. Okay, we can do this. Still have to beat Melania, but by the time I reach Melania, my weapon should be plus 10, ideally. And also Melania is weak to fire, so you know how it is. I should go kill. That attack almost never works. I don't know why I still try it. No time for attacks on that one. Oof, you actually got me with that. Alright, I can do this. Woo. Dude, he's so mobile. He's literally like a fuck. He's literally jumping around like a monkey, man. It's crazy. Like one moment he's on this side of me, the next moment he's on like the other side of me, and then the next moment he's back on the other side of me. It's so weird to see in a fight like this. Actually, Melania is kind of like that too. Like she'll just like jump around you the whole time. It's kind of crazy. Jump attacks are very not helping that much. Just try not to do too many jumping attacks. Woo! Poise break, based. I can't believe that hit me. Pisses me off. Okay, it didn't hit me. No! I actually got the poise break too. Talk about sound design, right? Like that sound is like, I noticed this in Sekiro too. Like getting the death blows in Sekiro is just absolutely like the best. The sound design is like top notch on that. And then the poise breaks here, like it's like a rush of euphoria every time you get a poise break. It's insane. Sound design goes hard. Alright, let's do this. Why didn't I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. Ha! I pressed the dodge button. It's okay. Let's go, more God. Let's go. Let's go, more God. Let's go. Let's go, more God. Let's go. Let's go, Morgan. Let's go. Let's go, Morgan. Let's go. Alright, we should be at a good-ish area now. We going until I beat him. I'm not sleeping until I beat him. Holy shit. Come closer. I should have just dodged there. I don't know why I didn't. Thought I could get an extra hit in. Oh, paste. He has deceptively long range, so just keep that in mind. Like, deceptively long range. I wonder if I can pull this one off. Kinda. Not really, but kinda.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I don't know why I keep doing that. I've literally never succeeded. Every time I've done a jumping heavy, I've never got it away with no damage. But I keep doing it. It's like a muscle memory, man. I almost feel like I should stick to lights. Just completely just stick to lights. And even jumping lights. Yeah. Because then I can recover really quickly. Yeah, just stick to jumping lights. Alright, let's do this. I did the jumping heavy again. Why am I jumping heavy? It's in my DNA, man. It's in my DNA to jumping heavy. Unfortunately or fortunately, depending on who you ask. I am the heavy jumper. I jump very heavy. I jump heavy. What the hell am I saying, man? I don't know. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. It's like 2 AM. I'm just saying random shit now. We're in the random shit category. Alright, let's go. Why jump heavy when jumping is not heavy? Jump? Shonen jump. Too soon. The wind-up is insane on that, but it's okay. We can figure it out. swirly twirly. I believe. Names for gore. Brian Fargo. What is Brian Fargo? Don't answer that question. Wells Fargo. Where did the Wells come from? And is Fargo like someone's name, or maybe his name is Wells, and then his first name Wells, last name Fargo. Like where did that come from? You know? Nah, I mean. Let's do this. Dude, Scary Movie was goated. Literally goated. It was so good. Literally made my humor, man. Oh shit, okay. So I really don't need anything other than the heavies. Okay, I wish I could. I can't. Really? You doing this again, man? Oh, he got me. First time. Literally the first time he's got me like that. Twist around and ran away. I don't know what he's doing. I gotta run away. I don't like being in the corner with them. This run has been weirdly devoid of damage. Wants to do the spinny. I kind of need you to come over this way. Holy shit, we're so close. Okay. Bro was literally like a couple hits away. Woo! Let's go. Oh, I died too. Oh, because of the random explodies, man. Alright, you know what? This is bait. This is bait. I beat Morgott. Alright, shut. Damn. This is bait. Alright. We beat Morgott. Let's go! Winning! Winning! We did it!
Tarnished. Thou art but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Whoa, 120k runes. That's awesome. By the way, Zenta, are you still there? Let me know if you are. I just had a question. Poor K. Hitotsu mondai arimasu.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then and guide you.
Hitotsu shitsumon arimasu.
Let my share them with me.
Okay, what endurance, vigor.
You would follow.
I can level up this, but it's not like it's gonna help so much. Vigor will help me live more, theoretically.
Let my share them with me.
Is there anything else I want? All FP consumption. Briefly stop rune loss on death. Enhances charge attacks. That's actually kind of good. Not gonna lie. Temporarily boost poise. Faith, stamina. Half total HP. Enhances charge attacks. Charge attacks. I do like my weapon is that quick that like I can get off charge attacks on most of the bosses. To be honest, I kind of like my my builder now. Sounds like a plan. Aqueducts. The rolled route. Oh, gotcha. That's where I'm supposed to go. I don't remember where the map is for this area. No way it's up ahead, right? It might be. I vaguely remember being confused where the map was. Yeah, got the isolated divine tower. Alright guys, I think I should call it a night here. It's like 2 AM right now. Like legit like 2 AM. But that was a fun fight. Beat Morgott. I'm actually really happy that the bosses don't seem impossible, you know? Because I remember, especially my first playthrough, the bosses seemed fucking impossible, man. But after maybe playing the game a little too much, it seems like they're all doable. At least so far. Like Morgott, you never really have to learn Morgott's fight because you're usually over leveled by the time you get to him, but after learning his fight a little bit, he's actually kind of an interesting boss fight. I definitely want to try fighting him again if I can. He's a fun fight in the sense that he's different from all the other bosses in that he does cartwheels, he jumps around, like he's very nimble. Let me put it that way. He's a nimble boy. And yeah. Godfrey's fun in the sense that like it feels like a duel between two giant two warriors. Melania is fun in the sense that it's like, yeah, maybe I'll talk more about Melania when we get there. I'll have to think about it a little more. But yeah, that was a fun fight, and yeah, now I believe I would say there's about roughly like 4 hours more of preparation that I gotta do. I gotta walk into mountaintops of the giants. I gotta go beat Njal, which is all the way at the top there. I gotta go to consecrated snowfield, and then I gotta go to the Halleck tree. And then from the Halleck tree, I have to beat Loretta, and then I have to beat Melania. And that's my plan. I'll beat Melania, and then I'll go to the Divine Tower and get her Great Rune. Those are the only 2 Great Runes I really need, and then from the Consecrated Snowfield, I'll go to Mogwin Palace and go from there. Anyways, thanks for vibing, thanks for popping in. My character has fucking abs, man. Look at that shit. Buff as shit. Anyway, I will catch you guys tomorrow probably. I think I'm gonna stream like maybe almost even 12 hours tomorrow, I'm not gonna lie. I might stream for a very long time, and all that stream is gonna be is just this game. Straight up. Alrighty, catch you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne. Bye bye.